tingin dito eh. Ay, nako. Bakit yun ang tinitingnan nyo? Dito tayo mag-umpisa. Butin mo. May mic na? Hello, mic test. Wala rin. Hello, mic test. Wag kasi ano dito. Tingnan nyo yung audio kung okay na dyan. Hello, mic test. Hello, mic test. Hello, mic. Hello, mic test. It's 47 na. Ano, may sound na? Good morning once again. Welcome to our second day of free bookkeeping seminar. And before we start with our lessons for today, let's have a short prayer. Let's put ourselves in the presence of our Lord God and loving Father. We thank you, dear Father, for this wonderful opportunity to have this seminar this morning. Please bless both the participant and the speaker. Please give us the knowledge and the wisdom that we need so that we can push through with this seminar, all for the glory of your name. This we ask in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. Okay, so our first day, yesterday, we have discussed about the bookkeeping, the preparation of the financial statements, the balance sheet, income statement, the statement of changes in equity, the cash flows. Pasensya na po kayo ha, nakikiramdam pa kami sa aming audio na minsan pumapalpak, so pasensya na po kayo. And we discussed also in the morning about the bookkeeping regulations, VIDAS 1, and also the updates under the train law. So today, our topic will be about bookkeeping using new technology, the different accounting softwares, and then the computerized accounting system, rules and regulations, and about record retention and management. May mga nag-feedback sa akin kahapon, those who have attended our seminars nung nakaraan, na sabi nila, binago ko daw, no? Which is true, kasi parang kinonsider ko na today we have diverse participants. So ang ginawa ko po, may mga detailed explanations akong dinagdag. And today, since ang discussion natin will revolve around bookkeeping using new technology, kakaroon tayo ng video show on the um, iba-ibang mga modules ng accounting softwares, and then sa hapon, we will discuss about the computerized accounting system rules and regulations. And then, idagdag ko na rin sa inyo yung mga RR and revenue regulations na napaka-importante. At siguro may touch na rin natin yung regulations na ano ba talaga yung dapat i-maintain ng mga online sellers, no? Kasi kung balikan natin itong mga i-relate natin yung requirements dito sa existing na ng mga revenue regulations about bookkeeping, about computerized accounting system, ang mga online sellers should maintain a computerized books of accounts. Di ho pwedeng manual. Why? Kasi ang records nila is electronic, online. So pagka may e-commerce, dapat ang mini-maintain computerized accounting system. So titingnan natin at balikan natin yung mga regulations na yan so that meron tayong legal basis kung bakit natin sinasabi na online seller should maintain a computerized books of accounts. Okay, so this morning, our objectives are to learn bookkeeping using new technology. Why? Because our aim in the Philippine School of Taxation and Research at dito sa tax training natin for better tax compliance, our aim is to have globally competitive tax professionals. So, when it comes to bookkeeper, gusto din po natin na globally competitive yung ating mga bookkeepers, and how we can do it. Kailangan yung mga bookkeepers natin also at par with the global standards. At ano yun? The standards now is we're using technology. So we have to apply technology also in bookkeeping. No? So paano ina-apply ang technology sa bookkeeping? We use accounting softwares, no? na yun yung ginagamit to process information and also to make reports. Also yun yung gagamitin natin. Excuse me ha. Bakit parang madilim? Okay, another objective is to know the different accounting softwares. And so ang dami-daming softwares po ngayon. Oh, kayo yung mamili. Merong mamahalin na softwares, meron ding free na nada-download lang, meron ding mga tama lang yung presyo, no? So, but what is most important for the accounting softwares is pag ginamit nyo siya na with approval sa BIR, kailangan pasok siya or pasado siya doon sa updates on the BIR requirements. To know the rules and regulations on using computerized accounting system, may mga rules po tayo dyan na dapat natin sundin para makagamit tayo ng computerized accounting system. To gain knowledge about record retention and management. Why? Because kung gumagamit po tayo ng computerized accounting system, it is a must that we have to retain our records, archive our records, para anytime na kailangan siya, dapat magagamit or it will fit the purpose kung bakit tayo ni-require to have a computerized accounting system. Itong house rules na ginawa ko para to sa face-to-face na seminars, no? So magkakaroon tayo ng bagong house rules para sa excuse me again, parang putol yung screen. Diyan sa parang putol. Sige po. Tinutune in lang po namin yung natin. Ayan lang. No? Pina-fine tune lang po natin yung ating mic at saka yung screen. No? And then, siguro magkakaroon tayo ng house rules sa online bookkeeping. No? Paano yun? Yung ating mga comments, yung mga feedback natin sa audio, sa video natin, pakilagay na lang po ninyo sa comment dahil may nagmo-monitor naman po so that kung may mga suggestion kayo or anong maganda para dito po sa online seminars natin kasi first time, ito yung mahirap pag first time no? May mga hindi talaga perfect. Kaya although we want talagang perfect tayo. Minsan nadidelay po tayo dahil sa technical problems, no? Minsan yung connection natin, internet natin, naghahang, sobrang bagal. So yun pala yung mga magiging problema dito sa online, no? Kasi wala yan sa face-to-face eh. Sa face-to-face, dire-diretso lang, no? Okay. So, let's go now to our first topic, bookkeeping using new technology. My explanation on this topic is very, very basic, no? Considering na diverse yung ating participants ngayon. So, ang ginawa ko, such that yung very common lang na wala pa talagang knowledge about bookkeeping and about softwares, about technologies, maintindihan din po nila. So, dun sa mga advanced na, alam na ninyo ito, pasensya na po kayo. But, dun muna tayo sa pinaka-basic. Let's go to the more technical later on. No? So, sa components of a computerized system, you have to know the components kasi ito yung gagamitin natin. No? So, ano yung mga components? So, we start with the hardware. Kasi gusto natin ng technology. So, kung baga sa ano, i-prepare natin yung mga kailangan. No? So, ano yung mga kailangan? So, nauna na dito yung hardware. No? Kasi hindi tayo, saan natin nilalagay yung software kung wala tayong hardware? No? Paano tayo makakonect kung wala kang hardware? So, hardware is the electronic equipment that includes computers, disks, drives, monitors, printers, and the network that connects them. No? Most systems require a network to link different computers sharing the same information. With a network system, the server stores the program and the data. So, yung hardware natin, nandyan, no? Yung equipment na yan, yun ang ginagamit para magkaroon tayo ng disk, drives, monitors, printers, at saka yun po yung naka-network. No? So, bago ako mag-proceed, confirm ko lang talaga na yung mga participants natin na naka-register na, nag-time in na, nag-attendance na, napadalhan na po sila ng email. Sa soft copy po nito dinidiscuss ko. So yung mga mayroon na soft copy, siguro pakitingnan nyo na lang po para sabay tayo, no? At saka hindi kayo mahirapan dahil medyo maliit yung screen natin. So kung cellphone yung ginagamit nyo, lalong maliit, mahirapan kayo. So please use the soft copy na pinadala sa inyo. Nag-umpisa na po kami na mag-email sa inyo kaninang 7 o'clock. So, tuloy-tuloy pa rin ba? May nag-i-email pa doon? Okay. So, use your soft copy po. Yun lang din naman yung ginagamit natin ngayon para sa lecture na to. No? And so, kung meron na tayong hardware, yung next na component po ng computerized accounting system natin is the software. So, ano naman po itong software? This is a set of programs, no, that drives the computer. Akala ko noon, ano ba yung software? Because I expect na yung software parang hardware din. Kaya nung pinakita sa akin nung programmer yung software na nandun sa USB niya, nagtaka ako, sabi ko, ay, yun pala yung software, no? Kung papansinin natin, ang software, hindi natin nakikita, hindi natin natatouch. But it's very, very important. So, yung software po is an intangible. No? So, software is a set of programs that drives the computer. Kasi, hindi mo magamit yung hardware kung hardware lang, kung wala yung software. What makes the computer very useful is because of the software. No? Saka yung software, yun ang nila-license. Yun talaga yun. Doon nag-i-invest yung mga research and development programs ng mga big companies because of the software. Oh? So, accounting software reads, edits, alters, and stores transactions data. Kasi yung software, yun ang kumikilos. Yun ang gumagana, yun ang nagpo-process. No? So, napaka-importante ng software. Yun yung stores ng transactions. Yun yung nagre-record ng mga transactions, no? So it also generates the reports managers use to run the business, no? So software packages operate independently. Small business may use software for employee payrolls. Ang dami po kasing klase ng software. So pwedeng yung software na complete na siya na accounting system, pwede rin by module lang siya. Halimbawa, accounts receivable lang, accounts payable, o pwede rin na purchasing lang siya. So, depende. Or, yung software, pwede din na napakarami niyang softwares, complete accounting system. From the management of cash, hanggang sa issuean ng invoices, hanggang sa mga expenses, payroll, lahat na hanggang sa complete accounting cycle talaga yung makikater niya. So, okay. So, sa mga small businesses, pwede na rin gumamit ng simple lang. Yung binibili na lang na nakapackage na accounting software. No? Yung ibang accounting software for automated, yung mga ginagamit ng mga airline companies, pati yung pag-queue nila ng mga customers, pag-queue ng mga flights, no? So, mas sophisticated na yun, tsaka mas na yung mga softwares na ginagamit. And also for the large enterprises. Mamaya, i-discuss ko sa inyo yung mandatory na requirements for computerized accounting system sa mga large taxpayers, no? Kasama niya doon sa Revenue Regulations 9/2009. Kasi isama ko mamaya sa pag-lecture sa inyo, yung Revenue Regulations 16/2006, ito yung presentation of records kung na-audit na kayo. Yung presentation of computerized accounting system na reports. No? So, kasama po sa component ng system natin, ng computerized accounting natin, yung company personnel. Why company personnel? Because the participation of the personnel is very important, no? Sa ating computerized, sa ating system. No? So, very important po siya. So, good personnel are critical to success. Employees must be both competent and honest. Manual and computerized system of bookkeeping, kino-compare lang po, no? So, the manual bookkeeping and the computerized based system. So, for the manual bookkeeping, kino-compare lang, no? Bakit natin kino-compare? Kasi, there is an additional investment if magko-computerize tayo. May bibilhin tayo na sabi ko ng mga component ng hardware, software. So, ano ba yung pagkakaiba ng manual at saka ng computerized system ng accounting? So, for the manual bookkeeping, the bookkeeping for small businesses began by writing entries into the journal. Kasi manual nga eh. So, ibig sabihin ng manual, tao yung sumusulat, sinusulat dun sa mga libro. Yung sinasabi ko sa inyo kahapon na mga manual o books of accounts, yun yung traditional na journal, ledger, yung brown na books, no? And then, we have the computerized based system. Ano naman yun? No? So, we use, pag computerized based system, the electronic speed, napakabilis, no? Pag ginamit mo na yung computer, accounting software, no, na eliminate na yung maraming mga redundant na mga trabaho kasi napakabilis po pagka computer na yung ginagamit mo sa accounting. Okay. So sa manual, yung journals were defined as the books of original entry, no? Para i-reduce mo sa in writing, sulat mo sa journal, and then the special journals or day books were introduced sa manual, no? And then, meron tayong specialized na journals, yung mga kagaya at present. Ito yung mga subsidiary sales journal natin, subsidiary purchase journal, especially for VAT taxpayers. Those are required. And then, we have the, iba't ibang klase mga journal yan. And then, kahapon, we discussed also under the Revenue Regulations V-1, ano yung mga special books of accounts that should also be kept by the contractors, by the repair shops, by the hotel, restaurants, no? Kung ano yun. At saka yung special books for sale to senior citizen at saka sale to person with disability, no? So kasama yun na ikikep natin sa special books sa manual. Pero pagdating na po sa computerized, may mga column-column na lang yan doon na ang tawag doon electronic ledger and electronic journal, no? Same din naman yung format na ginagawa, pero ang kagandahan lang doon is may speed talaga na electronic speed na napakabilis, no? And then the error are minimized pagka computerized based accounting ka, no? So may mga comparison diyan. Ang pagdating na din sa paggawa ng adjusting entries sa manual, gagawa ka ng mga additional records for the revenue and assets mo. Pagdating naman sa computerized accounting, may kailangan pa rin na intervention yung tao kasi siya yung pag-i-introduce ng mga entries, no? So, diretso lang po tayo. So, ano po naman po yung itong mga different accounting softwares? No? So, marami tayong softwares, especially ngayon, naglilipa na sa atin yung mga maraming mga developer, no? Kasi it's a big business nowadays yung software development, no? So marami na. At ang nakakatuwa lang kasi sa dami ng gumagawa ng mga softwares, marami na rin yung mga bagong softwares at nai-improve. Why? Kasi nagiging competitive. So pag naging competitive ka, nag-i-improve yung product if there is competition, no? Kasi pagandahan ng product, pagandahan ng ano, pumunta ka dito.
Yung mahina po yung dating sa kanila. Pero yung mic natin todo na po eh.
Mic todo na. Check, lapit na dito, oh.
Mahina po yung dating sa kanila. Baka sa connection din nila. Todo na yan, ma'am.
Wala. Samantalang dati, hinihinaan pa natin to.
Yes, ma'am.
O, dyan din sa connection natin. Tsaka sa cellphone, kaya sinasabi ko eh. Cellphone kasi yung ginagamit nyo. Sa camera, malakas to. Tayo yung connection natin ang ano. Kasi online training, naka-cellphone. Diyos ko naman. Oh, mahina pa rin. Ha?
Okay na po, ma'am.
Okay. So, technical problems na naman po. No? What is an accounting software? Accounting software is fundamental application that allows an organization to record the flow of money for internal and external review and auditing. So, yung accounting software, yun yung nagpapagana, nagpapatakbo, nagtatrabaho talaga for the computer. No? So, napaka-importante na accounting software. Implementation of application expands to payroll modules. Makita nyo po mamaya yan ngayon. Doon sa mga expert na sa computerized accounting, please bear with us. Kasi papakita natin doon yung mga sample. Ipi-play natin yung mga sample ng computerized accounting system. No? So, bakit kailangan natin gumamit ng accounting software? For simplification, no? Because ang daming nagagawa, no? So, accounting system put finance control in the hands of a non-accounting audience, no? So, it's designed to give numbers a meaning while performing automated calculations. Kahit na little lang yung training ng business owners, tingnan nyo, napaka-useful ng computer. Because kahit na hindi ka masyadong marunong sa unang ano mo lang, pag tinuruan ka, you will learn and then nakakatulong na sa iyo kung paano mo siya i-operate. So yung mga information na kailangan mo, napakalaking tulong sa mga business owners, no? Kasi yung mga reports na minsan mangungonsumpensyon pa dahil hindi ka agad-agad na ibibigay yung report. Ngayon, mabilis na. No? Mabilis na nabibigay na kaagad. At ang kagandahan pa sa mga bagong system natin, especially yung sa cloud reporting, kahit nasaan ka, kahit anong oras, makaka-access ka, makikita mo yung report, nakaka-generate ng report ang system mo. No? So, yun ang napakalaking tulong ng computer sa atin. And then, cost savings. No? Computer talaga nakaka-bawas ng cost natin. Why? Kasi, because of the computer, yung trabaho na gagawin ng 10 tao, marireduce na lang yan sa 2 o 3 because of the help ng computer. No? Mabilis pa. No? So, kaya cost savings siya. Okay, so full financial transparency. Why full financial transparency? Because the moment na ina-input mo na yung information sa computer, yun na yun. No, hindi na yan magbabago. Pa-process na lang siya ng software, then ibibigay ng report. Pero along the way, during the processing ng reporting, walang magbabago doon. So, full financial transparency. Accurate forecasting. Why? Kasi kung ano yung data na nandyan at gusto mo ng gamitin yung data na yun to forecast the event or yung mga expect mo na mga activities. So, accurate po yung forecasting. Productivity, yes. Kasi with the speed of the computer, talagang mag-i-improve yung production mo. And then, tax compliance. That's why, ang sabi ko sa inyo, once na kailangan ninyo ng software, you want to make your system computerized, dapat ang unang-unang consideration ninyo sa pagbili ng software, it should be tax compliance. At hindi lang tax compliant, no? Kailangan updated yung mga rates na nandyan. No? So, I was once a member of the CSIT or the Computerized System Evaluation Team ng BAR. At ang nagiging problema po namin talaga, pagka yung taxpayer na nagpapa-approve ng system nila para gamitin, hindi compliant sa rate ng BIR. Especially, no, may mga existing na-approve na mga computerized accounting system. Nung nagkaroon ng pagbabago because of the train law noong 2018 at nagkaroon ng changes sa rates ng mga tax rates natin, withholding, nagkaroon ng enhancement din yung mga computerized accounting system na existing na may permit na. Kasi nagbago. So, dapat, in order to be tax compliance, dapat magbago din sila ng kanilang mga rates. No? So, yun yung sinasabi natin na dapat tax compliant. So, for those na mga bago pa lang o bibili pa lang ng system nila, dapat bago nyo po bilhin. No? Ito yung mga naging problema ng mga bumili na, hindi tax compliant. Bago nyo bilhin ang software, see to it na compliant na siya with the new tax rates ng BIR. Kasi kung hindi siya compliant, magkakaproblema kayo. No? When you enhance the system, bayad kayo ulit, mapapamahal kayo. O kaya, pag matagal na enhance yung system nyo, taon ang bibilangin, hindi nyo magamit yung system na ginamit nyo. For internal, yes, but for BIR purposes, hindi kayo mabigyan ng permit. Okay, so improve relationship with customers, of course. Pag mabilis ka, tutuwa sa iyo ang customer mo. No? Okay, so security. Sa computer, may mga features dyan na secured ang information natin. No? Although, sa galing din naman ng mga nanghahak, minsan, nahahak pa rin kahit sabihin mo na secured. So, may mga features dyan na may mga nilalagay dyan so that secured yung mga information na nasa system natin. No? So, what are the types of the accounting software? So, ano po yung mga types ng accounting software natin? So, sa accounting software natin, sabi ko nga sa inyo, merong buo na, complete system ng accounting. Meron ding component lang. Ibig sabihin, hindi siya buo. Pwedeng billing and invoicing system lang. So, pag billing and invoicing system, nag-i-issue siya ng resibo. No? So, yun lang ginagawa ng computer. Pwedeng payroll management system lang, gumagawa ng payroll ng mga salaries at saka deductions ng employees. Itong enterprise resource planning system, ito yung sabi dito, most important accounting software categories. Why? Because it combines all systems used for product planning, material purchasing, inventory, management, and control. Ito yung kompleto na, no? The ERP solutions also offer modules for CRM and business intelligence. No? So, maraming ino-offer itong ERP, Enterprise Resource Planning System. And then, time and expense management system. No? So, napoprovide din po yan sa atin ng computer, sa atin ng accounting software natin. Okay, so what does accounting software do? Ano bang ginagawa nito? Accounting software, no? Accounting is the main component of each system in this category and the one you should be looking for first when choosing a reliable solution. So kung naghahanap na kayo ng software na magagamit sa accounting nyo, titingnan nyo talaga yung features, no? Although, yung sa experience ko, halos yung mga nag-o-offer naman ng accounting software, halos lahat kompleto, halos pare-pareho lang yung features. Nagkakaiba na lang dun sa mga ginagawa nilang module or ng mga components, no? And then the billing and the invoicing, budgeting and forecasting, I have discussed that. Also, management of fixed assets, no? So, yung system, pag may system sila ng management of fixed assets, nandun na yung acquisition, nandun na yung purchase, nandun na yung PO, purchase order, at then nandun na yung approval, at nandun na rin yung recording ng fixed assets once na na-purchase. And also the computation ng depreciation. So, in short, nandun na yung lapsing schedule ng fixed assets. Payroll management, this is very helpful in the company, especially if napakarami ng mga empleyado. So, hindi na pwede na yung manual. Dapat naka-computerized na. So, sa computerized payroll management, automatic na din po yung nagko-compute siya ng deductions on the SSS, PhilHealth, pag-ibig na mga contributions. No? And then, nagko-compute na rin siya ng mga taxable and non-taxable na income para ilagay na doon sa naka-configure na rin yung 2316, yung certificate of withholding. No? Okay, so project accounting, ito yung sa mga project management, no? Ginagamit siya ng mga construction operators, software developers, no? So project accounting. Kasi na-monitor nila na ano nila yung project or yung program. Fund accounting, also very important, especially for mga non-stock, non-profit organizations and also for the business organizations, no? Okay. Also sa government agencies, no, ginagamit nila to, the fund accounting. Inventory management, no? May mga nag-request sa atin ng mga YouTuber na mag-discuss pa tayo more about inventory. So, sa pag-computerize kayo at kasama yung inventory management, nandun na lahat, no? Sa inventory management, especially if your business is such that it is inventory-oriented, meaning, ang buhay ng business mo nasa inventory. Bakit? Kasi yun ang binabay and sell mo, yun ang papatakbo ng negosyo mo. So, anong mga klaseng entities to? Ito yung mga reseller, ito yung mga supermarket, no? Saan umiikot yung buhay ng business nila? Sa inventory. That's why mayroon silang tinatawag na inventory management. Alam nila kung ubos na yung ganitong klaseng item, alam nila kung ano yung ilalagay. Although sa bago ngayon, no, mga bagong style, may mga system na rin na develop ang modern na mga businesses on how to manage their inventory, no? Kasi lalo na yung mga perishable na inventories, no? So dapat it is properly managed, otherwise malulugi ang company. And the most important is yung overstocking or understocking at saka yung warehousing, no? Especially yung mga perishable goods, especially yung mga sensitive at saka mga expensive, no? Kagaya ng mga jewelries, ng mga pawn shops natin na may mga inventory sila ng goods nila, ng mga jewelries costing millions of pesos. So napaka dapat highly secured yung ganyang klaseng mga inventories. No? Okay. So ano po yung i-consider natin when we want to get an accounting system? No? So there should be an integrated invoicing module, customization kung ano yung type of industries we are in, and then we have to consider the ease of use, dapat madali siyang gamitin. Excuse me. Excuse po. No, so important consideration is the ease of use, and then next is the security, no? Kasi pag nandyan na sa computer yung mga information natin, napaka-importante niyan. Kasi sometimes yung progress natin, yung improvement natin sa business depends on how we manage the information. Kaya information are very important for decision making. So pag meron na tayong information, dapat secured yan. Kasi nandyan yan sa computer natin. No? And then connectivity. Why? Kasi yung sinasabi natin connectivity ngayon, kahit nasaan ka, 24 hours a day, 24/7, available sa iyo yung records na kailangan mo so that anytime pwede mo ma-generate, anytime pwede mo makita. Kasi importante siya for decision making. And another important is the mobile usage, meaning kahit nasaan ka pwede mong dalhin, no? That's why meron tayong mga database, no, na nandyan lang at may access tayo nandyan sa ating mga computer. Pricing, of course, kung gusto mo sophisticated, gusto mo talaga ng computer na may nandun na lahat ng features, syempre mag-invest ka, mas mahal din yun. Pero kung gusto mo yung simplified lang na small business ka lang na nandun naman na makikater na niya yung needs mo, medyo mura lang yun. Pero if you really want na advance yung features, marami kang paggagamitan doon sa software mo, then prepare ka to invest nung computer. And then we have reliable support, no? So accounting software vendors pride themselves with knowledgeable and fast to respond teams. Kasi ano yung reliable support? Siyempre pagka mayroong trouble, nagkaroon ng problema yung system, nandyan na lahat. Kaya nga may maintenance yun. Kung sino yung nagpo-provide sa iyo ng software, meron pa yung tinatawag na maintenance, no? Kasi pag nagka-problema, tatawag nyo lang, darating na yung magre-repair. And sometimes, yung isang na-observe ko noon, when I was still chief of the assessment, no? Yung software na binili nila from Spain, pag may problema sila, rini-repair din through computer, pero ang technician nila nandun lang sa Spain. So, very sophisticated. Okay, so what are the example of accounting softwares, no? So discuss ko sa inyo itong example ng accounting software, and then after that magsushow tayo sa inyo ng video na ito yung mga mangyayari pag gamit na kayo ng accounting softwares, at ito yung nagagawa ng mga accounting softwares. No, so konti lang po to, although pag nag-view kayo, naghanap kayo dyan sa internet, mas marami pa kayong makikita dyan ng mga software. So, depende kung ano available sa atin. At saka, siyempre, sabi nga natin, the most important consideration natin is the price. So, ang hinahanap natin minsan, mura. Okay. So, we have this QuickBooks, no? Ito, nung nasa BIR pa ako, and then we evaluate the system, marami na rin po kaming na approve na QuickBooks. Kasi at the time, compliant, no? So, QuickBooks is easy to set up and use, no? Marami din gumagamit. Unlike spreadsheets, it does the accounting automatically, no? So QuickBooks helps you keep track of the money coming in and out of your business, all in one easy-to-use place. Anyway, Alvin, meron tayong QuickBooks na,
Yes, ma'am, meron.
okay. So, meron tayong mamaya na QuickBooks na i-show sa inyo na video. Okay. So, QuickBooks helps also keep track of the money coming in and out of your business. No? So, you don't have to worry losing your laptop or important files because QuickBooks automatically backs up your data with bank-level security. So, it's always safe, always available from any device. No? So, maganda na yung kanilang serbisyo. No? Kahit saan pwede mo nang ma-access and then secured. Yun po talaga ang ino-offer ng mga service providers natin, mga developers, no? Secured. Fresh Books. This is another software, no? So, inuna lang natin yung QuickBooks. Fresh Books offers a subscription-based product that includes invoicing. So, ito yung mga module na kasama, no? Pwedeng invoicing, yung mag-i-issue siya ng resibo, accounts payable, nakikip track niya yung mga purchases ng company, and then the expense tracking, kung ano yung mga expenses na na-incurred, time tracking, no, sa management ito sa project, the retainers, the fixed assets, depreciation, purchase orders, ang dami, no? Pati payroll integrations, double entry accounting, and industry standard business and management reporting. Sa double entry accounting, ito yung debit credit, no? Yung dalawang account ang gagamitin mo once there is a transaction. Meron kang debit at meron kang credit. Although sa experience ko, di ko alam how did they do it, pero kung tayo daw, no, ang sabi ng multinational company, if you have a double entry of bookkeeping, kami mas secured yung sa amin because we have a triple entry of bookkeeping. No? I don't know how they do it. Kasi hindi ko na inalam. Kasi sa double entry lang, mahirap na triple entry mo pa. Sabi ko, sige, sa inyo na lang yan. Pero meron silang triple entry. Ibig sabihin, isang transactions, 3 account yung pinapasukan, no, nire-record. So, mas highly secured yung records. Okay, so all financial data is stored in the cloud on a single unified ledger. No? So, stored in the cloud so that it is available anywhere, anytime. Allowing users to access the same set of books. So, kung ilan yung users, ma-access nila yung books. Ano ba yung mga books natin? Sa manual, kung ano yung meron sa manual, meron din yan sa computerized. No? So, pag sinabi mong ledger, journal, meron din yan. Yung mga special journals, meron din ang computerized. So that yung user can access the same set of books regardless of location. So kahit yung nandun ka pa sa abroad, outside the Philippines, pwede mo ma-access. And how they do that? Through the computer. Kasi kung mano-mano yun lang yan, walang mangyayari. That's why sabi ko, itong computer, napakalaking tulong to sa mga tao. Napadali ang buhay ng tao dahil sa napagaan. Hindi napadali. Kasi pag sinabi pa lang napadali, yung buhay mo napadali. Napabilis. Tapos ka na. Napagaan pala yung tamang term. No? Napagaan ang buhay ng tao because of the computer. At ang dami niya nagagawa. So instead na gawin siya ng tao ng mano-mano, so through computer, mas mabilis. Ano pa tong it offers a free API. Ano itong API? Yung application program interface that enables customers and third-party software vendors to integrate external applications. Dapat kasi, kung meron ka ng existing na software, dapat nakaka-interface yan doon sa ibang application or software na bilhin mo. Kaya dapat ang pag bumili kayo ng software such that nakaka-integrate siya din sa ibang software. O, para hindi kayo mahirapan. Kasi alam nyo, mahal yan. Yun yung sinatawag na middleware. Excuse me. Ito yung ano dito eh. pakibukas yung pinto doon para pumasok yung hangin. Excuse po ha. Kasi nag-change location kami. Kasi kahapon di ako komportable dun sa ano natin. Ang problema naman dito, walang hangin. Ayun, ubuhin ka. Nilagyan mo ng upuan para hindi magsara, babagsak yan. So, excuse po. Pasensya na po kayo. At inuubo yung speaker, walang tulog. Pagka kasi may lecture, hindi ko alam kung kinakabahan ako o na-excite ako. Hindi makatulog, kaya pupuyat. Tsaka hindi yun, na-excite ako dun sa mga books of accounts ng online sellers, no? Huwag mong isara yan para may hangin, no? Inuubo ako na walang hangin.
Patayin ko muna, ma'am. Or okay lang.
Lalo ka ubuhin pag mainit. Okay. Parang commercial lang yun. Okay. So, saan na tayo? Fresh books, no? Supports multiple tax rates and currencies. No? So, pwede. Yung iba kasi, kung peso-peso lang. No? Pero yung fresh books supports multiple tax rates and currencies. Especially if your company is a multinational na marami siyang branches operating in different countries. So, iba-iba ang currency dyan. So, sa fresh books, nakikip track niya or nasusupport niya yung multiple tax rates and currencies. No? Kasi ibang bansa, iba-ibang countries, iba-iba ang tax rates, iba-iba ang currencies. So, sophisticated ng fresh books na susupport niya lahat yun. Also incorporates a payroll feature and a project feature. No? So, sophisticated talaga ang fresh books. But sometimes, kung sophisticated na yung software mo, marami siya nagagawa. Mas mahal. No? Zoho Books. No? Itong Zoho is a cloud-based accounting solution. So, nagsusstore siya ng data sa internet. No? Suitable for small organization. It features contract management, invoices, expenses, sales and purchase orders, project time tracking and inventory management. Meron siyang automatic bank feeds, collaborative client portal, accounting and taxing, online payments, invoice templates, analytical reports, no? And then meron siyang automated na recurring activities, kagaya ng billing, payment reminders, auto charge and payment thank you note. Imagine, nagagawa lahat to ng computer, samantalang kung gagawin to ng tao, hindi lang isang tao ang gagawa niya, na, no? Yung kagaya ng billing. Kung malaki yung company mo, hindi lang isang tao ang assign mo sa billing. Pero sa computer, nagagawa niya lahat, all at once. Pati payment reminders, and then the auto charge and payment thank you note. No? Zoho Books also allows users to manage multiple time sheets of different projects. No? Imagine. Then they track reimbursable expenses. No? And then connect the bank and credit card accounts. So, itong SAP, marami na rin kaming na-approve dito, no? Yung SAP Business One, marami na kaming na-approve niyan, ginagamit dito. So, SAP, ibig sabihin, Systems, Applications, and Products, no? So, SAP provides the right foundation for your accounting and reporting teams. Siguro, kasi maraming gumagamit. And then, financial accounting solution unifies robust financial accounting functionalities to help you manage complexities of your companies. Madami kasing klase ang SAP, no? Meron iba-ibang klase that will fit to your needs, especially kung manufacturing ka, retailing, no? Servicing, no? So, depende sa needs ng business mo. Record all your financial processes into a comprehensive general ledger. Ano ba yung general ledger sa manual? Ito yung T-accounts natin. Nandun na yung debit credit ng accounts, no? This AP also support multi-dimensional reporting and parallel accounting standards, no? Get complete financial accounting by integrating assets, payables, receivables, and inventory. Paano mo yan ini-integrate? Through the system. No? Imagine kung mano-mano mo yan at malaki na yung company, sobrang hirap. Imagine sa supermarket with more than 30,000 items, no? Sa inventory management pa lang. Pagod ka na. But with the computer, mabilis lang, madali lang. Use powerful management accounting tools for orders, projects, cost centers, and profit centers. Leverage comprehensive functionality for closing, automation, reporting, and audit support. Ang gobyerno naman natin kasi or other regulatory agencies, they are after of the audit tracking system, no? Na paano yun? Na anytime na kailangan nila yung records, anytime na they want to ascertain, halimbawa ng BIR, the BIR wanted to ascertain na tama yung tax na binayaran mo, so they can always have the records na kailangan nila. Kasi, alam nyo, for 29 years, I do audit and investigation. So, hindi yun magtatapos na nag-audit ka lang or nag-investigate ka lang. Ang pinakamatagal dyan, once na gumawa ka na ng report. Ito yung findings mo, you have to support your findings, then you make a report, may narrative report ka pa na gagawin, and then justification. So, hindi nagtatapos yan. And doon sa paggawa mo ng report, dapat may mga supporting documentation ka dyan. Hindi mo pwedeng i-drawing lang yung inyong report. So, ang hirap kung wala talagang documentation yung taxpayer. So, with this is AP, nandyan lahat, no? Automate na lahat yung reporting and the audit support. Sa audit support kasi hindi pwede na, sometimes kailangan din natin yung physical na copies ng mga invoices, receipts. And then we have zero accounting software. The zero accounting software, meron tayong video dito mamaya, no? So that meron kayong idea. So pasensya na ulit doon sa mga marunong na, kasi alam ko marami nang gumagamit nitong zero accounting software. So, may feedback ako. So zero single unified ledger allows users to work in the same sets of books regardless of location or operating system. Imagine, no? Napaka-sophisticated ng computer. And for your information, ang daming mga software developer na nag-outsource na research and development nila dito sa Pilipinas. Kaya with the improvement of the software, of the accounting softwares sa industry, in the world industry, part din dyan yung mga Filipinos natin. Kasi ang dami ng mga outsourcing companies dito sa Pilipinas na ina-outsource dito sa atin yung software development nila. No? The key features include automatic bank feeds, no? Invoicing, accounts payable, expense claims, fixed asset depreciation. Tingnan nyo kung gaano ka-importante itong fixed asset depreciation. This is even one of the diniscuss ko sa how to lower your tax na secret, no? Dito sa fixed asset depreciation. Why? Kasi pagka tiningnan mo, tinututukan mo itong asset valuation at saka yung lapsing schedule na ito pinoprovide ng accounting, mabe-benefit ka, ma-lower yung tax mo. Bakit? Kasi itong depreciation, allowance lang to binigay sa atin ng gobyerno. No? Wala naman talaga itong cash outlay sa atin. Allowance lang to para na pag nasira na siya, pwede tayong bumili ulit because we are using this equipment in our business. So, i-avail po natin. No? Purchase orders, bank reconciliations, and standard business and management reporting. No? Pinoprovide lahat yan ng Zero accounting software. Zero has more than 200 secure connections with banks and financial service partners around the world. Bakit po natin sinasabi to sa inyo? Hindi po tayo nag-a-advertise dito sa mga product. Ang ina-update lang natin sa inyo, nasaan na ba at ano na ba itong mga features ng mga accounting softwares na to, na sinasabi ko nga sa inyo, ito yung makakatulong sa atin because we want to be bookkeepers. So, ang sabi ko sa inyo naman, we want to be bookkeepers and accountants na globally competitive. And this is what is happening in the global aspect, no? The global scenario. So, sinasabi natin to sa inyo para magiging globally competitive din tayo. So, aware tayo kung ano yung mga softwares na available at saka ano yung mga features nila na kung sa tingin natin, nagagawa natin manually, but the computer can do it better and faster. At nakakatulong sa atin. Why? Kasi nagagamit natin yung computer at siniservisyuhan tayo ng computer. So instead of tayo gagawa ng mano-mano, manual, pagawa natin sa computer. No? A free API or application program interface also enables customers and third-party software vendors to integrate external applications with Xero. Ano itong API? Itong API, ito yung middleware, no? Na experience ko na to dati. Kasi para ito yung scenario noon. Online seller siya ng services, ng goods. So, ni-require ng BIR na i-record mo yung online selling mo sa libro mo at saka mag-issue ka ng resibo. So, anong ginawa nung taxpayer? Bumili siya ng middleware kasi meron siyang cash register machine. So, yung middleware na yan, lahat ng sale niya online sa internet, nagtatrabaho yung middleware, binabato niya ngayon sa cash register machine and then binabalik sa internet yung issuance ng resibo. No? So, ito yung po yung sinasabi ko na kung balikan natin yung mga existing na mga revenue regulations natin, if you are an online sellers, dapat ang i-maintain mo lang talaga computerized accounting system. Why? Kasi you are doing electronic commerce, so you should maintain electronic records. Paano may manual records yung electronic records? Paano mo i-record yun? No? Ang ma-record mo lang doon, mag-issue ka lang ng resibo, which is manually. How about yung system? Hindi mo na ma-records, hindi mo ma-archive. Kasi iba ang electronic. So, dapat electronic recording ka rin. And then, itong API, Application Program Interface, no? Ito yung nag-i-integrate ng ibang applications, meaning, i-connect niya. Xero has integrations with 700 plus third-party apps. Imagine, powerful. And there are over 50,000 users of Xero's API developer tools. So, very friendly pala yung Xero, kaya ang daming gumagamit. Bright Pearl. This is an omni-channel retail management platform for inventory management. So, maganda yung inventory management ng Bright Pearl. Order processing and fulfillment, contact, relationship management, and accounting automation. No? Bright Pearl is headquartered in Bristol, UK. No? The company is privately owned and funded by Eden Ventures and Notion Capital. So, sila yung nagde-develop ng Bright Pearl. Sage Intact. Sage Intact has a suite of subscription-based accounting products. Its web-based applications are built on top of its internally developed platform. Web-based, ibig sabihin, yung data niya is doon naka-save, no? So, web-based. Sage Intact's application includes accounts payable, accounts receivable, cash management, collaborate, general ledger, order management, purchasing and reporting, and dashboards. So, yun sabi ko sa inyo kanina na yung mga accounting software, halos may similarity naman yan when it comes to applications and when it comes to yung mga nagagawa nila. Kasi, when we are talking about accounting, we're talking about the same accounting, hindi naman nag-iiba yung accounting. Kaya the functionalities of this mga accounting software halos similar din, no? Considering na pareho silang accounting softwares. Casio. Casio is an easy-to-use accounting solution for freelancers, small business owners, and independent entrepreneurs. No? So, to track income and expenses, manage taxes, send invoices, and other accounting functions. So, yung sabi ko sa inyo, marami pang mga accounting softwares na nandyan sa internet natin. Since online na tayo, at saka available naman yung facilities natin to study online, no? So we have to improve our knowledge more. Ito, overview lang itong binigay ko sa inyo. Those na hindi pa talaga well-versed on the computerized accounting system, you can still improve your knowledge by studying computerized accounting system in the internet. No? So we will have a break of 15 minutes. After that, papakita na po namin sa inyo yung video paano nagwo-work ang accounting software. No? Pasensya na po ulit doon sa mga marurunong na, but since this is a diverse kind of participants, so i-cater din po natin yung hindi pa marurunong. No? Mamaya, we will deal in more technical aspect of this computerized accounting system, ng mga rules and regulations. So this time, doon muna tayo sa very basic, no? Para naman meron tayong mag-jump up man tayo doon sa technical, yung iba nating participants, mayroon na silang ideas. No? So, shout out tayo ulit sa lahat nating mga nag-register na participants at saka ang dami pong hindi nag-register din na participants. No? Mayroon pang bago. We allow it na halimbawa wala kayo dun sa first day, pero sa second day attend kayo. We also allow it. We accept new participants. Pero hindi po namin kayo bibigyan ng certificate. Why? Because this is a 2-day seminar. Hindi kami magbibigay ng 1 day lang na certificate of attendance. Why? Because our seminar is monthly. No? So, halimbawa, isang araw yung na-attend mo itong June, attend ka ulit ng another day sa July. No? This is monthly. Hanggang kaya pa. May available pa kaming facilities to be of service to you. Hindi na po kami titigil dito. No? We will make this online. Free bookkeeping every month. Why? Kasi dito sa munting endeavor na to, nakakatulong tayo sa iba. Especially those na gustong magbigay ng serbisyo, gustong kumita ng extra by giving bookkeeping services. No? We can be of service to you. Pwede namin kayong tulungan. Bakit? Kasi this is already monthly, 2 days. Pero may magkaroon pa din tayo ng mga updates, may mga videos tayo dyan na about recording. So, pwede nyo pang i-improve yung inyong knowledge. And then, sa mga YouTubers natin, mayroong mga nag-comment doon na accountant siya, and then nagkikater siya sa abroad, no? Doon yung kanyang employer, pero nandito lang siya sa Pilipinas. So, ang dami pong nagpapa-outsource na mga companies all over the world. So, that can be one of the services that you can offer. Kahit na work at home kayo, pwede kayo maging bookkeeper ng mga companies. Kahit dito lang sa Pilipinas, pwede kayo maging bookkeeper nila by just working at home. Also, this is an added kind of service that you can offer para magkaroon kayo ng extra na kita o kaya kung gusto nyo na maging main naman ninyo, pwede rin, no? So, tiyagaan lang po tayo dahil sa accounting, ang dami po talagang nangangailangan ng ganitong klaseng serbisyo. So, let's have a break for 15 minutes and after that, show na po namin sa inyo yung different accounting softwares. No? After lunch, puro na tayo rules and regulations ng computerized accounting system. Huwag patayin.
Pag direct show namin, mga after 15 minutes. Para tuloy-tuloy.
Para mag-break din sila ngayon.
Sige po.
kayo doon.
Ano subukan natin? Hindi na daw gagana. Hindi na daw gagana. Ito yung. Akala ko ba na pwede na iyan ito? Pwede. Kaya nga ba? Parang doon na pala ako. No? Nandito yung video. Mamaya, pwede ako sa'yo. Parang bibili na.
Pwedeng magsalita muna ako kasi akala nila wala.
Sige,
Iniwanan
ma'am.
mo na si Hello, mic test. Meron? Sige. Hello, mic test.
Okay.
Sige. Okay, shout out po tayo ulit sa lahat ng mga naka-online ngayon, no? Yung sa Bacolod, alam ko kahapon hindi ko sila na acknowledge, no? Pero buong team nila were watching kahapon. So shout out po diyan sa taga Bacolod. And then sa lahat ng mga naka-online sa atin, Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, shout out din po sa inyo. And ngayon, papakita po namin sa inyo yung video on papaano nag-work itong mga accounting softwares, no? So, meron kaming napili na 4 na accounting softwares. So, tingnan po natin kasi papaano sila pa-functions, papaano sila gumagawa ng report. So, tingnan po natin. Okay?
The first option we have is to set up the business quickly. We can use the Express Start. This gets the main information in there so you can start recording in your check register or invoicing. What I like to use is the Detailed Start. This way I put in the information once and I don't have to go back to it again. So this way I can set up the items that I need, customers, all in one sitting, which we'll do today. If you do have an existing QuickBooks, you'll go to other options and follow the instructions through there, or if you're converting your Quicken data and other accounting software, you can also look in the help menu to determine the software that does convert up into QuickBooks. First thing you want to do is get started by putting your company name, tax ID, and of course you can get this off your tax return or you're using your Social Security as a sole proprietor, your address, email address, and website, as these also show up on your invoices. QuickBooks gives you an industry type to choose from, and you want to choose the closest to your type of business. This way it sets up your chart of accounts for the most used chart of accounts in your industry. And it makes everything a little bit simpler because they've done all the hard work. We will be using a general product-based business chart of accounts today for you to review, but please select the one that best matches your company. In here, this will ask you for your type of tax form or business entity that uses such as a sole proprietor, a 1040 form, or if you're a corporation, it's a Form 1120. So this can also be used to help guide you for exporting your books to TurboTax. You want to select the first month of your fiscal year. Some corporations, their first month is July, but in this case, we're going to use a calendar year, which is January. In here, it will set up your administrator password. This is very important because this is the one that can add users and has all access to the QuickBooks. So you want to make sure that you put in a password and keep that confidential somewhere. Now it's asking you where you actually want to add your file to. So it's saying you want to save it in company file on, you could say, your desktop or in your PC on your C drive. Usually it will give you a default folder, so you might just want to use that. Once you've selected the destination for your company, then it will ask you to customize QuickBooks for your business. In doing so, we're going to use both the service and products. I always say, why not get as much as you can in here in case I need to use it. But you can set up just for a service-based or a product only. It also will track your sales tax. If you are, you will select yes. In the sales, it will give you an option to create an estimate, and the estimate can be turned right into an invoice, so you don't have to type it twice. But if you are using estimates, you'll want to select yes. Okay, tracking the customer orders in QuickBooks. That's up to you if you want to use sales orders. Some businesses choose to use that, but that's an option for you as well. And then using statements in QuickBooks for billing. You may have some like a condo fees place that would want to charge a monthly fee. They could use statements for their billing. A lot of people use progress invoicing, and you can still just do an invoice every month and memorize it, or you can use a progress invoicing. That is an option mostly used by contractors. Managing the bills you owe. This is telling QuickBooks that do you like to enter the bills and pay the bills, so you would be creating accounts payable is what it's called. I just hit yes on this. Let's move through it. If you track inventory, we will be going over that in the next seminar, but for right now I'm going to say no, we're not tracking any inventory. And time tracking, if you do have employees that work on jobs of yours, you can track their time in here. And if you do have employees, they have a beautiful payroll system that will give you a full service payroll, or you can actually pay all the taxes yourself and produce the reports. But I have used that for many years. Great program. And then we're going to set up the chart of accounts and see the accounts we want to use, maybe take out some. We also want to select the date to start tracking our finances, so you might want to go all the way back to 2018. And here is where we'll select the income and expense accounts. Over here to the left is an option to check off the accounts that you would use. And in some cases, in this case, they didn't want to use sales discounts. They don't offer that, so they didn't want that extra piece in the chart of accounts. And as you see scrolling down, there are different options again for the expense side of it. Maybe they didn't want to select business licenses and permits, but I certainly would. And then I might add equipment rental as well. So you're not going to find everything in here, but you should find 90% of the accounts you need to use. And this all translates back to, if you want to use this for TurboTax, all these are GAAP approved and move seamlessly over so you can file your own taxes. And then once you've completed that, you get a nice congratulations and go to setup. The first screen, so this is your opening screen here. And it's asking you, do you want to go ahead and set up the detail on adding people you do business with, products you sell, and bank accounts? And I say, yes, we do. So the first one we're going to add is the people we do business with. Now, to the left, it's saying you can import from Outlook, Yahoo, Gmail, or paste just from an Excel sheet. A lot of times, if you're importing the data in, you can use an Excel spreadsheet. Really simple here. This is the coolest thing, I think. When you're in here, you can determine if they're a customer, vendor, or employee. Now, you don't get to put as much information as you'd like, but you get the main information in here and can start using the system. And you'll notice we've got ATEC is a company that is a vendor, so people that we pay. And then we've got customer, which is our customer here, and of course, Tom Wade is our employee. Pretty easy to add all of that, and it adds it correctly into the system. Next up, we'll go to all the products and services you sell. In here, we're just saying that we're a service-based company, but you can also do non-inventory. That means you're not keeping a physical inventory of your parts, but you do sell a gadget. So in here, I want to go ahead and for a line item on my invoices, I would say I do labor, a consulting service, and I'm $150 an hour. I also have my products that I sell, so I'm saying gadget 1, gadget 2, and here's what I sell them for. So I'm adding all my products right here that I sell. I can also add them on the fly inside of the invoice that I'm selling, but it's really nice and simple because I can immediately start using these. And it tells me, all right, you've added 3 items. If they weren't correct, they'd make me go back and fix it. So it's a good way to make sure that you've done everything proper in QuickBooks. All right, last thing we're going to add is the bank account. In here, you want to add all of your bank accounts that will be going and bringing funds in for your business. So I've got my Wells Fargo checking, and the reason why I put checking on there is we may have a savings account. And then I have a PayPal account that also goes and has its own bank statement that I reconcile, and I have a merchant account. So I'm able to add all of these with the opening balance for my checking account. All these seem to get transferred into my checking account, so they all start at 0. But I've added all my bank accounts that quickly. Next thing we want to do is just start working. This is the dashboard or front screen of your desktop version. Very nice clear pictures here. If you want to enter a bill, pay a bill, here's the icons that you would select. We'll be going over that along with creating invoices, receiving payments, and also viewing our check register. These are main points I need to get started. I want to go over one more feature with you because I think it's very important. In these days, we can have a bank feed from our bank, and it's off to the left side of the QuickBooks, and you'll notice there's a little bank here called Bank Feeds. You can actually connect that Wells Fargo account by entering your bank's name here. It would be your login for your Wells Fargo, and it will download data daily, so you can actually use these bank feeds to bring all your information in if you're a really small company, if you're not using any of the invoices or bills. If you're just using a straight register, this is the way to go. So we're going to go into our register right now. There's an icon on here to the right, and this will ask you what account do you want to go into. We're going to go into the Wells Fargo checking. It will tell you at the top. And when we actually added the checking account, we told it the opening balance. So this is just like a check register in, at home that you keep, where you have the payments you've made and deposits brought in. This is the main place I go to make sure everything's recorded properly. I can add my transactions directly from this register. Again, just like your home register, you'll fill out the information, which is the name, the amount, and in this case, we're going to select the expense account, and this would be a cost of goods. I have now added this, and you can see this item at the top here. I can also add deposits in the same register, so I really don't have to go anywhere out into the forms. Here I'm going to select income account, because these are the type of income accounts I selected on the chart of account. And now I can see my opening balance along with the transactions I just put in there and the deposit. Again, this shows me my ending balance. Next thing we're going to do is use the forms. We're going to enter bills. These are bills that you owe. A bill form makes you put in the vendor name, a reference number. The reference number then tracks, so you can't duplicate having the same bill number in there. You can set the terms, and the main part you want to get is the account, which in this case, cost of goods. If I have a customer, the customer then can be selected here, and if I need to bill this charge back to them, I can select this box right here. Next, I want to pay bills. In here, I want to select to the left here the bill that I want to pay. It's telling me it's going to come out of my Wells Fargo checking, and I can print a check. I can also just assign a check number. Here's where I can print the check, or I can pay more bills. Next, we're going to go over on how to create an invoice. We select the customer Z Company, and Z Company is the one we just put those charges to. It will say, do you want to select outstanding billable time? If so, it will actually show me the item and bring it in, and I can charge the customer the 40, or I can change the amount. Also, I can add new products. Say I want to add a gadget, it's 50 and it's taxable. I can also put my labor in. I can also put in gadget 2 at 5. And we end up billing the customer with the items we just added. Now I want to receive a payment. In receiving a payment, I'm calling up the name of the customer that gave me the payment. I've selected that it's a check, so therefore I'm putting the check number in, selecting the invoice to the left with a check mark, and I'm only going to pay $100 because the check was only for $100, but it was on this invoice. You can record the whole amount. I'm just giving you the option here. And last thing you want to do is record your deposit. You may have multiple checks you received in a day. Say you receive 5 at $1,000 apiece, you would have a deposit going into the bank for $5,000. So you can record one deposit that matches for your bank reconciliation. When I go to make the deposit, it says, is this the only check you're depositing? And I'll put a check mark right here, and yes. It will then select the deposit account, in this case, the Wells Fargo. Now, a lot of times you may receive, such as like a retail shop will receive a register. So when the client comes in and buys the product, they're buying it right then, and you don't have an open invoice. So in that case, they've created what is a sales receipt, where you can do all the transaction on one receipt. So in here, I want to go ahead and charge this customer sales tax because we did set that up. The main things that I need are the sales tax rate and who I pay it to. And once I do that, I have my sales receipt where the client's coming in, they're buying gadget 1, 2 of them, and it is taxable, and I've set up my tax rate at 8 1/4. This will track my sales tax that I owe for a period of time. Now I can go over to my check register and verify that I have all my deposits in, and also it seems I have a check to print still. There are 2 main reports that I use in here, but there are well over 365. The main ones I use are from the drop-down reports. Company and Financial Profit and Loss Standard is the first one. Profit and Loss Standard is a snapshot in time of your income and your expenses for a net income that you can pull and filter for date, or if you're cash or accrual. The next report is a balance sheet report standard. The balance sheet report, again, is through a snapshot in time, and this shows your assets and your liabilities. So it has your checking account, and again, like I said, we had charged sales tax, so we owe that to State Board. It will keep track started with. Last but not least, to make sure and double check all the entries in your checking account, you want to go ahead and reconcile. So you'll reconcile your bank accounts, your PayPal, your merchant accounts, and that will be your double check. You'll go through from your bank statement and putting the statement ending date and the ending balance and hit continue. You will select all the items that have cleared the bank statement. The main thing is that you want to come down here and come to 0. This will show you, just like on your bank statement, how many deposits and how many checks. So you can verify where you're off. If not, come to 0, you can hit reconcile, and you are done. And know that your information has been double checked by your bank reconciliation, and feel most comfortable sending those reports to a bank.
So in this video and the following videos, I'll teach you how to use Xero accounting software. We'll look at things like adding customers, raising invoices for customers, raising statements, adding suppliers, recording supplier invoices, adding bank accounts, and lots of other things, perhaps reports. We'll see how the videos go, but I want to make sure that you are aware of the many aspects of Xero so that you can use it for your business, company, charity, or whatever entity that you own. So this is Xero. In this first video, I'm going to show you how to add your business or company details, and it's important that you do this because Xero will use the information you put into the software for invoices. So if you put in your company address and contact details, then they will appear on your sales invoices as well as other places in Xero, such as reports. So let's start off by going to settings. You'll see we have a number of tabs at the top here. This is the dashboard. This is the home page, and there's some quick keys here to raise a new sales invoice, a new bill, which is a supplier invoice, add a bank account, but we might come back to the dashboard later on in this course. So let's go to settings and general settings. And once we're here, you'll see there's lots of different options in front of us, but the only two options that we need to be concerned about at this time is organization settings and financial settings. So let's go to organization settings, and you'll have this page appear. So we have the basic information about the business or company, and then the contact details. So let's start off at the top. We have the display name and legal and trading name. My business is called BPFS. That's the trading name for the bookkeeping master. So that has been entered there, BPFS. You can upload a company logo if you have one. It's worth doing so because it'll make your invoices look a bit more professional. So the logo you upload here will appear on statements and invoices and things like that. So all you do is click upload, find the file and upload the logo. What is the line of your business? I've put accounting or bookkeeping. You need to put your line of business in there. Organization type. You may be a limited company, you may be a sole trader, a partnership, perhaps a charity, not for profit. But enter your organization type, registration number if you're a limited company, and then a description about the organization. So that's all pretty straightforward. Just enter that information. Next we have contact details, and this is the information that Xero is going to use to allocate details on invoices. So the information I'll put here will appear on sales invoices. So postal address will make something up. Let's say 485 BPFS Road. That's in Bookkeeping Master Town. State or region, let's just do Essex. That's where I'm originally from. Postcode, we'll make something up. CO119PO. Country, United Kingdom. It may not be on United Kingdom by default, so just click on the drop down list and find the country, United Kingdom. And then attention, I'm going to leave that blank, but if you want the postal address to include some sort of attention, you might want to put director or your name in there, then just put it there and then that will appear on the postal address. Now if your physical address is the same as your postal address, all you need to do is tick this box, same as postal address. But if you have a different physical address to postal address, then put the physical address in here. You may have a PO box for your postal address. You can put that up here and then the actual address down here. But mine is the same. And for most of you, the physical address and postal address is the same. So let's just tick that box and you'll see that this disappears. Telephone number, once again, we'll just make something up. Let's do 01208 889. You know, I'm just putting any figures in. Email address. That would preferably be the accounts email address or the general inquiries email address for the business. So info@bpfs-online.com. And then website www.freebookkeepingaccounting.com. And then we have this special button down the bottom here that says add contact field. Now I really like this about Xero because if you click this, you can add other details about the company, such as a mobile number, a fax number. LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook. So you can actually promote your social media on your invoices by clicking on one of these fields and then entering the information. So it's great. You can enter your Facebook details and then that will appear on invoices and other things raised by the company. So once we're happy with that information, simply click save, and it will stay on this screen once it's saved. So you'll need to click cancel once you've saved that data. You'll then be taken back to that general settings page. It's just loading. Okay, and let's look at the financial settings. And this is the page for financial settings. You need to enter your financial year end. So you can do that there. For a lot of you, it may be the 31st of March. So that's why that year end has been put in by default. VAT, if you're VAT registered or not, you can put none. If you're not VAT registered, we have the accrual scheme though, flat rate cash scheme, the flat rate accrual scheme. Enter the VAT scheme that you're on, the VAT period, monthly, quarterly or yearly. For a lot of you, again, if you are VAT registered, it will be quarterly, and your VAT number can go in there. And then we have tax defaults for sales invoices and purchase invoices. So if you want your amounts to be tax exclusive, you can edit that here, or tax inclusive or no tax. You may have a special business that only has VAT on purchases and not sales, or vice versa. So you can change that here, and it can save you later on having to change this with every invoice that you raise with Xero. If you set the default, then it's already set for you when you record or raise an invoice. So both of them are tax exclusive. We have some BACS details there if you're signed up to pay through Xero, and then your time zone. I'm London, so that's correct. Let's click save. Okay, wonderful. That has been saved. You can return to dashboard, or if you click cancel, you'll go back to that general settings page like so. So let's go back to the dashboard. We've entered our company details and we're ready to move on. In this video, we're going to start looking at the customer side of things, adding customers, and then following on from this video, raising customer invoices and things like that. Now, we have a tab here that's labeled accounts, and what's quite different about Xero is with a lot of software, you just go to this accounts here, you'd click on sales, and then all your customer information would be there. With Xero, you actually have a separate tab called contacts, and this is where you record all your customers and suppliers and look at your customer and supplier records. So let's go to contacts and let's click on customers as we want to add a new customer. Okay, so this is our contact book, and you can see that we can add a contact here if there isn't any contacts on Xero, but your best option is just this button in the corner which says add contact. So if we click add contact, we can then add the contact information on this page. So it's quite an extensive record. So it can also act as like a contact list instead of just a list of customers you use for invoicing. You can actually create a contact list in Xero, which is helpful because you won't have to duplicate that work anywhere else. So our first contact, this is a customer. I'll just make something up. Let's just say Essex Accountants. You can add an account number if you want. So if you want an account number for each of your customers, then you can do that here. So let's just do 101. and the next one could be 102, 103, but this is optional. You don't have to put an account number in. The primary person you need to contact for this customer, so let's make something up. Let's just put David Wood, and his email address is david@EssexAccountants.com. You can add another person here by clicking this option. So you can add another contact and email and a third person. So you can create a database in Xero of the contacts for your customers. So phone number, you can put in the country code, but you may not need that. If all your business is national, you won't need to put international country codes in here, but let's just put something in here. Phone number, they don't have a fax. Mobile number, a direct dial if they have one, Skype name if they have one, a website if they have one, EssexAccount.com, their postal address, and this is all pretty straightforward stuff. Most of this tutorial is helpful in the sense I show you where to add customers and how to do it, rather than how to enter this information. You know how to put in a postal address once you're on the right screen. So we have attention at the top. So attention, let's say we always want David Wood to receive the letters or to be headed on the letters. 158 Essex screen. If you're not bothered about having an attention to on your invoices though, just leave it as blank. Essex Road. And speed things up, I'll just put anything now. Obviously feel free to pause the video and then start it when you need to. And just as we had the company details with the postal address and the street address, with the same here for our customers. So a postal address and street address, generally they're the same. If not, then enter the actual physical address here. If they are the same, just click same as postal address and it will bring the details down. We have financial details. So once again, we can choose if we want the invoices to this customer to be tax inclusive or tax exclusive or no tax. It might be that you bill charities and don't put tax on certain invoices. And then we have other information, VAT codes, a sales discount. If you have a discount to this customer, you can put that here. Default currency, British pound. Their bank details. This is more useful for suppliers rather than customers, but it might be helpful if you need to issue refunds or something in future. So bills due date. So this is your terms. So due of the following month or days after the bill date. That's generally the most popular. So let's put 15 days after the bill date. Same here. And then once we're happy, we can click save. And then you'll be taken to this confirmation screen. Essex Accountants has been saved. If you need to quickly go back and edit something, you can click edit contact here. Or if we want to add another contact, we can just do that here. But if we go back to the contact screen, so all contacts, customers or suppliers, you'll come to this screen and you can see we have Essex Accountants. Now you'll notice that we have 1 in all, 0 in customers and 0 in suppliers. The reason is when you add a contact to Xero, it's actually put down by default as just a contact. And then once you invoice this customer, or this contact, I should say, it then becomes a customer. And then if you receive an invoice from Essex Accountants, it'll be added into a supplier. And that's why we had to put details in for bill terms and also our sales terms, because Essex Accountants could be a customer and a supplier. So how do we edit this contact once we've created it? You can simply click here, or you can click the box here and click edit. It's probably quicker though if you just click Essex Accountants, and we'll be taken to their record. Okay, so this is their record, and I'm going to stop at this point in this video, and in the next video I will show you how to edit or amend the details of the record. The record for Essex Accountants, and it's laid out very well on this screen. There's like a history, an activity history. It's created by myself, the date and time that I did that. You have money over the last 12 months here, and there are other useful things that I'll give you time to look at. We have the postal address that we entered, attention David Wood, and the address, the street address, the same. This is the information we entered. You can go to their website with this link. You can display their phone numbers, their email address, the contact person, and the account number. This is all information that we entered onto Xero. So how do you edit their account? Say David Wood left and now Collingwood is in charge, or perhaps you have another mobile number or another email address to add to the account. All you need to do is go to this edit button at the top here, click edit, and we're back at Essex Accounts contact information, the same as before when we created the contact, and all you need to do is change the details. So let's put this to Collingwood. And the email address has also changed to colin@essexaccounts.com. Once we're happy with the edited record, click save. Okay, we have this confirmation again. Essex Accountants has been saved. And you'll see that to the right here, we now have Collingwood as the contact person, and we have his email address. So it's all very straightforward. What you need to do is then just add another contact and add a contact for each of your customers. And you'll need to do the same for suppliers, but I'll come to that in a later video. So now that we have Essex Accountants on Xero, we now need to know how to invoice Essex Accountants, and I'll cover that in the next video. So now that we've created a contact or a potential customer, I'm now going to show you how to invoice that customer. And now we're going to go to this Accounts tab and go to Sales. You'll see that there are lots of other options here, and by the end of this series you'll actually know what each of these does. So let's go to Sales. You'll then be taken to this screen. I have lots of blanks and nones and examples. This is a very useful screen once you have sales information entered onto Xero. You'll be able to see customers owing the most, money coming in, awaiting payment, overdue invoices, and also some quotes down the bottom here. So this sales screen can be very useful once you have a number of invoices put onto Xero. So let's go to New and Invoice, and we'll then be taken to the New Invoice screen. And just like a lot of accounting software, the invoice screen is just a template invoice. We have a template here and we just need to fill it out. So this first box, we have two. That's the customer that we want to invoice. If we put in Essex, you'll see that we have our Essex Accountants, account 101 appear. We can actually add a new contact here. So if we don't want to go through the whole contact screen, we can just click add new contact here and add a new contact, perhaps a new customer that we've taken on. So Essex Accountants. The date is the 23rd of February today. And if you remember, we put the terms in as 15 days, I believe. So if you have different payment days for different customers, then you'll just have to edit that on each customer account, as it will save you editing that every time you raise an invoice. So with our 15 days there, it's already done automatically. Invoice numbers will be done automatically also. This is the first invoice with IMV for invoice hyphen 0001. The next invoice we raise will be 0002, 0003, and so on. You can even enter a reference number if you have one, but it's likely that that will be blank for most of you. So we have our Great British Pound, our pound sterling, but you can change the account currency by using the drop down list here and adding a currency. And then we have our other default here, amounts are tax exclusive. So in this first box, you can actually add an item. If you want to keep track of your stock, if you are reselling products, you can actually add stock onto Xero and create item codes and things like that. You'll see that we have, I track this item. If you tick that, then you'll be able to keep stock of inventory or keep track of inventory. I'll come to that later on in the tutorial. But you can put in like a unit price and allocate that to a specific sales account and a sales description. So all you need to do if you sell this item regularly is bring up the item and the invoice will fill out, and the invoice will be filled automatically. So if you're selling products, especially the same product over and over again, that can be very useful. And I'll come to that a bit later in these videos. But for now, let's leave that blank. And the description, I'm just going to put bookkeeping services. Quantity, I can put 5 for 5 hours at £15 per hour. There's no discount. We have account, so sales. And later on we'll come to the charter accounts where you can add perhaps regional sales. You might have sales for North, sales for South. But once again, a lot of you will just have the one sales account. So that's here. If you're feeling confident, then just add a new account here. But once again, this is something I'll cover later on in the course. So sales, 20% VAT, so £75. VAT at 20%, £15, so total is £90. Now we have a lot of options down here. We can cancel and get out of this screen. We can save as a draft for later, or just save what we're doing if we're concerned about internet connection, or we have to leave our desk for a while and we're not ready to quite approve the invoice yet. But there are some options to save the invoice here. If we're just happy though, all we need to do is click approve, and we'll be able to finalize this invoice and it will be saved to Xero. We also have approve and add another. So you can approve the invoice and add another one to Xero if you've got a batch of invoices that you want to raise. You can also do approve and print. So you approve the invoice and print it off. But for now, let's just do approve. And we'll get this confirmation invoice approved. We can add another invoice if we want to, but this is the invoice. You'll see we have all the details and the amounts. Now if we go to this customer, so contacts, all contacts, you'll see we have Essex Accountants, And I'm not sure if you remember me mentioning, but I said once you invoice a contact, it will become a customer. If you've raised a sales invoice, you'll notice we have 1 in customers now, because this contact, Essex Accountants, has now become a customer because we've raised a sales invoice. And you'll see that they owe £90. That's the invoice that we just raised. If we click on their account, we should be able to see the invoice also outstanding on their account. Okay, so we're back at their account, and you'll see things look a bit different now that we've got an invoice on the account. We have this 1 invoice awaiting payment. They owe £90. We have the invoice details here, and we also have the invoice approved on their account activity. Now, in the past, when I've created these tutorials, I've actually gone through this a number of times. So at this point, I'd go and create another contact, create more invoices. But for this tutorial, I actually want to leave more to you. So what I want you to do now is either watch the past couple of videos again if you're not confident enough yet to add contacts, add customers, raise invoices, etc. But if you are feeling confident, then go and try this and learn how to do it. It's all pretty straightforward. I could now go and add another contact and show you again and add another sales invoice. But it's just as easy for you to go back to videos and watch them again. Because once you have done one, you've done them all. They're all pretty straightforward. So that is raising sales invoices for customers. If you have any questions, please email me, info@bpfs-online.com. In the next video, let's move on to suppliers, which is very similar to customers. It's pretty much the same thing, but there's obviously the difference between invoicing a customer and recording an invoice for a supplier. Now we're going to do pretty much the same thing, but for a supplier. So we're going to add a contact, then record a supplier invoice against that contact so they become a supplier. And I'll also show you how to edit the supplier details. So once again, let's go to contacts, just as we did before when we wanted to create a contact for a customer. You'll be taken to the contact screen. Click Add Contact. You'll then be taken to the Add Contact screen. Now this is exactly the same as it was before. So let's add in our contact. The contact name, I'll just put anything in. The account number, if you have an account number with this supplier. The contact at the supplier, let's just put my name in. It's the primary person you use to contact at this business, their email address. You can add another person just as before. You can add 2 other people if you want to. Phone numbers. A fax number, a mobile number, a direct dial, a Skype name or number, the supplier's website, the supplier's postal address and street address. Once again, if these are the same, just click same as postal address and it will copy what's up here and put it down here. Now I am skipping through this and going through this fairly quickly, but we've already been through this when we added a contact for customer purposes. Financial details, once again, sales settings, purchase settings, if you want tax inclusive or tax exclusive, VAT details, payment due terms. So for this one, let's say the supplier offers us terms that are the 15th of the following month, and then let's just click save and that contact will be added. And once again we get this confirmation box. Once again we get this confirmation box that the contact has been added. We can add another contact if we wish, or we can edit that contact, and we're in the contact record. Now if I'm going too fast for you, or you've joined the tutorial on this video, then go back to the beginning, because I cover this in a lot more detail when I add a contact the first time, and I explain a lot more about all these boxes and what's going on. So we've added a contact that we're going to use for a supplier. So in the next video I will show you how to record a supplier invoice, which will make this contact become a supplier. In this video I'm going to show you how to record a supplier invoice to a contact and in essence create a supplier account at the same time. So just as before, when we wanted to record a sales invoice for a customer, we clicked on accounts and we went to sales. This time we want to click on accounts and go to purchases. We will then be on the purchase screen, and as before when we looked at the sales screen, we saw these boxes here. They're blank at the moment, but as we add invoices, supplier invoices, the data will show here, such as overdue invoices that we owe, invoices awaiting payment, and other invoice information. So how do we record a bill or a supplier invoice? Simply go to New and select Bill. We will then get a invoice template appear just as before. The invoice template is a bit different, the color scheme is a bit different, but it's just the same as we did when we recorded a sales invoice. So we need to bring up our supplier. So this is where the invoice is from. It's from the supplier. This is the contact that I added. You'll notice that I can also bring up Essex Accountants and record an invoice from them. It might be that they are a supplier and a customer, but for most that won't be the case. Your customers and suppliers will be totally separate. So let's bring it up again. There we go. If you remember, I set the payment terms as the 15th of the following month. So if the invoice is dated today, we have the 15th of March, so 23rd of Feb, 15th of March. This is all set automatically by default because of the details I put in the contact. So it can save you a lot of time if the payment terms are correct with each contact. The reference, so this will be the invoice number. So it could be absolutely anything. It could be a series of letters and numbers. Whatever the invoice reference is, you can put that there. And then we have this template just as before. We're not going to put an item in, but we could, if we wanted to record stock, as before I showed you that you could add an item to record stock going out and it'll fill all this in by default. To save you a lot of time, you can actually record the stock coming in, and that's how you keep your inventory on X0, is by recording the stock coming in, the stock going out. But let's just do none, and the description could be anything. I'll just put insurance as an example. Quantity. One, the price was £100. Account, this is the account we want the funds to be allocated to. So we have expenses. Do we have an insurance expense? Here we go, insurance 433. And in a later video I'll talk more about these codes and how to edit them and how to add more of them. But as mentioned previously also, you can just add a new account here if you don't see it. So tax rate, it's exempt. So no VAT on insurance. If we wanted VAT though, we just click on this drop down box and put 20% or 5%, whatever the VAT amount needs to be. So with £100 subtotal, no VAT, and the amount is 100. Once again, we could save. If it's a big invoice, we've got lots of items, it could be that we do some of them and save as we need to go away from our desk for a while, or we have unstable internet or whatever it is. But once we're ready, we click approve, and then the invoice will be approved on the system and allocated on Xero. So we have this confirmation box that the invoice has been recorded. Once again, we can see the invoice if we go to contacts and suppliers. Now that we've raised an invoice to this contact, they're considered a supplier. Now that we've recorded an invoice to this contact, it's regarded as a supplier. Okay, so we're at the supplier contact screen. You'll see that we owe £100 to them. That's the insurance invoice. We can also click on their account. We have their account appear on the screen. We have their contact details just as before. You'll notice in the activity we have the bill approved, £100, and the amount owing at the top here. So pretty much the same as before when I went through adding a contact and raising a sales invoice for that contact. But this time it's been for a supplier. In upcoming videos, I will show you how to edit supplier accounts, and I'll also show you how to create and raise credit notes for customers and record credit notes from suppliers. In this video, I'm going to show you how to raise and record credit notes, and then we'll move on to something else. We'll leave suppliers and customers alone for a while and perhaps look at the bank account. So raising and recording credit notes is just the same as the invoicing. It's very simple. So all we need to do, if we want to raise a credit note for a customer, just go to accounts and sales. We'll be taken to the sales screen. You'll see that some information is starting to appear on this screen now that we are putting invoices into Xero. All we do is click on new. Before we would go to invoice, this time we just need to go to credit note. So we click on credit note, we can then raise a credit note for a customer. And once again, we have this template. Before it was an invoice template, now it's a credit note template, and it's exactly the same. We enter the details in here, so Essex Accountants will bring up the customer account, the date, that's today's date, the 23rd of February, the credit note, this will be done automatically, so our next credit note, the number will go up. We don't need to touch that. We can put a reference in if we want to. And this is exactly the same. Just put in the description, the amount, and then click approve or save it if you need to have a break and come back to it later. If you are a bit unsure, then I suggest you go back in this course and start from the beginning and learn how to input invoices, because it's the same thing. We're just clicking on credit note instead of invoice. But filling out these details is exactly the same. Now, how do we record a credit note from a supplier? Once again, the same thing. Go to accounts. Instead of going to sales, we go to purchases. We end up being on the purchase screen. Once again, the more data we put into Xero, the more information that's going to be displayed here. We click on the drop-down list, new, credit note, and we'll have a credit note template appear. It's simply entering the information and then approving the credit note. So this is the template. Simply fill it in. In this video, I want to start going through the chart of accounts with you, viewing the chart of accounts, adding new accounts and editing accounts. You'll notice from our dashboard screen that we're starting to get a lot more information appear on this screen now, and even more will appear as we add bank accounts and start recording payments and receipts from bank accounts. If you have started this course with this video, then I suggest you go back and watch the previous videos. To look at the chart of accounts, all we need to do is go to settings, click on settings, and then we have this chart of accounts option here. If you click on that, you'll then be taken to the chart of accounts, which looks like this. So it's basically just a list of all the accounts that transactions are posted to. If chart of accounts and assets and liabilities and all this accounting terminology is going over your head, then you may want to consider my exclusive bookkeeping course, which is on my website, freebookkeepingaccounting.com. I also have a free bookkeeping course, which is on this YouTube channel. So if you just look at my videos or go to my channel homepage, you'll be able to see videos for that course. And just like most chart of accounts, we have some sort of organization to the accounts. So 2000 codes, you can see 2000 are all sales and income accounts. 3000 codes are cost of goods or cost of sales, direct wages, etc. Then 4000 codes are overheads, which come all the way down here. Generally, the most accounts on the chart of accounts are overhead and expenditure accounts. 5000 is a tax account, and I think from now on they're all fixed asset, current asset, fixed liability or long-term liability, and current liability accounts. So 6000, these are asset accounts. 7,000, they look like asset accounts too. 8,000 are liability accounts, and then 9,000 are also liability accounts. So we're likely to have long-term liabilities and short-term liabilities and fixed assets and current assets. So this is the chart of accounts. If you want to categorize or see the chart of accounts by category, then just use these tabs here. So you can view all the asset accounts, you can view the equity accounts, you can view expense accounts or revenue accounts. If we click on revenue, it should be that the 200 accounts show up. So here we go, the 200 accounts. So you can just filter by account category. So this is the chart of accounts. I suggest that you just view and play around with this screen. You can print the chart of accounts, which is helpful. It can be helpful to have a hard copy if you're new to Xero and new to accounting. When it comes to recording expenses and things, sometimes it's easier to have a hard copy list in front of you to see the number of the account you want rather than trying to find it on the screen. In this video, I'm going to show you how to edit an account in the chart of accounts. So not a supplier or customer account that's in contacts. That was covered in a previous video, so please go back if you can't remember or don't know how to do that. In this video, I'm going to show you how to edit an account in the chart of accounts. And it's relatively straightforward. All you do is find the account that you wish to edit. Say we want to edit this sales account, all we do is click on sales and edit account details will come up. We can edit the account type, the account code, the name of the accounts. So we might want to put sales north and then add an account for sales south if we want to record our sales for geographical location. You can change the description of the account, the tax default amount on the account, and then there are some other options here: show on dashboard, show an expense claims, enable payments to this account. And once you have edited the account, simply click save and the account will then be edited. You'll see that I now have
Dito na ako. Okay, so welcome back to our live seminar, free online seminar on bookkeeping. Magkakat po tayo instead of tuloy-tuloy natin yung video on computerized accounting system. We will discuss on Revenue Regulations number 16-2006. Kasi yung pong video, para mahasa pa kayo yung mga bookkeepers natin na talagang kulang pa yung kaalaman sa computerized accounting system, kung dun sa mga baguhan talaga, kung nasanay tayo sa traditional na books of accounts, yung journal ledger na libro, yung mukha po, yung hitsura ng computerized accounting system, yun po yung nakita ninyo sa screen. So kung naghahanap pa kayo ng mga columnar na may mga column-column na may mga heading na kung ano-ano, sa computerized accounting system, exactly kung ano po yung pinakita namin sa inyo, yun po ang hitsura ng accounting system. No? So, kakaiba siya kaysa doon sa manual. Kaya wag nyo nang hanapin na yun ang mukha. Kasi electronic yung pinapakita natin sa inyo. Electronic journal, electronic ledger. And then, yung mga reports na i-generate nila, halos same lang din po sa manual. Pero ito, since computerized, napakabilis. Okay? Yung mga ipapakita pa naming video sa inyo, galing din yun sa YouTube, galing din po yun sa internet, but then we ask permission po bago namin yan ipinalabas. Nag-email kami sa kanila, nagagamitin po namin sa amin online free bookkeeping na seminar. So, okay naman po sila na gamitin natin. So, for further study po ninyo, kayo na mag-download, kayo na maghanap kung ano yung software na gusto ninyo. But be sure na yung software na gusto ninyo is an accounting software and then complete, no? Kasi baka billing lang siya, kulang. Hindi kompleto yung system. Kung magda-download kayo, titingnan nyo lahat na kompleto yung accounting system. Magmula sa invoicing hanggang sa recording ng accounts receivable, bank reconciliation, payroll, lahat-lahat na yan, kompleto nyo para mapanood nyo. At importante po kasi yan kasi i-connect natin yan ngayon dito sa Revenue Regulations number 16-2006, yung mga records na yun na makikita ninyo sa computerized accounting system. So let's start with the Revenue Regulations. But before that, shout out po tayo ulit dun sa mga participants natin ngayon. No? Hindi namin kayo ma-shout out isa-isa, pero ano na lang, kabuuan na lang, no? Thank you very much for attending this seminar. At saka, yung mga hindi pa naka-receive ng soft copy po nitong ating seminar ngayon, continuous pa rin po sa madami po kasi kayo. So, continuous pa rin po kami na nagpapadala. So, kung hindi pa kayo naka-receive, please wait lang po dahil ongoing na naman po yung nagpapadala sa atin. 3 po yun katao nag-send ngayon sa inyo ng mga soft copy. So, hindi pa lahat napapadalhan dahil marami. So, just wait lang po. No? So, tuloy po tayo and I will discuss to you Revenue Regulations number 16-2006 and what is this for. This is the submission by taxpayers of electronic books of accounts and other accounting records in the course of a tax audit or investigation. Kasi, yung manual during audit, pagka hiningi sa atin, ipipresenta natin yon. Itong, since kakaiba yung mode of recording ng computerized books of accounts, kaya gumawa din ng BIR ng guidelines kung paano mag-submit ng electronic records, electronic books of accounts. Kaya nga dito nga natin i-relay na yung mga online sellers natin, dapat sa kanila ay pag-maintain din sila ng computerized accounting. Why? Kasi ang record nila electronic, so paano mo yun i-record sa manual? Kaya pagdating sa tax audit, paano mo ibibigay ngayon yun, mag-archive ka ng mga records, mga supporting documents mo na sa electronic format. So, imposible po na ang online sellers can maintain a manual books of accounts. No? So, computerized books of accounts po talaga ang online sellers. Why? Because your transactions are electronic. So, dapat ang electronic records ang i-maintain nyo, hindi yung manual. No? Ay, ano tayo dyan sa manual, malayo. Walang compliance po sa manual ang online sellers. No? So, submission by taxpayer of electronic books of accounts and other accounting records in the course of a tax, audit, or investigation. Ang ibig sabihin lang dito, since electronic books of accounts, soft copy po ito. Hindi ito yung manual na hard copy. No? So, ano ang legal provisions dito? Section 5A of the National Internal Revenue Code ng 1997. Why 1997? Kasi meron pa tayong 2018 na na-revise dito. No? Although sa 2018 na revision dito under the train law, dinagdagan pa yung power of the commissioner to obtain records and information, no? And to examine, take testimony sa mga records po ng taxpayers. No? At ano po yung purpose? To ascertain the correctness of return or in making a return. No? Kung wala kayong nagawa na return, yung BIR ang gagawa based on the findings. No? Why? Because titingnan ng BIR to ascertain kung tama yung binayaran natin ng taxes. Okay, so to examine any book, paper, record, data, which may be relevant or material to such inquiry. And that, what's that inquiry for? Yung inquiry na yan ay patungkol sa correct payment of your tax liabilities. No? At kanino po natin binibigay yung records? Hindi naman po ang commissioner ang pupunta sa inyo at magbibigay ng notice at magdidemand sa inyo ng mga books of accounts. Sino yun? That is delegated to the revenue officers or to the tax examiners. So, hindi po ang commissioner ang pupunta. Delegated yan. Hindi kakayanin niya ng ng commissioners. No? And for your information, for 29 years po na nasa BIR ako, I do audit and investigation. No? Hindi pa masyadong uso noon yung computerized books of accounts, pero during my time in the BIR, member din po ako ng evaluation team. We evaluate at saka yung mga electronic records din po yan sinasubmit. No? So, yun yung nagiging experience ko. At saka yung CAATs, I also undergone training on the CAATs on computer-aided, computerized accounting aided tools and techniques. No? Merong laboratory po dyan ang BIR na lahat ng maintaining electronic records, which is mandatory for large taxpayers, yung electronic records ninyo, yung soft copy na ibibigay ninyo during audit, dumadaan po yan sa CAATS laboratory. At yung computer ang naggumagawa po ng audit. No? Paano niya ginagawa yun? Tinitingnan niya kung sequence yung invoices mo, may nawawala, ano yung nangyari sa mga cancel check. Yung computer na mismo ang gumagawa ng sarili niyang audit doon sa inyong electronic records. Okay. So, in connection with the Electronic Commerce Act of 2000, no? So, it mandates all government offices to perform governmental functions using electronic documents. So, batas na to, 2000 pa. So, that was 20 years ago. No? Kaya nagtataka nga tayo na ngayon lang binigyan ng emphasis itong online sellers, pero matagal na po talaga. 2000 pa meron na tayong tinatawag na Electronic Commerce Act of 2000. So, yung mga gumagawa ng business, e-commerce, kaya nga e-commerce to yung mga gumagawa ng negosyo online, 2000 pa, batas na po tayo doon. Kaya kung hindi pa kayo naka-register hanggang ngayon, lalo na yung mga namamayagpag na nalalaki na ng kita sa online, unfair naman po yan na hindi tayo nagre-register, hindi tayo nagko-comply. At par tayo with the face-to-face na mga nagbibenta din ng goods and services. Okay? Mahina?
Opo. Mahihinahan sila dun sa
Sige.
yan.
Sige, mahina kasi mahina ang energy. Okay. So, okay na yung audio natin? Sige. Sige, mag-feedback sila. Okay. Sige, clear. Okay, so, yung ating slides, okay na rin? Okay. Mas maganda yung nakafocus na lang talaga sa kanila, no? Kasi okay lang naman na hindi na ako makita eh. Okay. Alam nyo naman na live ako kasi nagsasalita ako, no? Kahit hindi nyo ako makita, alam nyo nandito ako. Okay. So, ito na yung guidance natin, no? Sa submission ng books of accounts in electronic form. In electronic form, hindi manual. Okay? So, ano yung pinapa-submit sa atin? The manner and the format in which computerized accounting books or records shall be created, retained, filed, and issued. And how such computerized accounting books or records have to be signed or authenticated. Actually, ano talaga to requirement ng Electronic Commerce Act of 2000, yung Republic Act number 8792. Requirement niya yun, yung pinapa-authenticate yung document and how it is being authenticated since electronic nga siya, electronic records. No? Republic Act 8792. No? So the appropriate control process and procedures to ensure integrity, security, and confidentiality of computerized accounting books and records. So yun yung requirement, no, na magkaroon ng integrity. Ibig sabihin, totoo talaga na yung electronic document na yan or records, yun talaga yung totoong records coming from the taxpayer. No? And also the issue on security and confidentiality. Kasi confidential po yung records na manggagaling sa taxpayer. Yung mga records ng sales, expenses, those are all confidential. No? And kailangan secured. Hindi pwedeng itamper, hindi pwede na kahit sino na lang may maka-access o kaya nanakawin yung mga information na yan. Hindi pwede. And also other attributes required of computerized accounting books or records. No? The full or limited use of the documents and papers for compliance with the requirements of the BAR. So, we have section 1. Ano yung scope natin, no, sa provisions ng section 244 in relation to section 245, no? Pinapasubmit tayo ng elektroniko ng registered computerized taxpayers of their books of accounts and other accounting records in electronic form during a tax audit or investigations. Okay. So, kahit saan ng mga batas naman, no, we start with the definition of terms. Why definition of terms? Kasi yung definition of terms, yun ang mag-guide sa atin in interpreting and in following the law. No? So, ano ba yung computerized accounting books and records? So, kaninang umaga, today, or itong araw na to, ang pinag-uusapan lang po natin talaga, puro na computerized accounting records. Kasi bookkeeping, although ang pinag-uusapan natin dito is bookkeeping, but bookkeeping is part of accounting. And pagdating po sa computerization, wala namang computerization na record keeping lang. So, it's a complete set of accounting. Kaya natin ito pinag-usapan because we want to advance our knowledge. We want to be at par. We want to be globally competitive na mga bookkeepers. That's why pinag-uusapan natin ang computerized accounting system. And this is a mandatory requirement already of the BIR and the government and other government agencies. Halos lahat ng yun nagko-computerize na. Punta ka ng SSS, computerized na sila. PhilHealth, Pag-ibig, is easy. Nagko-computerize na. So, kasi mandate yan eh. 2000 pa na we have to. And ano yung purpose naman bakit mandated yung government to use electronic documents? Because of our problem of the environment. Na nauubos na yung papel. Sa tingnan mo, saan mo ilalagay yung papel. Kaya, kahit sa mga korte, they are required to become paperless. So, kung paano tayo maging paperless? Through electronic records. Wala nang papel, wala nang hard copy. That's why mag-iiba na yung ating report, no? Generation, mag-iba na yung ating recording. Kaya alam mo, malaking advantage nitong COVID is nagiging computerized na rin yung buhay natin, na we can stay or work at home. Ako talagang tuwang-tuwa ako dito kasi hindi mo na kailangan mag-travel and then use your time ng 2 oras sa umaga, 2 oras sa hapon just to travel. You can use that extra time na ginagamit mo ng travel to be productive. Wag naman po na may extra time na tayo and then puro laro na lang tayo, puro wala namang nangyari doon sa oras na yun. We use it productively. No? So, nakakatuwa. So, ganun din po. Ano ba ang mga problema na address or nasusolusyonan because nasa bahay na lang tayo? Yung problema sa traffic, no? Kung stay at home na lang tayo, sa bahay nagtatrabaho, mababawasan yung traffic. So, pag nabawasan yung traffic, nabawasan yung pollution. No? Yung ating environment na puno na ng mga toxic substances, yan. So, it's good for health. Tsaka hindi tayo masyadong pagod. Napakaganda na layunin. So, since requirement na sa atin na mabubuhay tayo with that new technology, so ito na ngayon. Kasama na po ito sa new normal na ituturo namin sa inyo so that we can live up with the new standards of life na ito yung requirement para hindi tayo masyadong mahirapan. Okay? So, computerized accounting books and records, ito yung books and records in electronic form. Paperless. Oh? Bakit paperless? Kasi kalbong-kalbo na yung ating mundo. Wala na mga puno, wala na mga papel na magamit. Kaya, electronic documents na po ang pinapasamit. You can just imagine dun sa manual, na track na mga resibo, no? Kasi yung during my time, manual pa talaga, nung nasa BIR pa ako. Imagine nung pinasurrender yung mga resibo lang yun hindi pa yun mga records talaga. Mga resibo nung 2013 kasi pinalitan ang format to have more secured features ng mga resibo natin. At saka that was the first time na nilagyan ng validity na 5 years lang yung resibo. Alam niyo ang nangyari doon? Track na mga resibo ang sinurrender sa BIR, tapos kinundem lang, no? So, sayang. Pero mo, ilang puno ng kahoy yun na pinatay at ginawang papel. No? Imagine that. So, ang ating mundo, napakainit na, ubos na yung mga puno. So, anong solusyon dyan? Electronic records, paperless. No? Paperless na tayo. Okay. So, mag-iiba na ang mukha ng records natin. Kaya yung hinahanap-hanap nyo doon sa traditional na manual na yung may mga kolom-kolom na pa, tsaka yung sulat-sulat mo pa, doon sa electronic, yun na yung pinakita namin sa inyo kanina. Yun na yun. So, electronic documents refers to information or the representation of information. Ano yung laman ng electronic documents? Can be data, can be figures, symbols, or other modes of written expression. Communication, no? Describe or however represented by which right is established or an obligation extinguished or by which a fact may be proved and affirmed, which is received. Kaya nga may evidentiary value po ang electronic records. Kung ano yung silbi nung nandyan sa papel na hard copy, physical copy, ganun din ang electronic records, no? Okay, so pero kasi kakaiba siya paano nagagawa ang electronic records? Through the internet, through the computer, no? Receive, recorded. Kaya pag re-record, kaya po doon sa mga online sellers, i-reiterate ko lang, imposible kayong magkaroon ng manual books of accounts. Kasi paano nyo yung electronic records ilagay sa manual, no? Kaya balikan na lang natin yung mga old regulations to comply para hindi tayo mahirapan, no? At saka emphasize ko sa inyo talaga, for online sellers, mandatory talaga yung electronic records. Why? Because you are having electronic commerce, online selling. Paano mo ilagay yan sa manual, no? Received, recorded, transmitted, stored, processed, retrieved, or produced electronically. Ang inyong records ay produced electronically. So, paano mo ilagay yun sa manual na books of accounts? No? Electronic documents refers to information or the representation of information, data, figures, symbols, or other modes of written expression. No? But the right is established, obligation extinguished, or may evidentiary value siya. And then we have electronic signature. No? So, same effect lang din siya with yung physical na signature natin. Electronic signatures, distinctive mark, characteristic, sound in electronic form. So, yung electronic signature pala can be in a form of a sound. No? Symbol, representing the identity of a person and attached to or logically associated with the electronic data message or electronic document or any methodology or procedure employed or adopted, no, by the person. So, sabi ko sa inyo, yung electronic records, ibang-iba kaysa manual. No? Media refers to physical forms of recorded information. No? This includes paper, film, computer disk, computer tapes, or any other materials in which information can be recorded. No? So, magkaiba yan. Alvin, excuse lang po Tissue, please. Okay, thank you. Muluha yung mata ko Excuse lang po Okay. Okay, so CDR, compact disc recordable, no? Yung mga CD. Pero ngayon, pinalitan na itong mga CD. Ano na yung mga ginagamit ngayon? USB, hard disk. Oh, yun na yung, wala na masyadong gumagamit ng CD. Sa mga bagong computer na nga, wala na gang anuhan ng CD, di ba? Oo, wala ng CD-ROM, no? Kasi, mas maliliit na kayo ngayon no? Compact na. Sa USB, ilang gigabyte yung laman ng isang USB, no? Yung mga hard disk natin, no? Malalaki yung mga information na ma-store nila kasi sa you can just imagine na ang store mo dyan is the 1-year record ng business ng taxpayer. So napakalaking data po niyan, yung 1 month lang, napakarami na yan. So yung 1 year pa kaya so mga hard drives na po yung ginagamit natin sa pag-store. No? Kasi ito, 2006 pa to na regulation. So, usong-uso pa noon yung CD. No? DVD. May DVD pa ba ngayon? Wala na rin. No? So, USB na lang hard drives po yung gagamitin natin. And then, we have database. Okay. Alam nyo, ang daming nagme-maintain ngayon ng database na nagkakaroon sila ng commercial databases and then binibenta po nila yung data. Iba na ang negosyo ngayon no? Pag ikaw ay may mga stored information na kailangan ng mga business owners, bibenta mo yung data na na-store mo coming from your own database. But of course, you have to see to it na may integrity, no? Or kapanipaniwala or can stand challenge in court yung data mo. Kasi pag may data ka kasi at ginawa yan na ebidensya, hindi yan magtatapos lang sa isang user. Kung minsan, pag may dispute, may issue, makakarating sa korte, be sure na yung information mo coming from your database can stand scrutiny or questions or can hold water in court. No? So, database, stored collection of related electronic data. Yung iba na gumagawa ng commercial databases, talagang ginagastusan po nila to. No? Used by organizations to meet their information processing requirements and then associated with software to access and manipulate the data. No? So, may, yung database na yan, may software yan kasi paano yun gagana yung information mo? Halimbawa, may i-retrieve ka, may hanapin ka na information. No? So, kung sa mga internet pa, yung SEO, Search Engine Optimization, di ba? Para mabilis yung pag-search mo ng mga information sa internet. So, ganun din sa database, gumagamit siya ng software. Data, representation of information. So yung data, ito yung mga information in a formalized manner suitable for communication, interpretation, or processing. Kasi sa data, kumbaga sa naka-cluster na yan. Ano bang klaseng data yung gusto mo? Anong kailangan mo na gagamitin mo? No? Data consists of letters, numbers, or symbols. No? And then file. Name, collection of records stored or processed as an individual entity. Yun yung file. Nasa ano mo yan, record mo yan. Saan yan nakastore? Siyempre, kung electronic, nakastore yan sa computer mo. Records, collection of related files. So, mas malaki ang records compared sa file. Ang file, nakapaloob sa records. No? Collection of related fields containing data items group for processing and considered subunits of a file. And then field or data element, specify the area of record used for storing particular class or data. Fields are subunits of a record. So, record, file, data, field. No? Fixed length file. A file with its record has the same number of characters. So, fixed, kaya nga fixed siya eh. No? Fixed length file. Same number of characters. Ito yung mga file format, no? A standard of organizing and storing the data in the file such that specific applications will be able to use the data. Ako, since hindi naman talaga ako well-versed sa computer, yung experience ko lang dito, yung mag-upload ka ng picture, minsan pag hindi siya JPEG, hindi siya i-accept, no? So, yun yung pinaka-example dito. No? Pag hindi siya JPEG, hindi siya talaga tatanggapin, hindi mo siya ma-upload. So, may file formats na hinihingi. Kaya yung BIR, kaya natin to sinasabi sa inyo nito ngayon, kasi ang BIR, may nire-require din siya na file format. No? Database file format, a format typically created from personal computer-based databases and has yung sa dulo, pag kasinave mo siya, may pangalan siya na .dbf file, no? So, ibig sabihin yun, database file format. Yun yung extension ng file, no? So, kung ano man yung pangalan ng file mo, title ng file mo, pag sinave mo yun, nakalagay na doon, .dbf sa dulo. Delimited format, no? A format composed of records in which the fields are not in a fixed position in the record. Each field in the record is separated by a field separator character such as comma. So, delimited format. No? Authentication. Authentication. Ito po yung pinaka-importante. And even dito po sa mga online seminars natin, may mga authentication tayo na requirements. That's why, ang ginagawa natin sa inyo, nagsa-shoutout tayo ng mga pangalan nyo, and then, magla-login kayo, sasabihin nyo yung number nyo. That's one way ito authenticate natin na totoong nandiyan kayo kasi magbibigay tayo sa inyo ng certificate of attendance. And that certificate of attendance, magagamit nyo na yan kung legally, kung saan nyo gustong gamitin. No? As proof na nag-train kayo, as proof na marunong kayo sa bookkeeping because nag-aral kayo. So, it can serve your purpose. That's why may authentication tayo para hindi naman yung ating certificate gagamitin na lang ng hindi naman naka-attend ng seminar. No? So, talagang we see to it na once we give the certificate, talagang totoo siyang natuto at marunong. Kasi hindi yung bibili lang kung saan-saan, ipapagawa lang, and then nagka-problema kayo. Dahil malalaman din yung totoo, dahil hindi naman kayo matuto dahil gawa-gawa lang yung certificate. No? So, authentication is an important part ng electronic records. So, it is a confirmation that the record is accurate, complete, and appropriate to the actions taken. No? So, iba-ibang methods ng authentication ng electronic records. No? Paano siya ginagawa? Authentication of the hard copy document, no? That accompanies the electronic media. Authentication of a label attached to the media. And then linking a digital signature to the electronic file or document, and design of a unique location, specific procedure for authentication of electronic records. So, iba-ibang mode din po yung pag-authenticate ng records. Yung sa amin, di ba yung ginagawa namin, may mga video kami. So kung mapapansin niyo, nandyan yung logo namin, nakalagay yung tax training by Elsa Cañete, and then for better tax compliance. Makikita nyo yan sa lahat ng mga video na inilalabas namin. That is to tell the users na galing sa amin to. Parang it's a way na naka-logo siya or naka-label talaga siya na amin ito. No? At saka doon sa mga nagpa-file or nagki-claim ng mga copyrights nila, ganun din. Naka-attach palagi yung mga logo nila at saka picture doon sa video, doon sa mga pictures na linalabas nila sa internet. Para credit talaga sa kanila or malaman talaga ng mga users na kanila yun. No? So that's one way. Sa authentication, ganun din. Just to confirm na the record is accurate, complete, appropriate to the actions. No? Kaya ino-authenticate. Okay. Sabi na natin kung yung manual books of accounts ini-examine, since we are using an electronic records, ini-examine din po ang electronic records. No? And what is the purpose of tax examination? To ascertain that you are paying correctly your tax liabilities. No? So, examination of computerized books of accounts and other accounting records. No? So, the books of accounts and other accounting records, documents, schedules, and other information submitted by taxpayer in electronic form. No? Kaya ano yung isasubmit niya? Dati, nung nasa BR pa ako, CD. CD yan yung bilog. Nakalagay yan sa envelope, no? Sinasubmit sa amin. Ngayon, iba na. USB, hard drive. No? Submitted by taxpayer in electronic form, collectively referred herein as computerized accounting books and records. No? At ito na yung examine ng authorized revenue officers. Meron pa rin pong letters of authority ang examiner pag tiningnan niya yung electronic records nyo. Because just like with the manual books of accounts, hindi ho pwedeng pumunta sa inyo yung examiner at mag-demand lang na titingnan yung records nyo. They must be equipped with a letter of authority. So at the time of the examination, the written computerized accounting records of the taxpayer must be capable of being retrieved from the computer system and converted to a standard format. Yung iba niyan, yung kung ano man yung format na sinave mo doon sa computer, kino-convert yan into Excel format. Kasi pagdating na sa Excel format, kung madali na siyang i-audit ng examiner, no? To allow efficient examination and testing of the records using BIR audit tools during tax examination. Itong sinasabi na audit tools dito, ito yung sabi ko sa inyo na the BIR is a national office. Meron po silang CAATS laboratory. And what is this CAATS laboratory? This is computer audit as computer assisted audit tools and techniques, CAATS, no? So doon yan dinadala yung USB nyo or yung hard drive nyo na may records nyo, and then pinapatingnan yan doon sa computer, and then maglalabas ang computer ng report kung ano yung nakita niya doon sa computer. I-attach ngayon yan ng examiner doon sa report niya, no? So, ang alam ko, hindi lahat pa ng large taxpayers are computerized. Kaya hindi ko alam paano dadaan sa computer yung CAATS na i-attach ng examiner sa kanilang report. No? Ang alam ko, yung iba, nagbabayad ng penalty para doon sa hindi nakapag-comply ng computerized accounting system. No? So, during the tax examination, napakarami yung large volume of transactions. Hindi kakayanin. Kahit 3 examiner pa mag-examine sa isang taxpayer, hindi kakayanin. That's why kailangan na electronic records at computer audit na. No? Okay, so ito yung pinaka-importante sa lahat. The submission of taxpayer accounting records in electronic form for BIR examination. No? So the books of accounts, other accounting records that were submitted and registered. Ito po kasi, balikan natin kasi yung RMO 29-2002. Mamayang hapon natin yan i-discuss. May requirements doon na within 30 days after the close of the taxable year, yung electronic records mo, i-save mo siya doon sa hard drive or sa USB, and then dalhin mo sa BIR, patatakan mo. Pero hindi yun, iwan mo sa BIR. Ibabalik din ng BIR sa inyo. Tatakan lang. Ang itago lang ng BIR, yung transmittal. No? Yung transmittal na nag-transmit kayo, nagpa-receive. During the audit, hahanapin ng BIR yung record mo na may tatak na receive. At yun ang isa subject to audit. No? Didiscuss natin yan sa 29-2002. No? And for your information, kasama po ako sa nag-draft ng Revenue Memorandum Order 29-2002. Was part of the working group, no, na gumawa dyan. Noong 2002, I was still in the BIR. Okay, so, but since kahit nang sabihin na natin na nagbigay na kayo noon, nagpatatak na kayo ng records, the BIR can still request, no, transaction files or ano man yung mga information or transactions which occurred during the particular taxable year covered by the examination na hindi kasama doon sa sinabit ninyo na hard drive or USB. No? Kasi during audit po kasi, walang limit yung documents na pwedeng hingi ng taxpayer, ng examiner, especially if may nakikita siyang findings on that particular transactions. So, hindi magtatapos doon na nakapagbigay ka na ng electronic format na records na standard, pwede pa rin siyang manghingi ng additional records, no, to support the findings. Okay. Electronic or computerized accounting record should be submitted with the due date reflected on the document. So ano yun? Diba, sabi natin kanina, 30 days after the close of the taxable year. No? Okay. The number of days which the computerized accounting have to be submitted shall not exceed 5 days from the receipt of the document authorizing the investigation. Ito during investigation na. So, dapat within 5 days, submit mo yung records mo na computerized. No? Kasi wala ka namang reason eh. Ang audit po kasi ng BIR is post-audit. Ibig sabihin, after the taxable period, saka pa lang mag-audit yung BIR. So, ibig sabihin, kung electronic records yan, tapos na, meron ka ng electronic records, nandun na, naka-archive na, naka-file na. So, wala kang reason na madidelay pa. Kasi usually, no, ito experience ko, for 29 years ako nag-audit. Ang sabi, ay, wala pa, hahanapin pa. Yung mga ganun. Samantalang nakaraan na yung 2 years, 1 year, tapos na yung taxable year. Sobrang hirap. Hindi present ng manual na record. So, dito sa electronic, since ang sabi natin dito, ang isa-submit nyo naman dito is only soft copy, so wala kayong dahilan. Kasi ang soft copy, sa totoo lang, napakagaan as compared doon sa mga physical copies na ang bigat. Nasabi ko nga sa inyo, track, resibo pa lang. Pero sa soft copy, isang USB lang, isang hard drive lang, napakaliit. So, napakadali po niyang i-submit. Pagka naman ang taxpayer, no, component lang, ibig sabihin hindi buong accounting system yung kanyang computerized, and then in that case meron siyang accounting books and records na electronic and meron ding manual, no? So i-present niya pareho yung manual na records at saka yung electronic records. Meron kasi niyan eh, kasi halimbawa, hindi naman complete yung accounting system mo. Ilang module lang. Halimbawa, invoicing lang yung computerized mo. All others or yung payroll lang ang computerized mo. Yung iba, hindi pa. So, ano ka? Component. Kumbaga sa meron kang manual, meron kang electronic. So, pareho mong isubmit yan. Okay. Ito na. So, tandaan po natin na during verification process, taxpayer is required to present the documents supporting the entries made in the computerized accounting system. So, parang sa manual din, na kahit anong ganda ng nirecord mo sa manual, kung walang supporting documents, it has no evidentiary value. It's just a mere scrap of paper. Why? Kasi yung mga entries na ginawa mo dun, baliwala yun, hindi ka panipaniwala pag walang supporting documents. No? Okay, so computerized accounting books record shall be submitted to the concerned revenue officers. Siyempre may ELA yan. Sa kanila mo ibibigay, no, mag-submit. So to the person we will be doing the audit. Doon mo po ibigay yung records nyo. No? After that, the report of investigation and the tax docket of the case has been reviewed and approved by authorized revenue official. Anong gagawin po ng revenue officers? Ibabalik sa inyo yung computerized accounting books and records nyo. Intact and in their original form. Pero sa experience ko, during my audit, yung iba hindi na kinukuha eh. Uy, iwan na lang, forget na lang. No? Hindi na nila kinukuha yung mga records nila. Kasi sabi nila, cleared na sila eh. So, ayaw nila siguro na i-keep pa yung mga hard copies na yan. No? Kasi tapos na yung investigation. Pero dapat po talaga, binabalik sa taxpayer. Kaya kayong mga taxpayers, kunin ninyo yung mga records na pinesent ninyo sa examiner during investigation pag tapos na po yung audit. No? Huwag niyong pabayaan na nandun sa kanila. Because later on, hindi natin alam, pwede pa kayong ma-examine ulit pagka may mga third-party verification, so kailangan nyo pa rin yun. So, huwag kayong pumayag na hindi ibalik sa inyo yung records after the audit. If there are discrepancies found upon tax audit that results to tax assessment, the examiners will request for certified true copies in hard copy and or electronic format portion of the accounting books and pertinent accounting records that would serve as evidence or proof of the audit findings. So, importante talaga yun. Kasi kung nasaan yung nakapertain yung findings nila, yung portion na yan, i-reproduce nila yan, ipa-authenticate, ipa-certify as evidence na tama yung kanilang findings. And sometimes, dinidispute yan sa Court of Tax Appeal, kung hindi pa matapos sa Court of Tax Appeal, sa Supreme Court. No? Nakakarating sa korte. Sa experience ko naman sa mga cases na nakakarating sa korte natin, usually, kasi dati, because gawa ko ng book on transfer pricing, naghahanap ako ng mga magagandang cases dito sa Pilipinas. No? That I can relate to the transfer pricing cases. Halos karamihan po ng mga cases na nakarating sa Court of Tax Appeal, sa Supreme Court, refund ng value-added tax. No? Pero yung mga may issue na iba, wala. Okay. Dumami lang yung mga cases na yun, yung time ni Commissioner Henares na medyo mayroon na. Pero hindi pa rin kasing ganda yung mga issues, no, na hinahanap natin. Requirements for submission of accounting books or records in electronic format. Okay. So, yung mga schedules, files, other data or information na kailangan po ng BAR, electronic books, reports, documents, files, data. Ito na-produce to ng computerized accounting system. No? Ibig sabihin, ang may gawa nito yung computerized accounting system. At hindi po natin yan magamit ang computerized accounting system na yan kung hindi natin muna ipa-approve yung permit to use. Remember ha, permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Yun lang po ang permit na hinihingi natin. Permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Ito yung RMO 29-2002. No? 2002 po namin yan ginawa. So, it shall be in electronic form and also stored in recordable compact disk. No? Ngayon, USB na. Okay, so digital video disc or other optical media depending on the volume of the transactions. At pinaka-importante po sa lahat, that format is readable by the BAR. Kasi, sabi na nga natin, iba-ibang format yan. So, kailangan readable siya, nagagamit siya ng BAR. No? At saka meron siyang notice, kasi magpapadala ang BIR ng notice sa inyo, nakalagay doon, nakaspecify doon sa letter request kung anong klaseng file ang pwede ninyong ibigay. In fixed length, flat text, delimited, or database format. So, yun po yung sinasabi dito. Kasi yun, yung files na yan, yun ang nababasa ng computer audit. Okay. Optical media should be properly labeled with the name of the taxpayer. So, dapat nakalagay doon. Sa halimbawa, CD yan, nakalagay doon na para hindi siya mawala, no, nakalagay doon yung pangalan ng taxpayer. The taxable year, kung anong year yan ng covered. The description, kung halimbawa ang laman niya is payroll, ang laman niya is billing, or accounts payable. So, lagyan din po ng description. The serial number, volume number, and such other information required. No? So, we will discuss mamaya RMO 29-2002. Okay. Ito pa. Duly notarized certification in the form of an affidavit. Ito yung affidavit. Executed by the taxpayer or authorized representative, attesting the completeness, accuracy, and appropriateness of the computerized accounting records. Bakit kailangan may ganyan pa, na may affidavit pa? Para hindi yun gawin na dahilan ng taxpayer na kung meron ng findings coming from the electronic records, sasabihin niya, hindi ko record yan. No? So, meron siyang affidavit attesting to the facts na yun yung computerized accounting books and records na sinabmit niya. Okay. The CD, so ngayon USB na, hard drive, should also be properly authenticated, no? And it's labeled duly signed by responsible officials, no? Para magkaroon din siya ng accountability, no? Using a permanent marker. Notarized certification shall be submitted in hard copy. So, hard copy na yun. Kasi notarized yan. May perman na yung notary public. So, it is a legal documents. Okay. Kasi wala pang legal documents na electronic na gawa dito sa Pilipinas, no? I don't know sa ibang bansa kung meron na silang electronic notarization na magno-notarize yung lawyer through the internet. No? Yung electronic records. Dito ang tawag kasi authenticate lang, ipa-authenticate mo. No? Whenever the facility becomes available and acceptable in the country, notarized certification in electronic form may be allowed and submitted. No? So, hinintay pa natin yung notarized certification in electronic form. So, meron na tayong mga notaryo noon na notary public na magno-notarize ng electronic records. Okay. Okay, ano tong sabi dito? Para daw maintindihan ng revenue officers, talagang magbibigay ng overview ang taxpayers on the computerized accounting system used during the taxable year under audit. Usually, ang gumagawa niyan yung administrator, no? Bakit kailangan? Kasi iba-ibang klaseng software ang ginagamit. So, dapat may knowledge yung revenue officers, yung nag-audit, walk through on the functions, how the computerized accounting nila works, no? At saka importante talaga po, pag nagpa-examine kayo ng computerized accounting system nyo, electronic records, may permit yan sa BIR. Kasi pag wala, outright may penalty na kaagad. Or, pwede rin hindi tanggapin yung inyong electronic records. O hanapan kayo ng manual. At saka, isipin nyo na lang gaano kahirap yung isang taon nyo na transactions na nasa electronic form na and then ipa-transmit sa iyo sa manual. At saka hindi lang yun. May mga electronic records dyan na hindi pwedeng i-manual. No? So, anong mangyayari? Magkakaroon talaga kayo ng malaking penalty. Especially if the offense nung nag-audit. Ako kasi naranasan ko yun nung nag-audit ako eh. Yung ginawa ko, ginawa ko na isang offense yung isang document na hindi niya nagawa, isang violation. So at the end of the year, sobrang dami ng violations, umiiyak yung taxpayer. No? Umiiyak siya. Kasi per document, halimbawa sales invoice, yung sales invoice niya may problema. So ilang sales invoice siya na in-issue niya during the year? O, isang violation yun. O, so napakarami. Isang booklet, 50 booklets, so 50 violations yun. No? Change or enhancement to computerized accounting system requires approval of the BAR. So, wag na wag mag-enhance ng system. Once it is approved, pabayaan nyo na, andyan siya. If you want na i-enhance or i-improve yung system nyo, kuha kayo ulit ng approval sa BAR. No? Pa-approve nyo muna. Wag na wag yung galawin. Mabaguhin. Revoke yun. Di automatic. Revert kayo sa manual. Sobrang hirap. Retention of electronic documents and electronic files. No? Ano itong retention? This is the archiving or this is the i-preserve mo yung books of accounts mo as to the required. Dati, 3 years lang po ang preservation ng books and records. During the time of Commissioner Hinares, ginawang 10 years. This was upheld by the train law. No? Na 10 years na talaga. So you have to keep your records for 10 years. And they shall be retained in the original form. No? So, they have to remain accessible para usable sila for subsequent reference. So, hindi pwedeng sirain nyo. No? O, delete na kung natapos na kayo. Na-audit, hindi pwede. No? They have to remain accessible to be usable for subsequent reference. Kasi hindi mo alam, baka may mag-crop up pa dyan na ibang issues, kailangan pa din yung records. Retained in the format in which it was generated, sent, or received, no? Or in a format which can be demonstrated to accurately represent the electronic document generated, sent, or received. Okay. Ano tong Section 235, 203, and 222 of the NIRC? Ito yung mga provisions that requires kung how many years mo pwedeng i-keep yung books of accounts. Muna, yung sabi ko nga, it was also amended under the train law na 10 years na. Okay. Legal recognition of electronic document, ito yung sa E-Commerce Act natin in 2000, Republic Act 8792, na kung ano man yung recognition doon sa hard copy, ganun din sa electronic document. So, ang requirement lang, pag electronic document, ipa-authenticate mo talaga because the integrity of that document is questionable. So, dapat talaga na authentic siya na yun talaga ang gawa noong kung sino man yung, kanino man nag-originate yung document na yan. Tsaka di po ba dito sa ngayon, alam mo, ito na yung sinasabi natin na new normal na talaga eh. Bakit? Kasi kahit na yung crime natin, ano ba yung mga crime dito na nasa internet? Yung tinatawag natin na cybercrime. And in the Philippines, sino ang humahawak niyan? The NBI. No? Kasi may cybercrime laboratory sila doon. Cyber lab. No? So, minomonitor nila yan. Kung sino yung may mga violations, kung ano-ano mga ginagawa sa internet, minomonitor po yan ng NBI. No? Kaya kung may mga violations, yung rights natin sa internet, pinapapunta tayo sa NBI. Doon tayo sa NBI magbibigay ng reklamo para sila yung mag-a-action. Okay, so, ano tong recognition? No? The validity, enforceability ng document. No? If an electronic document is able to maintain its integrity and reliability through time, can be authenticated for subsequent reference. No? The electronic document has remained complete, unaltered. Kasi ang dali kayong mag-delete ng electronic records, ang dali yung baguhin. No? So, you have to show proof na it is complete, unaltered, hindi binago, apart from the addition of any endorsement and any authorized change or any change which arises in the normal course of communication, storage, and display. Kaya alam nyo, ang BIR or the government talagang ini-encourage nila yung use of the computerized accounting system. Why? Because pag tinitingnan po natin yung system, nakikip track niya lahat, pati yung mga changes, pati pag-delete, pati pag-cancel ng transactions. Lahat ng mga alterations, lahat ng mga binago mo, kikip track po yan lahat ng computer. Kaya nga sabi ko, napakatalino ng computer. No, lahat yan nakikip track niya. The electronic document can be relied upon for the purpose of which it was generated and for all the relevant circumstances. So, balik tayo dun sa purpose. Bakit ba nire-require ang taxpayers to keep books and records? To ascertain the correctness of its tax liabilities or its tax payment. So, yun ang purpose. So, kung electronic document siya, ganun din. So, yun bang purpose na bakit in-adopt itong electronic documents or computerized accounting system? Ito ba yung purpose niya was met, no? So, naibigay ba? Electronic documents has been presented or written in its original form. So, there exists a reliable assurance on the integrity of the document from the time it was first generated in its final form, and the document is being displayed to the person to whom it is to be presented. Kasi gagamitin nga siyang evidence, gamitin nga siyang proof doon sa kung ano man yung magiging issue. Yun po talaga ang purpose ng dokumento, no? As proof, whatever issues na brought up. Compliance enforcement, no? Taxpayer fails to comply with the provision, ano yung gagawin daw sa kanya? Issue ng subpena, ducis tecum. During the time of Commissioner Henares, ang dami na file ng case sa courts at saka ang dami po na bigyan ng subpena, no? Why? Kasi pagka ano bang requirement sa subpena? Pinadala ka ng notice, ni-require ka na ito submit mo na records. Hindi mo na submit. So, issue ka kayo ng subpena na talagang susunod ka, i-present mo, pag hindi ka na sumunod, pwede ma-contempt of court ka at may kulong. No? So, that's part of the due process. Penalty ito para hindi kayo force kayo na isubmit niyo yung inyong mga electronic records. Okay? So, na-discuss ko sa inyo yung Revenue Regulation 16-2006, yung submission ng electronic records during tax audit or investigation. This afternoon, I will discuss to you how to get a permit ng computerized accounting system ninyo, and then discuss ko sa inyo yung mother regulations ng computerized accounting system, the 29-2002 na sabi ko sa inyo, kasama ako doon sa nag-craft noon. And then yung 9-2009, no? Dito medyo talaga maliwanag dito na pag may electronic transactions kayo, have to maintain electronic records. Na kung halimbawa magdi-dispute man yung online sellers na manual lang kami, hindi talaga po pwede. Why? Because electronic yung transaction nyo. So you have to maintain electronic records for that electronic transactions, no? Discuss natin yan mamayang hapon. So, shout out po tayo doon sa mga nanonood sa atin. Magkaroon po tayo ng break na 1 hour. Medyo pahinga lang. And then, balik tayo ng 1 o'clock hanggang 5 o'clock po tayo. Ano yung discuss natin mamaya? How to get or apply for a permit to adopt computerized accounting system. And then, yung 9-2009 na regulations about computerized accounting system also. And then, yung huli natin, yung retention and record management. Why? Kasi pag meron ka ng records, paano mo ba i-keep ito? Kagaya ng email, paano mo ba i-archive yung mga email mo, no? So, pahapyaw, i-discuss din natin yan. Kasi, nagkakaroon tayo ng discussion on the record retention and management. No? Okay, so, shout out po ulit sa ating mga YouTubers. Thank you. So, please stay, bear with us hanggang mamayang hapon. And advance congratulations dun sa mga gagraduate na ng 2 days. Free bookkeeping seminar. Tatapos na kayo. And dito po, sa seminar na to, overview lang mabibigay natin sa inyo kasi nga 2 days lang. If you want to go farther, mag-self-study na kayo. Huwag na po kayo maghintay na mayroon pa pupunta sa inyo, bibigyan pa kayo ng kung ano, kayo na mismo. At ang kagandahan lang po ngayon, lahat ng gusto nating malaman nasa internet na. So, tiyaga lang tayo. Ang problema lang, pag umupo ka kasi sa internet, ang daming mga distractions. So, parang ano kayo, strong enough to resist the distractions. Bakit? Kasi kung minsan may nakita ka, oh, ito bago, may mga trending. Naubos na yung oras mo, yung hinahanap mo, hindi mo pa nakita, nandun ka muna sa mga trending. So, dapat talagang ano yung ating strong tayo against the temptations ng ibang information, no? Minsan naubos yung isang araw, yung hinahanap ko information, yung nire-research ko, hindi ko makita kasi pumunta muna ako dun sa mga buhay ng artista, paano na sila ngayon, ilan na yung anak. Nakakatuwa. At the end of the day, hindi ko natapos yung research ko. No? So, ganun lang. So, strong po tayo sa temptations ng mga ibang information na dapat meron tayong ano dyan. Anuhin natin yung ating sarili. No? Palakasin. So, ang bookkeeping, ang dami po dyan sa internet. So, especially computerized accounting system. Wala na po yung manual, forget about it. No? Lalo na ngayon, lahat ng transactions nasa electronic na. So, I encourage people also. Kasi nga gusto natin magiging globally competitive kayo. So, paano kami maging globally competitive kung hindi tayo marunong ng computerized accounting system? Okay, so, lunch break po tayo ng 1 hour. We will be back at 1:10. No? So, yung mga hindi pa nag-attendance, mag-attendance na po kayo kasi magpapadala na tayo ng certificate of attendance nyo.
Pataas na lang mabulit ng pataas yung voice.
Parang mahina ng battery, ha? Dapat sinarge to nung break time. Taas, ibig sabihin mahina ng battery nito.
Nahinaan sila ng ng boses.
Hello, mic test. Sige. Hello, mic test. Okay? Okay, yung mic? Hello, mic test. Hello, mic test. Malakas? Okay, sige. Good afternoon po once again. Thank you. Nandiyan pa rin kayo? Nandiyan pa rin? Ilan yung audience natin ngayon?
145, ma'am.
Okay.
Hindi pa sila nagpapahinga pa yung iba.
Okay, so tuloy po tayo, and kaninang umaga yung ating discussions around computerized accounting system, computerized accounting at saka yung accounting software. Bakit po natin sila ito yung topic natin na kung tutuusin bookkeeping lang naman tayo, no? Kasi ang bookkeeping hindi na tayo doon sa manual na bookkeeping. Ang ini-encourage natin doon tayo sa computerized bookkeeping, at ang bookkeeping ay napasama na doon sa accounting kasi wala namang software na bookkeeping lang. Ang software is the complete accounting cycle, which is accounting. So, since gusto natin ng computerized bookkeeping, then ang bibili natin are the accounting softwares, no? Okay. So, this afternoon, ang i-discuss ko sa inyo, ito yung Revenue Memorandum Order number 29-2002, the procedures in processing approval of applications for permit to adopt computerized accounting system, CAS or components thereof. No? Ito yung inamen niya yung RMO 21-2001. Kasi ang Revenue Memorandum Order na to deals with the procedure. Kasi hindi po sapat na sabi natin, no, sige, gumamit na kayo ng computerized accounting system. Pero ang accounting system na yan, gawa-gawa nyo o kaya binili nyo, hindi dumaan sa BIR, hindi pa rin yan sapat. No? Kasi yung ating accounting software dapat compliant sa BIR at may permit to adopt computerized accounting system with the BIR. So ito po yung procedure. Para doon sa halimbawa, mga bookkeepers kayo, o kaya kayo gusto nyo talaga maging computerized din yung system nyo sa recording na personal nyo, then, ang gagawin po natin, bibili tayo ng accounting software and then pa-approve po natin sa BIR yung permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Excuse me. Excuse po sandali. Okay, so tuloy po tayo. And bago tayo mag-umpisa, congratulations sa mga tatapos na, graduate na kayo sa 2-day online bookkeeping seminar po natin. So, congratulations sa mga nakakompleto. Yung hindi pa complete, halimbawa, naka 1 day na kayo kasi may nag-register tayo ngayong 2nd day. Tapusin po ninyo. Hindi kami magbibigay sa inyo ng certificate ngayon, but meron po tayo every end of the month ito. So, kung yung 1 day na attend nyo ngayon, attend kayo ulit ng 1 day sa July so that kompleto yung certificate na ibibigay namin sa inyo. O, kasi ngayon, kalahati lang yung na ano nyo. Tapos, Okay, so yung mga certificate po natin, mamaya, kasi hindi pa naman tayo tapos, pero we are preparing already your certificate of attendance at ibibigay po namin yan lahat. Magko-confirm po tayo ulit ng attendance yung mamaya mga 4 o'clock. So lahat ng mga magko-confirm doon, isi-send na po namin sa email ninyo yung attendance ninyo, certificate of attendance, no? Kaya kami nagmo-monitor ng attendance for the certificate. Okay. Okay. So our objective for this RMO to set policies and guidelines and also the procedures, kasi hindi lang to guidelines para sa mga taxpayers on how to process their application format. Guidelines din po ito sa buyer kung paano nila i-process yung ating application for permit to adopt computerized accounting system. At nakasalagay din dito or components thereof. So it can also be na hindi complete accounting system yung ipa-approve nyo. Pwede nang, wag nang adjust dyan. Magkakaproblema tayo.
Para matakpan lang yung okay na. Para bang nagaganon ako, hindi ako tayo.
Huwag na, kung yan lang maging problema. Sige. Okay. So, we start with ano po ba itong affiliated corporations? Kasi pag sinabi po natin affiliated corporations, 2 or more organizations are allied or connected, no? Closely connected with one another with a central body, but each organization continues to exist. Pag affiliated corporations, related sila. Pero kahit nasabihin mo pa na may sarili silang registration, pero when it comes to management, when it comes to operations, related. Okay? One affiliated organization is in all particular identical with or covered by parent or main organizations. Bakit po importante na i-determine natin yung sinasabi dito na affiliated corporations? Because sometimes yung ginagamit po nila na system, isa lang. No? May na-approve kami na system noon na mga 40 group of companies, isang accounting system lang po ang ginagamit. No? So, yun yung sinasabi na affiliated corporations. Ang dami nilang corporations, since affiliated sila, they were allowed to use only one computerized accounting system. Branch, no? Fixed establishment in a locality which conduct operation of the business as an extension of the principal office with at least one tax type. So, itong branch common sa atin to, no? Halimbawa, yung main office mo nandito sa isang lugar, and then gagawa ka ngayon ng branches mo all over the Philippines. So, makikita pa rin na, okay lang na i-full screen nyo, hindi na ako makikita. Para mas, dun sa participants, no? Hindi problema na hindi ako makita. Anyway, ririnig naman yung boses ko. Full screen mo. Okay. Computerized accounting system, ito yung integration ng component system to produce computerized books of accounts. Full screen muna. Delay. Sige. No, integration of different component system to produce computerized books of accounts and computer-generated accounting records and documents. Ang CAS also referred to application for the use of any or all of the CAS components. So, component ng computerized accounting system, any system application adapted to generate accounting records, reports, and or documents. So, pag sinabi natin na component, parang part lang siya ng computerized accounting system. Pero, kasama talaga siya. O, so, halimbawa, ang na-component ng computerized accounting system, component can be payroll, can be accounts payable, no? So, pwede na sinasabi niya na component or part ng accounting system. And then we have computerized books of accounts. Ano po itong mga computerized books of accounts na to? Same lang din po sa manual. So sabi ko nga sa inyo, yung manual na ini-expect natin na ito yung itsura ng manual, pagdating sa electronic books of accounts, iba na yung hitsura nila. Siyempre, yung nakita natin kanina na pinakita sa video natin on computerized accounting system, yun na po ang hitsura. So, do not expect na ang hitsura niyan, kamukha pa rin ng journal ledger na manual, nag-iiba na. Mga information na yung nandoon at mga format, naka-format na siya na iba. But of course, the information and the generated reports are the same. So, computerized books of accounts, the same lang sa manual. Meron din siya general ledger, meron yung general journal, may sales book, may purchase book, may disbursement book. No? Okay. Audio check, okay lang yung audio natin? Okay pa ma'am, baka wala na ng battery po. Kakayanan ba ng battery nito ang 8 hours? Okay. Computer-generated accounting records, no? Ito yung records na na-generate ng computer, no? So, anong example? The official receipts, sales and cash invoices, cash vouchers, journal vouchers, billing statements, sales tickets, other underlying accounting records. Ito yung sinasabi na computer-generated accounting records. Sometimes ito yung mga billing invoice, job order, no? Depending on the nature of the business ng taxpayer. Kung ano yung mga kailangan niyang records na na-generate po ng computer. Okay, so computer-generated receipts and invoices, also part of the accounting system. No? Accounting record siya, generated by the system. At ang requirement dito, to produce sequential range of number. Ano ibig sabihin ng sequential range of number? 1, 2, 3, 4, sunod-sunod. Hindi pwede yung, sabay ang computer, automatic yun, no? Pag sinabi mo sunod-sunod, talagang sequential po siya bibigay ng resibo. Okay, so computer-generated subsidiary accounting records, no, refers to cash receipt book, cash disbursement book, accounts payable book, accounts receivable book, debit, credit memo book, and other underlying subsidiary or accounting records. No? Ito yung mga computer-generated. Ano naman tong CRM POS machines linked to computerized accounting system? Ito yung cash register machines. Ito yung machines na ginagamit natin na nag-i-issue ng resibo. So sometimes, may encounter na ako dito na mayroon siyang electronic sales. Tapos ang nag-i-issue ng resibo niya doon sa sales niya sa internet is the cash register machine. Bumili siya ng middleware. Ano yung ginawa ngayon ng middleware or ito yung application program na binili niya? Ano yun? Yung sales niya sa internet, binabato ng middleware doon sa cash register machine, and then yung cash register machine mag-i-issue ng resibo, and then ibabato niya balik sa electronically, papunta doon sa customer, no? So ganun ang nangyayari dito. Itong mga cash register machines na link to computerized accounting system. Pwede rin itong POS or point of sale machines, no? Connected to the computerized accounting system or central server via network. Okay. So database, napag-usapan na natin ito kanina doon sa 16-2006 na RR. Ito yung collection of information organized in such a way, parang bodega, parang warehouse ng mga information ito, no? Andun na lahat. Pero meron siyang software so that kung gusto nating mag-retrieve ng information, madali, no? Pag may hinahanap tayo na information doon sa database natin, madali lang nating ma-retrieve. No? And then we have the development software. Ano ba itong development software na sinasabi? Programs used to compile, interpret, and assemble many sort of programming languages. No? So, development software po ang tawag dyan. And then we have, ito yung pinaka-importante dun sa pag nag-maintain ka ng computerized accounting system. Ito po yung Disaster Recovery Procedure or DRP, Backup and Recovery Strategy. Alam nyo, yung experience ko sa pag-evaluate ng system, pag wala kang disaster recovery procedure at wala kang backup and recovery strategy, never talaga na ma-aproban yung system mo. Ano itong mga disaster recovery procedure? Ito yung mga gagawin mo pagka may hindi inaasahan na pangyayari. Ano yung mga hindi inaasahan na pangyayari? Kasi hindi papayag yung BIR na sabihin mo lang, ay nawala yung records ko sa computer kasi na baha kami, nabasa, o na delete, o na ano lang nangyari. Hindi pwede yan. Kaya nga, ang requirement sa system mo is magkaroon ng backup and recovery strategy just in case na emergency, nag-shutdown, walang kuryente. Anong gagawin mo? Just to recover and just to protect the information na nandyan sa computer mo. Kasi kung walang ganyan, hindi ka maaprubahan. No? This is the routine procedures to restore from backup losses due to natural disaster, loss of power, internal sabotage, or any form that can damage component of computerized system. So itong backup, every day dapat nagba-backup kayo or depende sa needs nyo, no? Pero ang ano talaga, ang parang standard, everyday talagang iba-backup mo itong information na na-generate mo during the day. Kasi para kung halimbawa may mangyari sa computer, at least na-save mo na yung information. At paano yung ginagawa itong backup? Halimbawa, information mo nasa computer, mag-backup copies ka, i-save mo sa hard drive. No? And then, saan mo ilalagay itong hard drive? Hindi mo siya ilalagay dito sa tabi lang din ng computer mo kasi pag nagka-problema, sabay lang din silang mawala. You have to store it in other places na safe siya so that kung may mangyari naman dito sa isang computer mo, meron ka pang backup copies na hindi siya nawawala at magagamit. Ma-retrieve mo pa rin yung information. Yan po yung requirement. Okay, describe how an organization deal with potential and or actual disasters. Sa ibang industry ang tawag dito risk management. Kasi risky talaga ang pag-maintain ng computer. That's why kailangan alam natin kung paano natin to gagawin. And then, meron tayong plan consisting of precautionary and remedial actions to be undertaken to minimize, maintain, or immediately resume mission-critical function in case of potential and or actual disasters. Ito yon. Halimbawa, ang computer mo nag-i-issue na resibo. No? May sale ka. Biglang nag-shutdown, walang kuryente, walang lahat. Ano yung disaster recovery mo? Ano yung, para may hindi ba interrupt yung sales mo, nag-i-issue ka pa rin ng resibo, wala nang computer, wala nang kuryente, anong gagawin mo? Meron kang hard copy. That's why kahit computerized accounting system ka, magpapa-print ka pa rin ng hard copy ng resibo as your backup. No? So, requirement din yan. Pero hindi mo gagamitin yun kung may working, yung walang problema doon sa system mo. No, gagamitin mo lang yun pag as backup. No? So, kailangan meron kanyan palagi at nandyan yan sa place of business mo. So that kung may mangyari, gagamitin mo yun. Hindi ma-stop yung business operations mo. Meron ka pa rin magagamit na resibo. Electronic archive, ito po yung retention ng records. No? How do you keep your records? I-archive mo siya. No? Copy of files in a long-term storage medium for backup or retention purposes. So, ngayon, since 10 years na, dapat yung gagamitin natin na kung saan natin i-archive yung records, kailangan durable siya na kaya niyang i-store yung information natin hanggang 10 years or more or even more. Okay. What is this functional description? No? The functional description showing a high-level description of functions and features of a computerized accounting system under evaluation. So, ito yung nagdi-describe ng function o ng kayang gawin nung system na pinapa-approve natin. Global system, ito yung computerized accounting system na simultaneously used by taxpayer for its head office and branches worldwide. Pagka worldwide system din po kasi, usually binibigyan din to ng permit ng BIR kasi yung system hindi lang ginagamit dito sa Pilipinas but worldwide sa iba't ibang bansa. Pero may mga additional na technical requirements pagka global na yung system mo. No? Ang binibigay na requirements ng BIR. Ano itong sinasabi na global system? Ano po yung example nito? Pagka global system po kasi, halimbawa, complete accounting system yan, and then global. Nag-i-issue ka ng resibo. Yung resibo na ini-issue mo, halimbawa, dito sa Pilipinas is 001. Since global siya, posible na yung 002 na resibo, issued siya sa US. Kung may branch pa siya sa UK, posible na yung 003, doon na issue, yung 004 sa Australia, yung 005 sa ibang bansa. Ganyan po ang mangyayari sa global system. So, ano yung mga technical requirements na sinasabi? Kailangan gawin mo para ma-approve ka. Dapat dito sa Pilipinas, may kakayanan na malaman pa rin yung buong transactions since nga global siya, so nakikip track pa rin. May access yung mga BIR examiners dito. No? Meron kami na-evaluate minsan na global system, pero walang access even the country manager. And then hindi rin binibigyan ng access yung BIR dito for the global system. So what happened? Hindi po na-approve yung kanilang system. Head office refers to principal place of business, no? Sa appearing the articles of incorporation. Karamihan ang nangyayari po kasi sa head office, minsan ang permit magagaling sa head office, and then approve na, and then papagamit na niya sa mga branches. No? Pwede din yun, pero magpaalam din po tayo sa BIR. And then, minsan naman, mas nauna pa yung branch, halimbawa, yung branch, kailangan na mag-computerize. Minsan, mas nauna yung branch to computerize compared sa head office. No? In that case, ina-allow din po naman kasi depende din yan sa needs ng company. In-house customized CAS. This refers to accounting system developed internally in accordance with prescribed user requirements. May iba kasi po taxpayer na may sarili silang programmer. So, anong ginagawa nila? Nag-hire lang sila ng programmer and then pagawa sila ng sarili nilang accounting system. Pero sabi ko, that can also be the customized system. Ang importante lang dyan, compliant siya with the BIR requirements. Okay. Large taxpayer refers to taxpayer who has been classified and duly notified by the Commissioner of Internal Revenue as large taxpayer. Kasi kahit large ka na, kung hindi ka napadala ng sulat and notified ng commissioner that you are a large taxpayer, then hindi ka pa rin large for BIR purposes. No? Kasi yung large, na-notify yun sila and nandun sila sa database ng BIR for large taxpayers. National system. Ito yung ginagamit within the Philippines. Kaya ang tawag dyan, national. So, simultaneous yan. So, yung kaninang example natin sa global, ginagamit yon all over the world. Ito naman, all over the Philippines. So, kung may marami kang branches, halimbawa, national system yung computerized accounting, halimbawa, yung sales invoice na issue dito, yung 001, nandito sa Manila, yung 002 sa Cavite, yung 003 sa Baguio, 004 sa Cebu, 005 sa Davao, 006 sa Zamboanga, 007 sa Iloilo. So, ganun po ang national system. No? Just like yung global natin kanina, na yung global is worldwide. No? Pero dapat, kahit global siya or kahit national siya, dapat sequential pa rin yung pag-issue ng resibo. Sunod-sunod, no? 1, 2, 3, 4. Ganun po, sequential. Hindi yung 1, 5, 10. Hindi pwede yun. Kailangan sunod-sunod yung pag-issue ng resibo. Ano naman po itong off-the-shelf? Ready-made software or solution readily available in the market to support the business requirements of an establishment or company. It is also called packaged software. Kagaya ng QuickBooks off-the-shelf po siya kasi pag binili mo siya, packaged software na siya, gagamitin mo na lang. No? Off-the-shelf. Pre-printed invoices or receipts, ito yung sinasabi ko sa inyo na even if computerized accounting system na kayo, may pre-printed pa rin kayo ng invoices or receipts as your backup. Just in case na may problema yung system nyo, at least meron kayo pang ini-issue na resibo. Mainit. Bigyan mo tubig, mainit. Mahina? Baka wala ng battery. Ha? Pero parang mahina na eh. Sa totoo lang, mahina na yung battery. Oh, mamamatay-matay na. Kasi maliwanag na maliwanag to. Oh, anong gagawin natin? Wala nang mic. Wala na, oh, wala nang battery. Battery, oh.
Hello. Wait lang ma'am, iyaano ko po yung bitrate ng
Sige, maghanap ka ng mic na magamit natin dyan. O, ito. Okay. Wala na mic. Oh, wala na naman yung audience natin. Charge na yan doon. Pa-charge mo na.
Opo. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Wala na yan.
Hello? Charge mo. May battery ba ito? Meron po, meron. Madam, meron po. Nagkahana na sa signal.
Oh, meron? Naririnig doon? Sige, tingnan mo kung may may sound pa. No? Pasensya na po kayo, nawawala yung audio natin. Oh. Meron? May sound pa? Mic test? Mic test? Mic test. Ha? Sigurado kayo ha. Okay. So, process flow, one of the requirements when you apply for application to adapt computerized accounting system is the process flow. Ano po itong process flow? Ito yung sequentially pre-numbered mali po yung ating dito definition. Yung process flow, ito yung flow ng processes kung paano pinaprocess ng computer yung inyong information. No? Kanina pinag-usapan natin yung large taxpayer, ngayon naman regular taxpayer. Sino na yung regular taxpayer? Siyempre yung taxpayer na hindi large. No? So, yun lang yung ibig sabihin doon. Pag hindi ka large taxpayer, regular taxpayer ka. At sa totoong buhay, ang regular taxpayer, smaller siya kaysa large. No? Yung large talagang malalaking taxpayer yon. Sales or commercial invoices, nagkaroon na tayo ng pagbabago nito noong 2013. No? Sa mga sales or commercial invoices. At ano yon? Hindi po ba binago or in-enhance yung feature ng ating resibo and then nilagyan ng validity na 5 years. And then yung mga printers na pwedeng mag-print ng resibo natin, yun lang mga accredited printers. No? Okay. So, sales or commercial invoices limited to the following. Sales invoice, secondary receipt na lang po ito kasi noong 2005, nagkaroon tayo ng Republic Act 9337, yung resibo na pwedeng gamitin, the sales invoice for sale of goods and the official receipt for the sale of services. No? Itong mga charge sales invoices, secondary receipt po. Pwede tayong magkaroon yan, pero that is not a proof of sale. Secondary lang siya to meet the purpose na gusto natin. Pero yung proof talaga na may sale tayo at pwedeng gamitin, i-record sa libro natin, pwedeng pang-claim ng output or input tax natin are only the official receipts and the sales invoice. So, official receipt issued for payment of services rendered. Wala na tong or of goods sold on account. Wala na po yan. No? Yung resibo natin ngayon, pagka official receipt, sale of services lang yan. Ano itong stand-alone na cash register machine or point of sale machine? Those that can run independently from computerized accounting system. So, ibig sabihin ng stand-alone, meron siyang sariling software din niya, meron din siyang sariling system na pwede siyang mag-issue ng resibo as is, na siya lang. Hindi na kailangan nakalink siya sa computer system. System demo, ito yung presentation of the actual use of an accounting system or any of its component, either on a test or production environment. Itong system demo kasi, walkthrough to ng system. Talagang gagawa ka ng mga transactions, and then, titingnan mo kung paano siya pinaprocess ng system. So, system demo po ang tawag dyan. At hindi maaprobahan yung application mo ng permit kung hindi siya magkaroon ng system demo. Kasi dito sa system demo, dito talaga titingnan kung compliant ba ang iyong computer system. System enhancement, ito yung meron ka ng existing na system and then in-enhance mo, sabihin, in-improve mo, dinagdagan mo, no? Add value or improve to the system. At ano po yung requirements natin dito? Before you enhance, before you update, upgrade your system, magpaalam ka uli sa BIR kahit meron ka ng previous na permit. System flow represents the inputs, outputs, and processes of system. Kanina, process flow. So, iba po yung process flow. Process yun, paano tatrabaho yung system. Ito naman system flow, no? The inputs, outputs, and processes of the system. System-generated number. Okay, so ito yung automatic na numbering ng system. No? Pang-reference kasi, pang-reference number, especially yung mga dokumento natin na may number. Ano yung mga may number natin na dokumento? Sales invoice, official receipts. May ano yan siya, system-generated na number. Kasi 001, 2, 3, 4, sini ka pwede mag-issue ng resibo na walang number. And for your information, the computerized accounting system, ang maximum na pwede niyang ibigay na number sa resibo is 19 digits. So, pag 19 digits, magkano na yan yung 19 digits? Kasi yung 3, di ba, 1,000. Yung 6 million. Yung 9 billion. Yung 12 trillion. Yung 15, ano yun? And then, 18. And then, ang sunod, yung 19 digits, ano yun? So, imagine nyo na lang kung gaano kalaki, gaano kadami yung resibo na pwedeng i-issue, no? 19 digits. Pag narating na ng computer yung 19 digits, tuloy-tuloy pa yung issuance ng resibo, magre-reset na po siya. Babalik na siya ulit sa number 1. So, doon sa record ng system, pag sinabi na nag-reset na siya, ibig sabihin na rating na niya yung maximum level ng resibo, and then babalik na ulit siya sa 001. Naka-record din po yan sa computer. Scope of implementation, All taxpayers classified as regular or large taxpayers na may computerized accounting system or components thereof shall apply for permit prior to its use. Ang dami din po mga regular taxpayer na nagme-maintain din ng computerized accounting system. Why? Kasi mas gusto nila daw dahil mas secured at saka mas protected yung information kaysa doon sa manual. So what are the components of computerized accounting system? No, general journal and other subsidiary records, no, except general ledger. Mandatory to apply for permit to adopt a complete computerized accounting system instead of applying a permit to general ledger. Hindi po pwede na yung applyan mo general ledger lang, no? So dapat complete, no? Okay. Ano pa yung mga component? Can be sales, purchases, accounts receivable, accounts payable, inventory, payroll, ledgers, subsidiary ledgers, and other accounting records. So, pwede rin siyang any application system which generates subsidiary ledger, which is part of the official accounting documents, such as official receipt. Okay. So, ano itong pinag-usapan natin na to? Components of computerized accounting system. Ano pa yung ibang components? Any application system which generates report as required by the BIR. Point of sale machine and cash register machine connected through a network or linked to computerized accounting system. Kasama din siya sa component. Kung nakalink ang cash register machine at ang POS sa system natin, component din ng accounting system ang tawag sa kanila. Taxpayer applying for e-invoicing. Ano yung e-invoicing? Issuing receipts through electronic receipts. Yun yung e-invoicing. So, taxpayer applying for e-invoicing system shall apply for a complete cash provided the system is capable of generating hard copy of the invoice anytime. So, pagka pala nag-i-issue ka na ng electronic invoice, kailangan complete accounting system ka. Pag sinabi natin complete accounting system, in order to finish your accounting cycle, tuloy-tuloy na walang manual intervention. No? Yun yung complete computerized accounting system. Okay, so Computerized System Evaluation Team or CSET. Kami talaga nag-umpisa po nitong CSET na to, early 2000. No? Kaya ginawa namin itong 29-2002, noong 2002. No? So, Computerized System Evaluation Team, ito yung mga team na manggagaling sa assessment ng BIR sa district, may representative ng registration, legal, sila yung mag-i-evaluate ng system kung compliant ba o hindi at dapat bang bigyan ng permit. Kasi kung walang report coming from the CSET team, hindi ka mabibigyan ng permit. Ito yung mga pumupunta sa establishment to evaluate the system, nagwo-walk through sa system. Okay? So, sino yung mga members ng CSET or Computerized System Evaluation Team? Sa national office, the head is the Chief Large Taxpayer Assistance Division. Nakakasunod kayo? Bakit iba yan? Okay. So, assistant head, the Computer Operation Network and Engineering Division. And the members, representative from Information System Operation Service, Data Center, representative from Large Taxpayer Audit Division 1, representative of Large Taxpayer Audit and Investigation Division. No? So, ito yung mga members sa National Office. Kasi, sa National Office, ang ini-evaluate nila doon na mga application yung sa Large Taxpayer. Group 2, also sa Large Taxpayer, yung head is the Chief Large Taxpayer Assistance Division. Assistant head, the Chief Code or ito yung galing sa ISO's data center ng BIR, no? Members, representative of ISOS DC, representative of large taxpayer 2, representative of large taxpayer audit and investigation division 2. Okay. So, large taxpayer district office. Sino yung yung head ng team to evaluate the accounting system? Concerned large taxpayer district officer. And then the assistant head is the chief con of the nearest RDC or Revenue Data Center ng BIR. Dito sa Quezon City, sa mga district natin, may isa tayong RDC dyan or Revenue Data Center. Sa Makati, meron din. No? Also, sino pa yung mga members? Representative of Assessment Section of LTDO and Representative of Taxpayer Service Section of the LTDO. For the regional office or the revenue district officer, the head is the RDO, assistant head is the chief con ng data center ng BIR, and the members, ito yung iba't ibang representative ng revenue data center, representative na assessment section ng RDO, representative of taxpayer service section of the RDO. Sila yung mga members. Pag gumawa kayo ng report, lahat yan, paperma sa report. Computerized System Evaluation Team, refer to resolution of legal issues that may arise in the course of their evaluation of the application for CASTO law. No? To Law Division ng National Office or Legal Division of the Regional Office. Okay. Ano itong mga legal issues na pag-evaluate natin sa system? Ito yung halimbawa, yung tax rate, hindi na ayon dun sa bagong rate ng train law under the BIR. Or may iba pang mga legal issues na kailangan i-resolve ng legal division sa regional or national office level. So kaya kasama sila doon sa evaluation team. Travel allowance or provision of service vehicle in shuttling CSIT members. Ito na yung mga gastos, no, na maalala ko noon. Ito yung mga gastos na pag ang team ay pupunta sa taxpayers at i-evaluate yung system nila, especially kung malalayo yung lugar, no? Kasi pinupuntahan talaga yan. So malalayo yung lugar, may mga supposed to be allowance na binibigay yung district para dito. Okay. Okay, so pause lang po sandali kasi magpapalit lang po kami ng mic. Pasensya na po sa istorbo kasi medyo na ano yung ating mic. Okay, mic test po ulit. O malakas na, no? Kasi na ano sa battery. Okay. So, CSET member shall secure certificate of appearance from the taxpayer for task undertaken. Meron yan requirements kasi linalagay yan doon sa report, ina-attach sa report ng para ma-approve yung application ng taxpayer. Workshop, meron niyang mga training for the members na pinoprovide ng BIR. No? A group of revenue officers from large taxpayer and from the district offices shall be trained in the workshop. No? Okay. So, ang mga process na yan or endeavor na yan, gawa na yan sa district. Hindi natin yan i-discuss sa inyo kasi pang internal po sa BIR. Okay, so dito tayo sa policies. No? Ano ito mga policies? Ito yung mga guide na dapat nating sundin pag nag-apply tayo ng computerized accounting system na permit to use. No? Permit to adopt. So, all application forecasts, whether head office or branches, shall be filed by the head office at the Large Taxpayer Audit Division 1 or 2, and then Large Taxpayer District Office and RDO having jurisdiction over the head office. No? Kung ang branch daw, mas nauna siyang mag-computerized accounting kaysa sa head office, then the application shall be filed by the branch with the RDO having jurisdiction over the branch with certification that the head office does not use us. So, kasi di ba ang sabi natin, pag branch ang evaluation na doon sa branch, pag na-approve na, saka pa lang yun niya i-cascade doon sa branches. Pero kung nauna yung branch, then yung branch muna ang ma-evaluate. So, kailangan lang may certification na yung head office wala pang computerized accounting system. Okay. In case the branch adopts a different CAS from the head office, it shall apply for permit to adopt computerized accounting at the BIR office. So, halimbawa, iba yung software ng parent or ng head office. Iba rin yung sa branch. So, dapat pareho silang mag-issue na apply ng permit to use. Kasi kung isa lang yan, head office will suffice. Pero kung iba ang head office, iba yung branch, then both of them should file an application for permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Affiliated companies, sister companies, franchises, and closely held corporations shall secure separate permit for the use of gas. No? So, hindi pala pwede yung na-approve na yung affiliate companies, okay na. No? Kukuha pa rin ng permit kahit sister companies ka or franchises. No? This requirement is without regard whether they are sharing a server and using exactly the same system previously approved for use by its mother company or other sister companies. So, dapat talaga kukuha yung branch kung kailangan at iba yung kanyang accounting system na ginagamit. Ito. Di ba sabi natin kanina, dapat may system demo. Itong system demo, ito yung walkthrough sa system ng taxpayer na pinapa-approve. No? So, pagka ang computerized accounting system na ina-apply, no? Halimbawa, yung head office, yung branch office niya meron ng computerized accounting system and then nag-apply yung head office kasama na sa mga branches. Yung computerized accounting system na previously na approve na, no? Hindi na kailangan na mag-system demo pa doon, no? Kasi previously na approve na siya eh. No? So all you have to do is to provide a photocopy of the permit previously issued and certification of the approved system from the concerned CSET or technical team shall be submitted. Ang experience ko po dito, ang daming group of companies, ito mga malalaking big companies dito sa Metro Manila. Ang ginawa sa amin noon, simultaneously, all over the Philippines na mga branches subsidiary nila. Hinaus na lang kami sa isang building, and then during the system demo, nandun na kami lahat. No? So, anong nangyari? Yung demo na yan, all in one, na re-resolve lahat ng mga issues na magka-crop up, especially kahit na iba't ibang company yan, pero affiliated companies, and then located all over the Philippines. So during the time na sa evaluation, lahat, minsanan lang na-address lahat ng issues. No? Minsanan na lang. Head office applying for CAS of additional branches. Pwedeng i-do away yung system demo. No? Kasi may approve na permit yung head office eh. No? So, applying for cost of additional branches, wala nang demo. Brands adopting the same system being used by another brands with previously issued permit. Hindi na rin kailangan ng demo. Affiliated companies, sister companies, franchises, and closely held corporations using exactly the same system previously approved. Bakit po in-emphasize na exactly the same system? Kasi kahit may previously approved pa yan, ang mother company niya, pero hindi siya the same, no, sa software na ginagamit ng sister companies, then kailangan pa rin ulit ng CSET, no, or Computerized System Evaluation Team. Okay. Taxpayer, pwede rin po kasi na yung recording ng mga business transactions ng taxpayers ay nasa accountant. No? So, nandoon yung computerized accounting system niya. Pwede rin daw yun, taxpayer whose costs are provided by the consultants, pero they should apply for a separate permit for the use thereof. No? So, mag-apply siya ng separate permit. Okay, so taxpayers whose cost is being outsourced to accounting firm shall be required to keep and maintain copies of its books of accounts and other related accounting records and documents in its place of business. Pero ngayon, since meron na tayong tinatawag na tax mapping, di po ba? Kaya pag pumunta doon yung mga BIR examiners, hahanapan kayo ng mga records, no? So it should always be in the place of business. Yun po yung requirements, hindi sa ibang places. Okay, so taxpayer applying for costs or components thereof without computer-generated receipts shall apply for authority to print. Ito naman, halimbawa, sinasabi natin, yung component lang, part lang na hindi fully computerized, na approve din ng BIR. And then, halimbawa na lang, hindi kasama doon yung invoice and receipts, no, sa system na pinapa-approve. So, dapat, ang resibo should be pre-generated, pre-printed, may authority to print. Ibig sabihin ng authority to print, may permit, no, bago mo siya imprenta at nang magamit. Okay? So, application for use of point of sale machine or POS machine or cash register machine linked to computerized accounting system shall be processed following the provisions of this RMO. So, ito po talaga ang RMO na nag-i-explain tungkol sa pag-process po ng application, no, sa permit. So, application for use of stand-alone, not linked to cash, POS, or machine, shall be processed under the provisions of RR 10-99. Ito yung mga cash register machine. Ano po ba ang purpose ng cash register machine? Nag-i-issue lang siya ng resibo. No? So, ang regulation niya is 10-2000. Hindi, 10-1999. No? Hindi pa umabot sa 2000. Okay. Taxpayers who opt to maintain a pool of CRM or POS machines in their business operation during peak season, standby rowing machine shall identify such in their application. Kasi meron din po kasi na kumukuha ng permit for the CRM or POS pero standby lang. Kasi gagamitin lang nila yon pagka peak or sobrang dami ng customer. Okay, so this machine shall be treated as head office machines and shall be issued permits by LTAD 1 or 2, LTDO or RDO having jurisdiction over the head office. Okay. So ano pa? Only CRM machines belonging to the pool shall be allowed to be transported for use. Ito yung mga ginagamit ng peak season, no, sa mga branches. So identified yan talaga sila na kumbaga sa contingent lang sila na mga CRM POS. No, shall be allowed transported of the tax. pang backup lang, pang pag busy lang, doon lang sila gagamitin. So, naka-monitor din po yun sa BIR na yun lang yung pwede nyong ilabas. No? Okay. Transfer to the taxpayer branches of CRMPOS belonging to the pool shall be subject to approval of LTAD. O, pag dinala mo na siya sa ibang lugar, kailangan may approval pa ng LTAD. No? Okay lang, wala tayong problema. Ha? May audio pa rin? Tingnan mo doon sa kabila kung meron. Wala? Mahina pa rin?
Malakas na yun natin.
Hina nga ng battery.
Bago yung battery natin, nakabakot, naka-ready na yun.
O ako yung mahina.
Baka mo yung boses nyo, medyo.
Inaantok.
Ayun nga, baka.
Okay, so naririnig? Okay, sige. Sa evaluation po ng application to CAS, involving branches located outside the jurisdiction of the BR concerned office na may hawak ng head office, the CSET shall coordinate and refer to the other CSET having jurisdiction over the branches. No? Kasi, all over the Philippines po, kunti lang yung ating mga data center na may magkaroon ng kompleto na member yung CSET. So, halimbawa, okay yung sound? Okay. Okay. Excuse me po. So, the concerned CSET shall coordinate and refer to the other CSET having jurisdiction over the branches. Halimbawa lang yung branch dito sa Manila. And then, yung head office, halimbawa, nandito rin. And then, meron pa siyang mga other branches sa iba't ibang lugar na gagamit din ng computerized accounting system. No? Halimbawa, iba-iba sila ng software. So, kailangan yung doon sa branches na gagamit, pwede ding i-request ng BIR na yung magsisisit doon or mag-evaluate, yung BIR na lang kung nandoon, kung saan nandoon yung office na yon. No? Sila na ang magkakandak ng CSET and then magbibigay na lang sila ng report na iatat sa docket for the head office or the BIR to process the application for permit. No? The result of the cross-RDO evaluation of branches, yun yung tawag na cross-RDO evaluation of branches. Bakit? Kasi yung branch or yung isang head office, magkakaiba sila ng RDO. No? The CAS shall be submitted to the CSET having jurisdiction over the head office. No? Tapos sila talaga magpaparecommend na approval ang BIR na may hawak ng head office. Okay. Ito naman, internal to ng BIR, yung mga permit to adopt CAS and or components thereof. No? Itong mga stickers, so kung makita ninyo yung mga nag-i-issue na mga point of sale machine, mga cash register machine, mayroon silang mga stickers at the back. No? Pero makikita ko sa mga establishment, tinatakpan naman. Nilalagyan ng kung ano sa harap para hindi makita. No? Yung stickers. So the branch permit issued by the BIR having jurisdiction over the head office, pag meron na, bibigyan niya yung kanyang mga branches. Kasi doon sa report, tatanungin, ilan ba yung branches mo na gagamit din ng system. So, bibigyan din sila ng mga permits. No temporary permit to adopt CAS shall be issued. Pero during ngayon na, sa bago, since nakita ng commissioner na ang dami pa rin walang permit to adopt computerized accounting system, especially sa large taxpayer na mandatory. Itong 2020 lang, nagkaroon sila ng Revenue Memorandum Circular na i-do away na po yung CSET. No? Hindi na kailangan. Kung halimbawa ay mga existing sila na lang gagawa ng affidavit kung anong klase yung system na ginagamit nila, dala nila sa BIR. So, ibig sabihin, hindi na po ginawa na mandatory ngayon yung CSET. Pero ngayon lang, and also for that purpose only. Pero dun sa mga regular na applicant, tuloy pa rin yung system demo. Okay. Kung mag-approve man ng temporary permit, maiksi lang po yung duration, no? Kasi ang nire-require talaga yung permanent na permit that should be approved nung sino ba yung dapat mag-approve sa district, ang RDO, no? Pag sa large taxpayer yung head nila or assistant commissioner sa large taxpayer. See, taxpayers with approved CAS capable of generating reports such as but not limited to daily sales, accumulated sales, need not be required to maintain manual cash register machine sales book. Bakit? Kasi yung cash register machine nakalink na sa computerized accounting system. So, hindi na kailangan na may sales book. Kasi po, ang cash register machine na hindi nakalink sa computerized accounting system, bawat isang cash register machine, meron po yung sales book sa tabi niya. No? Kasi ano yun, doon naka-record magkano yung sales generated by the cash register machine every day. Nandoon po yan naka-record. So kung sa isang store, halimbawa, na hindi siya computerized at meron siyang cash register machine, kung 20 yung kanyang cash register machine, 20 din po yan na manual na sales book nandun sa tabi ng cash register machine niya. The computerized report shall be made available during post-system evaluation of cash or duly authorized tax audit of taxpayer records. Yes, kasi kung under inspection sila, dapat yung mga computerized reports should be presented. In case of system downtime, no? Ano yung downtime? Taxpayers using computer-generated receipts and invoices but whose system has no redundancy, automatic switch over shall be allowed to issue manual receipts. Downtime, ibig sabihin, hindi nagpa-function, nagkaroon ng aberya. So, anong gagawin niya? Issue remaining receipts, invoices out of the inventory approve yung manually printed na resibo, yung bound na resibo na pina-imprenta. No? Manually pre-printed, pre-numbered receipts and invoices with approved authority to print. So, ilan daw ang pwede niyang ipagawa? Not exceeding 1,000 sets as backup. Ito yung tinatawag natin kanina na backup receipts. In case na down yung system mo, hindi na pa function, so meron ka, pwede kang magpa-imprinta ng resibo at least 1,000 sets. Ano yung aircon? Masyado mainit. Lamigin. Okay. So, taxpayers with approved cash capable of generating receipts and invoices, whether global or national, shall be required to secure advance approval of the next set of pre-approved range of serial number from BIR concerned offices within 30 days before full consumption or utilization of the previously approved range of serial number. So, di ba, binigyan ka na ng, yung sabi ko na range. Tapos, mauubos mo na yun within 30 days, magpapa-approve ka ulit. No? Okay. First number of the series of the number to be issued or used by taxpayer shall be continuation in the next set of serial number. No? Example, the first pre-approved range of serial number of invoices is 1,000 to 5,000. Next set na pre-approved range should be 5,001 to 10,000. Kasi continuation lang yan. No? Okay, so submit report on the range of serial numbers of receipts and invoices which have been consumed and or canceled during the immediately preceding taxable year to the concerned office within 30 days from the close of the calendar quarter. No? Taxpayers with global system using invoices and receipts printed abroad, no, shall not be required to seek advance approval of the next set of pre-approved range of serial number. Kasi global, no? Hindi naman natin kontrolado yung pagbibigay ng nila ng resibo. Yung sa atin, yung dito lang ginamit lang sa Pilipinas, pero yung ginagamit sa ibang bansa, hindi naman natin na concern yon. So, wala nang approval, no? Advance approval ng serial number ng resibo. Okay. Invoices, receipts shall be tracked down using office automation or tools of the BAR. No? So, nakikip track po yung invoices or receipts na yan. Okay? Ito mga ano na lang to sa internal sa BAR. Doon tayo sa concern talaga po ng taxpayer, no? Dito kasi procedure na to eh. To. Ano yung mga requirements po pag nag-apply tayo ng permit to use or adopt computerized accounting system? So ito po ang i-require sa taxpayer. Submit the following requirements, no? Ano yung requirements? BIR Form 1900. Ito yung application for authority to use computerized accounting system, no? BIR Form 1900. And then, sama mo yung information about your company profile, photocopy of BIR Certificate of Registration, photocopy of previously issued permit, if applicable, photocopy of current registration fee payment. Ito yung 0605 na 500. No? Location map of the place of business. And then the inventory of previously approved unused invoices and receipts if applicable. And then the list of branches that will use the computerized accounting system if any. What are the technical requirements? So, yun, mga documentary requirements yun. Ano naman yung technical requirements pagka nag-apply tayo ng permit to adopt computerized accounting system? The technical requirements are the application name and software you use. No? Ano ba yung software na gagamitin mo? And then, functions and features of the application. And then, the system flow, the process flow, the backup procedure, disaster and recovery plan, sworn statement. Meron tayong sample mamaya. Tingnan natin, no? Ano itong sworn statement na to that will be accomplished pag nag-apply tayo ng permit. Okay. So, itong mga sinasabi ko po sa inyo na technical requirements as a tip doon sa mga gustong bumili halimbawa ng software, itong technical requirements, manggagaling po ito sa inyong service provider o sa inyong software developer. Hindi nyo po ito alam. Kaya, pag gumawa kayo ng application for permit to use computerized accounting system, dapat yung service provider nyo kasama nyo. Kasi, sakit sa ulo pag hindi nyo kasama dahil itong ibang mga technical na information na kailangan, sila lang yung nakakaalam at sila din yung mag-a-advise. No? Kaya, dapat kasama sila pag kumuha kayo ng permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Huwag yung bilhin nyo lang, din pabayaan na kayo. Sasakit ang ulo nyo, hindi kayo ma-approve. Okay. Ano po yung technical requirements? System flow, process flow. Sino may gawa nito? Siyempre, yung system developer. Backup procedure, disaster and recovery plan, sworn statement. No? So, list of reports and correspondences that can be generated from the system with their description, purpose, and sample layout. Alam nyo dito sa list of reports and correspondences na pwedeng i-generate ng computerized accounting system, napakarami pong reports nito. And depende din po yan sa software na ginagamit nyo and the nature po ng inyong business. Napakarami po nitong mga reports na to. List of reports and correspondences. Facsimile of system-generated loose-leaf books of accounts and list thereof kung loose-leaf naman po ang ginagamit. Requirements in case of affiliated companies. Photocopy of previously issued permit for mother or sister company or other brands using the same system. Okay, so ano pa yung mga attachments? Certification from the CSET which previously evaluated the approved system. Okay, so anong gagawin ng PIR? Receive the requirements submitted by taxpayer applicant and then evaluate the validity of the application and review completeness. Sometimes the reason na madi-delay yung inyong application for permit to adopt, yung application nyo kulang ng mga dokumento. No? So, yun po yung nakita ko palagi. That's why, ang advice ngayon, na yung application na kulang ang mga requirements, hindi natatanggapin. Okay, so if requirements are complete, then re-receive na siya ng BR. Pero pag incomplete, hindi po i-receive. Babalik muna for you to comply kung ano yung mga lacking documents. Okay, so otherwise, return the documents submitted to taxpayer with instruction to complete the requirements. Okay. Distribute copies of submitted application and requirements to CSET for evaluation. Coordinate with CSET and taxpayer applicant the date and venue for the actual system demo. Alam nyo yung time ko na kami yung nagsisystem demo. Minsan, abot ng 1 year, hindi pa namin ma-demo yung isang taxpayer na nag-apply. Sa dami ng, halimbawa, nag-apply. And then, ang team, yung taga-data center, isa lang yan sila, all over the region. So, kung reservation mo, minsan, napupuntahan yung taxpayer, 1 taon na, no? Sa sobrang dami at isa lang yung representative ng data center dahil hindi pwedeng wala sila eh. Pagdating sa technical na requirements, sila talaga nakakaalam. Sila nag-i-evaluate. Okay. So, coordinate with the taxpayer and member of CSET for the timely resolution of issues and concerns raised during actual system demo. Expect nyo yan na pagdating sa actual na demo, itong CSET, no? Computerized System Evaluation Team po yan, ang CSET. So, expect nyo talaga na during the system demo, doon talaga makita kung ano yung mga issues ng system. No? Kasi may actual na walkthrough ito eh. Talagang titingnan yung system mo, actual, pagaganahin. No? Mag-generate din siya na reports. So, makikita kung may problema o wala. Receive CSET recommendation for approval. This approval of application together with accomplished functional and technical evaluation appraisal checklist. So, manggagaling na sa CSET yung report, no? For issuance of temporary permit upon approval of the Deputy Commissioner of Internal Revenue Operations. Siya yung mag-a-approve. Ito naman, kung i-approve na siya, prepare permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Okay. For permit per Annex A, month and year, RDO number and sequence. Ito yung information na nakalagay. No? For branch permit, month and year, sequence number, branch code, and then RDO. Okay. So, kung applicable daw, prepare stickers for CRMPOS. Marami na itong mga district na mayroon na talaga silang stickers. Yung naririnig ko pa noon, decal daw, yung nakadikit sa machine, no? So, LTAD 1, LTAD 2, LTDO shall create a case for the CRMPOS machines, no? In the CMS and assign the same to a case officer prior to the preparation and issuance of corresponding stickers. Okay. Ito, internal na rin to ng BIR, no? Kung saan niya dadalhin yun yung pag-process ng mga reports. Okay. So, itong mga reports na to, internal to sa BIR, siguro doon tayo tingin mamaya sa mga annexes, no? Sa mga affidavit. Kasi internal na to eh. Ito yung mga gagawin ng BIR sa process na mga permit na to adopt computerized accounting system. Okay. So, dito sa Taxpayer Service Program Monitoring, Information System Group, ito na yung kanilang mga participation doon sa pag-issue na ng permit, no? Okay, so sino po yung nag-maintain ng updated list of the off-the-shelf computerized accounting system approved by the CSET, the Information System Group. Sila din yung may hawak ng computerization po ng BIR. Okay. So ano pang dito? Issue periodically to the different CSETs a technical bulletin containing information on the approved CAS software for reference purposes. Okay. So dito pag-aralan natin yung mga annexes, no? Ano ba yung annexes na tinatawag natin? Itong mga attachment po sa report ng permit to adopt. Ano ba yung mga attachment? Ito yung application to use computerized accounting system or components thereof, loose leaf books of accounts. Ito po yung BIR form 1900, no? Di tayo naghahang?
Hindi ma'am, delay lang talaga yun sa YouTube natin.
Okay.
Pero tuloy-tuloy rin siya.
Okay, so application for authority to use computerized accounting system or components thereof, or loose leaf books of accounts. So, this is BIR form number 1900. Hanggang ngayon, yun pa rin naman yung forms na yun, no? Ano yung nakalagay dyan? The taxpayer identification number, RDO code, taxpayer's name, business address. So, the usual po na information. And then, for nature of application, A, loose leaf books of accounts. B, complete computerized accounting system. With e-invoicing, without e-invoicing, computerized books of accounts, general journal, disbursement books, others, sales book, purchase book, cash disbursement book, accounts payable book, accounts receivable book, and others, no? And tingnan nyo, parang sa ibang income tax returns din o kaya VAT o tax returns, meron din po siyang sinasabi dito na I declare under the penalties of perjury that the application has been made in good faith verified by me and to the best of my knowledge and belief is true and correct. So, under penalties for perjury din po yung application natin ng permit to use computerized accounting system. So, ito na po yung sample ng checklist. Itong checklist na to kasi kasama to na i-attach natin sa report. So, what are the attachments? General requirement, the company profile. Tapos, photocopy of BAR certificate of registration. Photocopy of previously issued permit. Photocopy of current registration fee payment. So, current, yung 0605. No? Location map of place of business. Inventory of previously approved unused invoices and receipts, kung applicable. For computerized accounting system or components thereof application, kailangan din po natin yung list of branches that will use computerized accounting system, if any. No? So, kailangan din po yung application name and software used. Okay, so functions and features of the application, system flow, process flow, and also the sworn statement of proof of system ownership. No? Ito yung may, pag sinabi kasing sworn statement, ito yung notarized. No? And then, backup procedure, disaster and recovery plan. List of reports and correspondences that can be generated from the system. Application for authority to use loosely books of accounts. Okay, so simple formats of journals and ledgers. Okay. So, yun po yung mga attachment natin. No? How about the Annex B, application for permit to use cash, registered machine, or point of sale? So, the application for permit to use cash register machine is 1907, form kanina na 1900. So, the same lang din naman po yung requirements na form na pinifill up. Okay. Annex C, ito na yung sworn statement na sabi ko na kanina in affidavit form. Pag affidavit form kasi, kailangan notarize. No? So, notarize. Pahingin ko. Kalahating baso lang. Kasi natutuyo ang lalamunan. Okay. So, what is this sworn statement about? The sworn statement to accompany your application for permit to adopt computerized accounting system is that, ito yun. I, yung pangalan ng affiant, nationality, legal age, designated as kung ano yung position sa company, representing the name of the company with business address located at, ito na yun, do hereby voluntarily depose and say na that the company is engaged in and existing under the business name. That the software to be adapted, computerized accounting system or components thereof is, ano bang klase yung gagamitin mo? Nakalagay dyan, no? Customized in-house or off the shelf. Pinagawa mo lang ba o binili mo na package na? No? Okay, so that for customized accounting system or components thereof, the company hereby contracted the services of yung pangalan ng supplier or program system developer with TIN number, business address at to develop the computerized accounting system. In case na customized, no? Pinagawa lang. The above-mentioned contract was entered into without intention of defrauding the government and in pursuance to existing rules and regulations of the NIRC. That the system is secured, can provide information and generate a unique control number per transaction. Sa CSET talagang tinitingnan yan, kaya nga dito sa affidavit ini-emphasize pa rin, no? Can provide information, generate unique control number per transactions. Okay. So ano pa yung sworn statement? That a system is equipped with effective mechanism to keep track of cancelled transactions and adjustment. That the system can generate and print reports. Okay. Kasi anong silbi nung accounting kung hindi maka-generate ng reports? No? That access to operation manual application system and database for system demo shall be allowed if necessary. Okay. So dito sa sworn statement pa lang, binibigyan na ng access yung sino yung binibigyan dito ng access to operation manual for system demo, no? Shall be allowed if necessary para sa system demo. So may access ang BIR. No changes, upgrade and enhancement. Ito na yung pinapakialaman yung software. Ini-enhance, binabago, ina-upgrade, bawal po yun. No? So, napakaliwanag nito that will be made on the original system covered by the permit. Okay. In the event the foregoing be discovered to be in violation of existing rules and regulations, I hereby undertake to face any legal sanctions and pay corresponding penalties. So, ganun talaga yan. May penalty. Kasi, ni-require ng batas, once na hindi natin sinunod, may penalty. Ito pa. That in the event that the foregoing be discovered to be in violations of existing rules and regulations, I hereby undertake to face any legal sanctions and pay corresponding penalties thereof as provided for the sale, no, under the National Internal Revenue Code. So, yan na, under the penalties of perjury din ulit. Okay. So, name and signature of affiant and the notary public. For this Annex D, Functional and Technical Evaluation Appraisal and Checklist, sa experience ko, nung ginagawa namin to ang gumagawa nito, the RDC, no? The database. For the checklist, kasi bakit silang gumagawa nito? Dahil sila yung nakakaintindi dito, Functional and Technical Evaluation Appraisal Checklist, sila may hawak nito. For permit to adopt computerized accounting system. Tingnan mo, yes or no lang siya, and then remarks. Taxpayer identification number, company name, address, contact person. Functional approval criteria. Number 1, ito yung ano dito, ano ba yun, twist. No? Number 1, can the system provide information on a per transaction basis? No? And then 1.1, can it be viewed, can it be printed? Anong dapat na answer dito? Dapat yes. Why? Pag answer mo dito no, hindi ka bigyan ng permit kasi ibig sabihin lang hindi compliant. Number 2, is the system equipped with effective mechanism to keep track cancellation of transaction? Can the system K deny cancellation of transaction? Can the original entries be retrieved? Viewed, printed? Can the source document be cross-referenced and retrieved? Can a report be printed on all canceled transactions? So, anong answer din dapat dito? Puro yes. Kasi pag no, hindi ka na naman ma-approve. No? Is the system equipped with effective mechanism to enable track of adjustment? Can the system generate and print reports? No? Ang liit. Regular requirements of BAR, summary of sales and purchases. No? Yes or no ulit. Does the system generate unique control per transaction? Ito yung unique control. Ito yung mga pag tiningnan mo na ng mga documents, may number bawat isa. And then, ito na yung technical requisites. Are all technical specification adhered to? Yes or no? And then remarks. Okay, so tingnan nyo sa baba, no? Nandiyan yung CSET members and then dyan yung mga evaluators. Okay, so ito po yung sample ng permit to use, no? Isang page lang siya, permit to use computerized accounting system or components thereof. So, nakalagay dito, name of the company, address, and the TIN. Gentlemen, permit is hereby granted on your application dated blank 4. Okay. So, ito granted na. Okay. So, the approved software to be used is blank. Shall be understood that any upgrading, integration, or modification made in the system without prior approval shall mean automatic revocation of the permit and shall be subject to penalties and sanctions pursuant to provisions of the Tax Reform Act of 1997. Okay, so yun po yung technical. No? Ito pa, schedule of attachment in the permit. No? Branch permit to use kung mayroong branches. Kasi yung kanina head office lang yun. And then Annex F-1, yung mga schedule of attachment in the branch permit. Permit to use cash register machine or point of sale machine. Okay, temporary permit to use computerized accounting system or computerized components thereof. Ano sabi dito? At least 3 months lang to. Hindi masyado matagal. Okay, so yung mga listing na to, internal na po to sa large taxpayer to na mga ginagamit din, no? For the Annex M, report of the range of serial numbers of receipts and invoices consumed or canceled. Itong mga listing na to, ginagamit na po ito ng internal sa BAR, no? So, report of the range or serial numbers of receipts and invoices consumed or canceled. Kaya tingnan nyo, name of taxpayer, registered address, RDO number, head office, internal na to sa BAR. And then, Annex N, post-reporting requirements for computerized accounting system. Post-reporting requirement for computerized accounting system in lieu of hardbound computer-generated books of accounts. So, may affidavit. So, tingnan natin itong affidavit. Yan. Affiant, authorized representative. Okay? So, ito yung ating affidavit. It should be notarized by the authorized, subscribe and sworn to before me. Should be notarized. No? Okay. Okay, so, ito po yung discuss natin sa inyo. Ito yung RMC, Revenue Memorandum Order 6, Anong number nito? 2002, no? 89-2002. Itong mga annexes pa lang, sobrang dami na. Mahihilo na tayo sa kadidiscuss how much more. Alam nyo, every time noon na may mga bago sa BIR, naawa talaga ako kasi sabi ko, yun nga lang inaalam mo lang, no? 29-2002 na RMO. Maawa ka na sa taxpayer sa dami ng kinukumply, no? Ito pa lang, uhilong ka na sa affidavit pa lang, sa attachments, sa list. Nakakahilo na. How much more na i-comply mo lahat ito. But, minsan mo lang naman po i-comply ito, yung application lang during the kumukuha ka pala ng permit. Pag nandyan na, kasi hindi naman to yung may validity na halimbawa, 3 years, 5 years. Hindi naman to palagi ng i-renew, no? Pagka meron ka ng permit, yun na yun. Ma-revoke lang yun kung meron kang violations o kukuha ka lang ulit ng permit kung meron kang anong tawag dito, enhancement or upgrade. No? Pero kung wala naman, hindi naman ito prescribe or mawawala pa. Ito na rin para yung gagamitin nyo para hindi na kayo ma-hassle na magsasabit pa kayo ulit ng mga requirements. No? Okay, so shout out tayo ulit sa mga nandyan pa kayo. Yung inyong attendance sheet for your certificate of attendance, no? So be sure na ano nyo siya, na comply. No? Kompleto ba ito lahat?
Yan po yung galing sa kanilang company.
Okay. So ito yung attendance natin ng day 2. Pero based on the records, ilan ang views natin ngayon? Yan, 200. 400 itong nakalist dito. So, ibig sabihin, hindi ito nakakomplete. No?
Ito po yung mga updated. May highlight po yun.
Mas maraming hindi kumpleto. So, ilan lang yung mabigyan? Na certificate? Hindi, but it's okay, no? Kasi kung hindi nyo naman na kumpleto, kulang-kulang talaga, pwede nyo naman i-replay. But the problem is, hindi namin kayo mabigyan ng certificate, no? Attend na lang kayo ulit sa yung next, yung July natin. Ang sabi ko nga, this is monthly. So, yung hindi talaga naka-complete, pwede na din kayong i-rewind yun na lang. Pwede ba yun? I-rewind? Tama ba?
Nagre-replay po siya after
ilang
oras po. Pwede na lang panoorin.
Okay. So, pwede naman pala, no? Ito, Jane Macaso, talagang ano to, pati sa live natin sa yung 8, no? Andyan yan. So, shout out natin si Jane. Okay. Isra de la Cruz, no? Jeneline Faith de la Cruz. Ito yung mga nakakomplete ng ating lecture, no? Roselyn de Lima, Michelle Ivona Dinglasan, Princess Dizon, Glyza Donato, Rex Donato, Jonalyn Imbutin, Kim Estadilla, Sara Estrada, Sir Yan J.D. Gregorio, Christine Joy Gumata, Halaso Sara Jane, Herminio Hernandez, Maria Joela Imperial, Vanessa Halamanan, Princess Okay. Esther Roth Pagarigan, Nicole John Pagdanganan, Shea Shinamay Pahigdana, Jester J. Panaligan, Shaira B. Panerio, Krisha Annalisa Pastrana, Carissa Grace Perez, no? Hazel Rose Piccio, Revelyn Peña Florida, Alexis Ann Bublete, Karen M. Principe, Margaret Gleisel Kilang, Lara Fikit Kitan, Krisa Jane Rabano, Josefina C. Ramirez, Kristen Deza Raystar, May Ann Reyes, Wilanie Renales, Patricia Elisa Rivera, Rina Jane Rivera, Mary Rose Rivero, Marie F. Rodas, Ninita M. Rosales, Catherine C. Roslin, Maria Lourdes Sabanati, Maria Esperanza Sacris, Salamat Almera, Salvacion Florence, San Luis Maria Julieta, Sancon Rashid J, Santi Clarito, De Los Santos Clarice, Sasan Jan Cedric, Sintos Maria Eloisa, So Shari Mariel, Soriano Rhea A, Suarez Yarina Donato, C. Arlene L, Sigia Munit, Tababa Cheryl Rose, Takati Glenn, Tagangin Mary Grace, Tan Priscilla Borak, Tanyada Noem Hertrude Asteria, Terry Shalimar, Teves Rosemary, Tinapunan Leonardo, Tolentino Karel Faye, Torres Purificacion, Trasona Abigail, Umata Mary Grace, Uncad Lorena, Vega Lester Chris, Vega Marjorie A. Itong Agri Bustamante, naka-complete, no? Carpina Cynthia, Samojo Christine May, Sabala Maria Roda, Yambot Mary Ann. Ito sa akin dito pa-register. Vista Jenmar, Villapando Irenia, Villadaris Dexter, Villa Ricardo, no? And then Bustamante Agri. Agri or RG? No? Tingnan nyo yung spelling. Yung mga attendance sheet na magkamali tayo sa spelling, siguro mag-comment din po kayo para masindan tayo ulit ng tama. Nag-send na kayo ng mga attendance certificate? Okay, so yung kaya po namin na ipadala ngayon, so within 24 hours, wait lang po ninyo yung certificate dahil marami kayo. Wait pa natin na, since hindi pa naman tapos yung ating lecture, meron pa tayong isang topic, pero mabilis na lang yun kasi doon yung retention at saka yung sa Revenue Regulations 9-2009 na naging mandatory sa large taxpayer ang computerized accounting system. And then, kung may mga problema po kayo sa certificate of attendance ninyo, may mga wrong spelling, pa-email lang po kayo ulit para natin maayos, no? Doon sa mga gumagawa ng attendance, ayusin na hindi mali yung mga pangalan, no? Para hindi natin ulit-ulitin. Okay, so we will have a 15 minutes break and ito po nga po pala may mga face-to-face tayo dito or book-in na participants. We have Eden Hofancia, we have Eva Villanueva, and we have Rodora Lara. No? Dito po sila talaga umattend. Although, yung pinapanood din po nila is online, pero andito lang sila sa tabi natin. No? May social distancing po kasi COVID ngayon. So, we abide with the requirements ng COVID. Okay? So, let's have a break for 15 minutes, no? Babalik tayo after 15 minutes.
Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Good afternoon po. Ito po, babasahin po namin ulit yung mga nakakomplete ng 2-day online seminar natin ngayon. Si Abulencia Amalia, Agapito Joselito, Agbayani Baby Flor, Agdigos Israel, Agenga Amelin, Agripa Emery, Albeso Jean, Alcantara Sheila Amante, Altiche Clares, Amoja Jocelyn, Angel Marilyn Rose, Anislag Emmanuel David, Arche Cesaria Rosal, Arshaga Andriana, Artillero Juliet, Asinas Jonalyn, Asoy Edison, Atilano Jean, Avila Evelyn Apple, Bantogon Sioson Jane Amor, Baranda Angela Ana, Barbado Amelia, Barcelon Charmaine, Barotillo Vilma, Bautista Cynthia Marie, Baybay Ella. Si Belen Jonathan, Berha Von Joshua Katambay, Bobis Daphne Karil, Boko Cristiana, Brun Maria Jersa, Buenaventura Roy, Balawan Princess Mika, Kabangan Diana, Kabansag Kimberly Jane, Cadiz Angelica, Kalina Rachel, Kamara Raymar, Kamo Princess Joy, Cañete Chris Roxanne, Canlas Gloria, Karagay Elaine Joy, Garcia Regina, Garcia Denzel Edward, Carl De Leon, Katulay Maria Antipolo, Sena Mark Gerald, Chang Abigail, Cloma Cristina Grace, Colobong Maria Corazon, Cruz Tayag Maria Paz Felin, Kulala Jane, Dalisay Nancy, De Guzman Leilani, De La Rosa Rampols, De Los Reyes Famila, De La Cruz Ezra, De La Cruz Jeneline, De Lima Roselyn, Dinglasan Michelle Ivona, Dison Princess, Donato Glyza, Donato Rex, Embutin Jonalyn, Estadilla Kim, Estrada Sara, Ferreira Maria Teresa, Freda T. Amayag, Fuerte Angelica, Gabito Gurley, Galvez Marivic, Garcia Regine, Garcia Marigold, Garcia Nolan Jake, Gasque Faye Tarin Rivera. Gelasio John Raymond, General Darina Grace, or General Paul Edward, Gonzales Gurley, Gonzales Robilin, Gregorio Sirian, Gumata Christine Joy, Haliasgo Sara Jane, Hernandez Herminio, Imperial Maria Juela, Halamanan Vanessa, Juan Princess, Julian Ann Lorraine, Khalid Kairia, Laksa Jimleo, Lagasca Christine, Lagata Josephine, Lagundi Maria, Charina May, sorry. Layaw Lionel, Leite Loricar, Lobos Jennifer, Lucera Jerwin, Lucero Rosemary. Makaso Jane, Maceda Jerome, Magallanes Gabriela, Manalang Eliza Marie, Manalang Chiara, Manalo Cynthia, Manansala Jason, Manawat Rhea Cheyenne, Manuel Romel, Manukay Marjorie, Mansano Edith Michelle, Maribao Marisa Banuelos, Marilao Stephanie, Martin Mercedes, Martinez Fernando, Mata Marlon, Medina Melody, Medina Rizabel, Medina Vincent, Melicor Maximina, Mendoza Cristina, Mendoza Isagani, Montero Mila Ruth, Monteverde, Maricris Morales Shenley, Moya Cristina Ann, Narcelon Charmaine, Neo Gemina Francine, Nepomuceno Teodora, Obenario Nika, Oblea Jeremiah. Orais Hana Maika Faith, Pagarigan Esther Ruth, Pagdanganan Nicole June, Pahigdana Shea Shinamay, Panaligan Jester J, Panerio Shaira Pastrana Krisha Analisa, Perez Carissa Grace, Picho Hazel Rose, Piña Florida Revelin, Poblete Alexis Ann, Prinsipe Karen, Kilang Margaret Glisel, Kitkitan Larapi, Rabano Crisa Jane, Ramirez Josefina, Restar Christine Desa, Reyes Mayan, Reynales Villani, Rivera Patricia Elisa, Rivera Rena Jane, Rivero Mary Rose, Rodas Marie, Rosales Nenita, Roslyn Catherine, Sabanate Maria Lourdes, Sacris Maria Esperanza. Salamat Almira, Salvacion Florence, San Luis Maria Julieta, Sancon Rushid J, Sante Clarito, De Los Santos Clarice, Sasan Jan Cedric, Sintos Maria Eloisa, So Shari Mariel, Soriano Rhea, Suarez Sharina Donato, si Arlene, Sigia Monet, Tababa Cheryl Rose, Takate Glenn, Tagangin Mary Grace, Tan Priscilla, Tanyada Noemi, Gertrude, Teres Shalimar, Teves Rosemary, Tinapunan Leonardo, Tolentino Carol Faye, Torres Purificacion, Trazona Abigail, Umata Mary Grace, Uncad Lorena, Vega Lester Chris, Vega Marjorie. Villa Ricardo, Villadares Dexter, Villapando Irinea Maylin, Vista Jenmar, Yambot Mary Ann, Zabala Maria Roda, Zamudio Christine May, Carpena Cynthia. And last, RG Bustamante. Yun po yung list nung complete po ng 2-day online seminar natin po. Thank you po.
Di ba magpo-full screen ka naman, di naman ako makikita.
Opo.
Oo, nga, no problem na dyan. Di naman ako makikita na eh, yun sa iyo na. Kaya okay lang yun. Sige lang. Umpisa na tayo.
Ano ginawa mo dito? Sa naka-hide lang. Pero pag sa PowerPoint, lumalabas yung lahat.
Wala nga oh. PowerPoint na.
Pag full screen mo yung PowerPoint.
Hindi, huwag mo i-full screen kasi hindi pa yan ang gamitin ko.
Ayun, bigla siya lalabas. Ano? Presentation.
Sige na, hindi ko naman pagagamitin yan eh. Yung isang gamitin mo. Yan. Hindi nga pwede yan. Sige. Sige, go na. Okay na? Okay. So, yung sound natin. Yung sound, audio. Mic test, mic test. Okay? Okay. So, good afternoon po ulit. And balik na po tayo sa ating discussion. And ngayon, ang i-discuss po natin is Revenue Regulations number 9-2009, still patungkol pa rin sa computerized accounting system. No? Kasi continuation to magmula kaninang umaga na we deal with the computerized system. No? Anong subject nitong 9-2009 na Revenue Regulations dated December 23, 2009? Ito yung maintenance, retention, submission of electronic records, no? So kompleto siya, maintenance, retention, submission of electronic records. Ano po yung purpose? Define the requirements, obligations, and responsibilities imposed on taxpayers for electronic record keeping. Yung sa inyo, kung masyadong maliit po yung screen natin, hindi nyo makikita, please use your soft copy. Para nakakasunod kayo kasi maliit lang yung ating screen. No? Maintenance of electronic books of accounts, electronic records, and other sources of information under the NIRC. So, ito yung purpose ng 9-2009 na to. Also, address the requirements for retention of records through various processes and systems, including but not limited to computer, electronic, and imaging processes. No? So, dito na address kung ano yung requirement kung i-preserve natin yung electronic records natin. Also, provides requirements for the access and submission of electronic records to BIR. So, ito yung mas bago doon sa 2006 na diniscuss natin kanina, but yung mga provisions naman doon sa 16-2006, ano pa rin yun, existing pa rin. Kaya ito, pandagdag lang doon sa 2006. No? So, regulations make it mandatory for large taxpayers classified under Revenue Regulations 1-98 to maintain and or adopt a computerized accounting system. So, itong Revenue Regulations 9-2009, ito po talaga ang nag-require or mandates all large taxpayers to maintain a computerized books of accounts, computerized accounting system. Okay. So, for purposes of this law, database management system means a software system that controls, relates, retrieves, and provides accessibility to data stored in a database. Kaya nga kung may database ka, dapat meron kang database management system. No? Electronic data interchange or EDI technology means the computer to computer exchange of business transactions in a standardized, structured electronic format. No? So yun ang ibig sabihin. Hard copy means any document, records, reports, or other data printed on paper. So, hard copy, ito yung opposite ng soft copy. Electronic record means a collection of related information in an electronically readable format. Electronic records do not include hard copy records that are created or recorded on paper. So, kung electronic records ka, hindi ka hard copy. No? Electronically readable format means information supported by a system capable of producing an accessible and usable copy. So, yun yung sinasabi na electronically readable format. So, accessible copy means taxpayer must provide acceptable copy of electronic records. Hindi yung hindi mabasa, hindi mabuksan. No? So, copy is usable if the electronic records can be processed and analyzed with BIR audit software. And as I told you kanina, yung TAATs or computer-aided assisted audit tools and techniques ng BIR. Yun po yung software na ginagamit ng BIR to audit. Kailangan friendly or usable yung electronic records na ibibigay ng taxpayer doon. Electronic files retained in an encrypted or proprietary backup format must be able to restore at a later date on accessible and usable state to meet BIR requirements. Kasi itong mga encrypted or proprietary backup format, ito yung hindi mo siya magamit kasi hindi mo pwedeng baguhin, hindi mo pwedeng i-edit. In short, hanggang view ka lang. So, hindi po pwede na yung ganyang klaseng files ay ibibigay natin sa BIR. Storage imaging system. No? Storage only imaging system means a system of computer hardware and software that provides for the storage, retention, and retrieval documents originally created on paper. Kaya nga, storage only imaging system. No? It does not include system or part of a system that manipulates or processes any information or data contained on the document in any manner. So, a storage-only imaging system. Ibig sabihin, ni-store mo lang, tsaka pwede lang ma-view. No? So, taxpayers can be a corporation, companies, partnership, or person. Excuse me po. So, media refers to physical form of recorded information. Pwede siyang paper, film, computer disk, computer tapes, and any other materials na pwedeng i-record yung information. So, CDR compact disk, wala na to, no? Ang mga ginagamit ngayon, USB na, hard disk, pati itong DVD-R. No? Okay. Electronic record-keeping requirements in general. Taxpayer shall maintain all records that are necessary for the determination of the correct tax liability. Pag sinabi natin all records, accounting records, no? Saka business documents natin yan to prove our tax liability. So, lahat daw ng required records must be made available on request by the commissioner. Okay, so kung may hard copy at saka electronic records yung taxpayer, both should be available to the BIR. Okay. So, electronic record keeping requirements for large taxpayer. So, sabi ko na sa inyo, ito yung regulations that requires large taxpayer to maintain computerized accounting system, no, or CAS. So all large taxpayer books of accounts and accounting records shall be in electronic format. So, yun po ang sinasabi. All large taxpayers who are currently maintaining their books of accounts and accounting records in manual form are required to register their computerized accounting system not later than December 31, 2009. Okay? So, 11 years ago. 2009, 2020 ngayon. So, large taxpayer using commercial or customized software to keep books and records electronically is not relieved of the responsibility to keep adequate electronic records because of deficiencies in the software. Okay, so electronic record keeping requirements or electronic records. So for this purpose, yung electronic records established for tax compliance must contain sufficient transaction level detailed information underlying electronic records, no? And they are identified, made available to BAR upon request. At the time of the examination, the written records must be capable of being retrieved and converted to a standard record format in accordance with Revenue Regulation 16-2006, which we have discussed kanina, no? 16-2006 yun. So taxpayers are not required to construct electronic records other than those created in the ordinary course of business. Ano yung construct for tax purposes? No? Hindi pwede na gawin mo lang yung records just for to have i-produce mo lang, no? For tax purposes, hindi pwede. Kailangan actual na documents. Electronic data interchange requirements, no? Kung yung taxpayer daw uses electronic data interchange process and technology, level of record detail in combination with other records related to the transaction must be equivalent to that contained in acceptable paper record. Hirap itong hindi PowerPoint eh. Bagal. Okay, so where taxpayer uses electronic data interchange process and technology, level of record detail in combination with other records must be equivalent to that contained in acceptable paper record, no? So retained record should contain information such as vendor's name, invoice date, product description, quantity purchased, price, amount of tax, indication of tax status, shipping detail, no? Codes may be used to identify some or all of the data elements, provided that the taxpayer shall provide a method which would allow BAR to convert coded information into an auditable data. Okay, so taxpayer capture information necessary to satisfy. Taxpayer using electronic data interchange technology receives electronic invoice from suppliers, no? And then decide to retain the invoice data from completed and verified EDI transaction in its accounts payable system rather than to retain the EDI transactions themselves. Okay. Electronic data processing system requirements. Requirements for electronic data processing accounting system should be similar to that of manual accounting system. No? Adequately designed accounting system should incorporate methods and records that will satisfy the requirement of these regulations. So, dapat compliant yung ating system. No? So, information to recreate sequence of events related to business transaction must include detail to substantiate summarized information. Anong requirements? Records must show audit trail from the source document, whether paper or electronic, to the summarized financial accounts. In addition, the trail may also include number of links to other associated processes or events, such as front-end system or e-commerce, point-of-sale receipts, payments, and stock inventories, all of which may have their own system audit trails. Internet-based e-commerce transactions, other records such as web logs, emails when used as part of transaction, invoice and confirmation or security measures such as digital signatures could be an important part of the audit trail. The transactions covered by trading partner agreement of electronic data interchange, electronic records, including functional acknowledgements, have to be kept. It is the taxpayer's responsibility to ensure reliability and readability of these transaction records. In the keeping of electronic records, anong gagawin? Parang sa manual din na, yung sabi ko nga sa inyo, kahit anong pang ginawa nyo record sa manual, kung wala namang source document, wala namang resibo, or unsupported, bali wala din. Kaya ganun din sa electronic records. It must also retain source documents. Ano yung mga source documents? Resibo, no? Halimbawa, bumili ka, dapat may resibo. Resibo pa rin. Halimbawa, may gastos ka, nag-expense ka, dapat may resibo pa rin, yung source documents. Okay. So, ano daw yung mga source document? Includes sales invoices, purchase invoices, cash register receipt, formal written contract, credit card receipts, delivery slips, deposit slips, work orders, dockets, checks, bank statements, tax return, and can also be include email. No? So, kasama ng email ngayon. Hindi na yung baliwala lang tayo sa email. Ngayon, may evidentiary value na rin ang email. Other general correspondence when relevant, were relevant for tax purposes. Okay. How about business process information? No? Commissioner is authorized to give request to the taxpayer to provide description of business processes that created the written records. Description shall include relationship between the records and the tax documents prepared by taxpayer and the measures employed to ensure the integrity of the record. Ano yung sa 16-2006 natin na integrity of the records? Yung we can still ascertain na yung records na yun galing talaga doon sa originator o yung gumawa ng message or documents, no? So, taxpayer shall be capable of demonstrating among others the following. Ito yung kailangan capable yung taxpayer. Functions being performed, no? As they relate to the flow of data through the system. Okay, next is the internal control used to ensure accurate and reliable processing, and the internal control used to prevent unauthorized addition, alteration, or deletion and retained records. So, what are the documentation required for electronic records? Retained shall, among others, include the following. Letter A, record formats or layout. No? So, kailangan yan. May mga requirement tayo dyan on the formats or layout. Especially ngayon, nung mag-umpisa noong 2013, nasa yung paggamit ng mga resibo, may talagang may format na required. No? Tsaka even yung mga layout natin or formats ng layout natin, approve pa rin yan ng BAR. No? So, field definitions, including the meaning of all codes used to represent the information. File description, dataset name. Detailed charts of accounts and accounts description. Ito naman yung mga mandatory fields. Ibig sabihin, ito yung mga kailangan na information, fill upan mo talaga to pag gumawa ka. Halimbawa, general ledger, ano yung mandatory na fields or information ilalagay mo? The date, reference, the brief description or explanation, and then the account title or account code if chart of accounts or master file is available. And then we have the debits and credits still under the general ledger. No? So, ito yung mga mandatory na fields. And then we have the general journal. What are the mandatory fields in general journal? We have the date, reference, brief description or explanation, account title or account code, if chart of accounts, master file is available. So, sa general journal, meron pa rin din tayong debit and credits. For the sales journal, ano yung mga mandatory field? O ano yung mga okay. So, for the sales journal, kailangan din yung date, customers, TIN, customer name, or customer code if customer master file is available. Address, not necessary if customer master file is available. And the description, the reference document. No? Bakit ang init? Naka-full na ba yung aircon? Okay, so dagdag pa doon sa sales journal natin. The amount, the discount, the VAT amount or output tax, and then the net sales. And then letter D, sa purchase, ano yung mandatory field that we have to fill up or supply. Okay, so for the purchase journal, these are the mandatory fields. The date, supplier's TIN, vendor's name, or vendor's code if vendor master file is unavailable. Address, not necessary if vendor's master file is available. Description, reference document, no sales invoice, amount, discount, what amount, input tax, and then the net purchase. Akin na. Ano yan? Sige. Shout out po kay Obligasyon Rosita D of Alta Trading. Ito ba yung face-to-face? Online. Online din. Sige, hi. Hi, Ma'am Rosita, no? Of Alta Trading. No, active. Naka-complete na 2 days. No, congratulations. Sanay ako sa face-to-face na pagka second day na prepare na for the picture taking na group. Ngayon wala tayong picture, no? Paano kaya? Ano kayang gagawin natin para may tayo, yung Ang dami. No? Para meron tayong parang souvenir na ito talaga. Ang gagawa natin dyan, yung proof natin dyan na nag-online seminar tayo is only the attendance sheet. Hindi. Yung marireplay na video. Yes. Pwede nilang gamitin pala yun. Okay. So, ano po yung mandatory fields for the purchase journal? We have date, supplier's name, vendor's name, address, description, oh, reference document number, sales invoice, amount, discount, but amount, input tax, net purchases. No? Pero sa supplemental, dun sa subsidiary sales and purchase book, dun sa manual naman yon, meron ng information doon na i-fill up na lang din natin. No? Sa purchase journal at sales journal. Itong inventory book, may mga request tayo sa YouTuber natin dito na i-detail natin ng lecture ito, no, discussion kung paano daw gagawin. This can already be your guide. Also, for the inventory book, the mandatory field that you are going to fill up is the date, product name, or product code if product description master file is available. And then the description, unit, price per unit, and then the amount. No? So, yun yung sa inventory book. Okay. Ano sabi dito? The Commissioner of Internal Revenue or its authorized representative can prescribe additional fields when needed. So, pwede pala na mag-prescribe ng additional fields ang Commissioner. Kasi, we needed, especially during the audit, no? May nakaligtaan na importante na information, so pwede pa rin magdagdag ng mandatory fields, no? Transaction integrity and security system control. So, paano natin to ma-maintain yung transaction integrity, no? And also the security system controls, no? So, taxpayer carrying on business with electronic business system must ensure that adequate controls are in place, no? It safeguards the accuracy, security, and integrity of the electronic records processed and kept in that system. So, ano yung transaction integrity and security system control? Letter A, access control to ensure that only authorized users can have access to computer system to process data. No? So, ang access talaga yan, importante. No? Naalala ko noon sa BAR, pinapahiram yung access. Bawal po yun. No? Minsan yung access pa nung pinakamataas na pwesto, hiram lang. So, bawal po yan, no? May control talaga access. Kahit sa private na, kahit sa taxpayers pa kayo. Why? Why na i-regulate natin or control natin itong access? Para hindi lahat may authority to process data sa computer, no? Kasi confidential yan at saka secure yan dapat, no? Kasi importante yan. So, input and output control that ensure the accuracy and security of the information created, received, and transmitted. So, dapat meron ka rin yan, no? To maintain the transaction integrity. Processing control that protect and ensure integrity of the information processed by the system. Okay. Backup control that guarantee retention of backup copies of electronic records, computer programs, system documentation, and the recovery of electronic records in case of system failure. So, another is the control to ensure there is no accidental or intentional editing or deletion of recorded or completed transactions. Changes to and any recorded transaction must be made by journal entry. So, should be adequately documented and include the following. Sino to? Ito yung mga data, no? A, person making modification, date of change, previous transaction details, current transaction details, and reason for the change or deletion. Okay. Changes to business system. No? If changes to the operating and or electronic business system occur, then the capability to access and retrieve data must be preserved. No? We have discussed that already. The changes must not result in a loss, destruction, or alteration of information and the data relevant to determination of taxes payable. So, yun yung posibleng maging changes sa business system. Okay. So, ito yung taxpayer must ensure na before implementing the business, okay, so must ensure that there is sufficient detail will be captured and produced to ensure proper determination of internal revenue taxes administered by the BIR. Okay. So, the audit trail of each transaction will be preserved to allow BIR auditors to verify accuracy of internal revenue taxes determined by the taxpayer. So, ito yung mga gagawin ng taxpayer to implement the new business system. Sumobra. Dulo ko yung ating mouse eh. Ayaw na kumalaw. Doon pa. Ang ginawa mo? Ganun din ginawa ko eh. Dami na. Natapos na yan. Ito pa, tanggalin. Okay. Sige. Taxpayer must ensure that adequate internal control incorporated in the system to ensure all transactions are being recorded accurately and completely. So, ano itong internal control? Ito yung mga inadapt ng management so that magkaroon ng accurate and complete system. No? If the system will capture and save in a readable format the information required by the BIR. BIR auditors will have access to all information produced by the system and required by the BIR to verify the filed returns. No? So, BIR auditors ang sinasabi. Adequate backup and restore procedures will be in place to safeguard information required by the BIR. No? Yung backup, pag-usapan na natin kanina yan, yung mga backup procedures and then the recovery procedures. No? System will continue to offer capacity to export required information into a commonly used non-proprietary format. Ako. Sabi mo scroll lang. O wala namang scroll to. Electronic records maintenance and location requirements. Okay. So, importante ito, no? Maintenance, taxpayer computer hardware software shall accommodate the extraction and conversion of written earnings records in accordance with RR 16-2006. Doon yung maintenance ng records natin. Okay. So, ano pa? How the records are retained. No? By copying or backing up the data to another medium. Okay. So, ito yung maintenance na i-maintain na natin yung mga records. No? Wala na itong mga CD at saka DVD. So, ano nang meron? Yung USB or hard drive, no? So, yun na yung gagamitin natin. Okay. Anong tanong dito? Kung yung taxpayer daw ba may responsibility to ensure the current and or prior period data files have been archived or backed up properly and adequately to meet books and record keeping obligations. Another is when backups of electronic files are being used as method of record retention or procedures must be put in place too. Ensure that the backup data files can be restored in a format that will be accessible and usable by the BIR. Okay. Ensure that the intended data is actually being written to the medium being used. So ensure that the backup procedure does not overwrite prior period backups or logs, destroying them. Ensure that the medium is uniquely labeled in a readily identifiable manner. Kahang na naman. Kahang na naman yung ano. Ay, gumalaw eh. Itaas lang. Nawawala yung mouse eh. Hindi kaya na ano dito. Okay na? Na ano dito. Dito? Wala nga eh. Hindi, pero nandyan na. So, ensure that log states how long this medium is to be retained before it can be overwritten or discarded. Also, ensure that the name of the software and the version number used to create the records are noted on the medium label in the log. Tama. Kasi maraming klase ng software. Ensure that proper electronic business system software and operating system are available to restore the backup files to their original environment. Ensure also that there is periodic testing of backup records to verify that the backup records can be restored in an electronically readable format. Ito na lang. Mas maganda. Okay, so when it comes to location, kasi ang pinag-usapan natin dito, maintenance, retention. So, in terms of location, saan po ba dapat i-maintain yung records ng taxpayer? No, sabi dito, records must be kept at the taxpayer place of business in the Philippines or another place designated by the commissioner. No? Pero, dapat, upon request, it must be available to revenue officers. Anong ginagawa ng mga revenue officers? Sila yung mga nag-o-audit. No? For audit purposes. And also during business hours. No? So, yung mga records outside the Philippines na pag-usapan na natin yan kanina. Okay. Okay. So, ano pa? All records retained must be clearly labeled. Parang ito na yung record management no? All records must be clearly labeled and stored in a secure environment in the Philippines. No? Authorization to maintain records elsewhere may be granted. Okay. The terms, conditions, which are identical to records maintained in the Philippines, apply to electronic records specify the records stored outside the Philippines who are to be made available to officials of the air for audit purposes. So, balik-balik lang po yung requirement dito ng BIR na for audit purposes. No? Okay. So, backup of the electronic record stored at a site other than the business location. Explain ko na to kanina sa inyo na yung backup dapat. Di ba, sabi natin kailan ba tayo dapat mag-backup para kung merong nangyari, yung ating backup na records hindi masisira. So, saan natin siya ilalagay? Sa malayo o hindi katabi ng ating mga computer din. No? Kasi yun ang purpose sa backup Para kahit na masunog, masira man yung files natin na nandyan ginagamit natin, pero pag may backup siya, secured. No? May posibilidad pa na ma-retrieve natin. Secured yung ating paglagyan ng backup. Saan siya keep, no? So, BIR requires this business practice and backup copies must be maintained at a location within the Philippines. No? So, saan nakalagay yung ating mga records? Within the Philippines, no? Meron tayong mga backup copies. Yung iba, anong ginagawa nila sa mga hard copy as backup? Pinapa-scan copies, no? Para may soft copies sila at the same time. Taxpayers' responsibility to produce the records for inspection no matter where those records are located. So, pwede. Business that operate via the internet are hosted on a server located outside of the Philippines should be cognizant of their responsibility to maintain their records within the Philippines. Internet-based businesses have the same responsibility related to record retention as all other business operations. So, ano to mga internet-based businesses? Ito yung mga online sellers. No? Kaya nga sabi ko sa inyo, online sellers should maintain computerized books of accounts. Nandito sila sa 9-2009 internet-based businesses. No? Pasok sila dito. Use of third party for electronic record maintenance. Ito yung tinatawag natin na outsourcing. Pinapa-outsource yung record keeping. Okay, so third party, use of third party for electronic record maintenance. Pwede, allow din, no? Shall notify BIR prior to such arrangement. Dapat, paalam sa BIR. No? Ina-allow naman. Why? Because utilization of third party shall not relieve the taxpayer of its obligation under the regulation. So, yung third party is allowed pero kailangan may permit muna kayo. Ano yung third party? Ito yung outsource. Sila yung hahawak ng records ninyo. Okay, so access and submission of electronic records. Ito na yung submission. Okay. Pwede daw i-provide yung access in one or more of the following manners. Okay, so taxpayer may arrange to provide the BIR with the hardware, software, and personal resources to access the electronic records. No? Taxpayer may arrange for third party to provide the hardware, software, and personal resources necessary to access the electronic records. Taxpayer may convert electronic records to standard record format specified by 16-2006, including copies of files on a magnetic medium that is agreed to by the BIR. Okay, so kailan daw siya pwede i-convert? Standard record format under Regulation 16-2006, including copies of file on a magnetic medium agreed to by the BIR. Okay, so taxpayer and BIR may agree on other means of providing access to the electronic records. Ano naman po itong alternative storage media? Okay. So, ito yung okay. So, paano nila ini-store yung information, no? So, pag sinabi natin alternative storage media, parang it's another alternative. It's another way, no? Alternative. So, anong ginagawa? Microfilm, ano to? Ang pronounce? Microfiche, fishy, or other storage-only imaging systems, and may discard the original hard copy documents, no? Provided the conditions enumerated are met. Okay. Document may be stored in the media, includes ledgers, supporting records, purchase invoices. Ang dami nito, no? Itong mga alternative na storage media natin. No? Pwede siyang i-microfilm, microfiche, no? Certificates and credit memoranda. Microfilm, microfiche, and other storage only imaging systems shall comply among others with the following requirements. Documentation establishing procedure for converting the hard copy. Alam mo, ang dami, no? Ito, technical kasi masyado, no? During my time na nag-evaluate kami, ang gumagawa ng mga technical procedures, mga technical reports namin, yung RDC or the Revenue Data Center. Procedure must be established for effective identification, processing, storage, preservation of stored documents for making them available for the period they are required to retain under Section 10. Okay. Okay. So, ano naman tong person in authority daw in our organization must confirm. Execute a sworn statement that the original source documents have been converted strictly in accordance with standards and verified to ensure its integrity and completeness. No? So, upon request also of the commissioner, taxpayer must provide facilities and equipment for reading, locating, and reproducing any documents maintained or microfilm, microfiche, or other storage-only imaging system. Okay. So, lahat ng store data, microfilm, microfiche, or other storage only imaging system must be maintained and arranged in a manner that permits the location of any particular record. Okay. Ito pa. Logbook shall be maintained to include among others the following information. Ito na yung logbook. Logbook is a special books of accounts, ha? Hindi yan logbook lang na hindi importante, no? So, ano yung mga information nandiyan sa logbook? The date of the imaging, the signatures of the person authorizing performing the imaging, description of the records image, and whether such source documents are destroyed or disposed of after imaging. And the date of source document as was destroyed or disposed, no? So, yun yung mga logbook natin na i-maintain natin. Okay. If there is no substantial evidence that microfilm, microfiche, or other storage-only imaging system lacks authority or integrity otherwise, the converted documents may be wholly or partially disregarded by BIR during tax audit or investigation. Okay. Shall resort to other evidence best obtainable to establish correct tax liabilities of the taxpayer. So, bago bigyan ng permit, required before use of microfilm, microfiche, and other storage-only imaging system. Ito yung record retention, no? Effect on hard copy record requirements. Ano tong hard copy? Ito na yung mga printed na natin, no? Na kailangan sa ating record keeping. Okay. Okay, so ang sabi po dito that the hard copy may be retained on record keeping medium as provided in section 8 of this regulations, no? Kung hard copy records are not produced or received in the ordinary course of this business, then the taxpayer use electronic data interchange technology. Such hard copy records need not be created. Okay. So what are these hard copy records naman generated in time of transaction using credit or debit? This hard copy also must be retained, no? Kasi they are necessary to determine correct tax liability relating to transaction consequently received and retained by taxpayer in accordance with these regulations. So, ang hirap nito kasi napaka-technical. Hindi ko to masyadong dinidiscuss. Pero ngayon, I have to discuss this because nandito din bilong yung mga online sellers na sila yung bago. No? So, computer printouts that are created for validation, control, or other temporary purposes need not be retained. Kasi ito yung retention requirements natin. Okay. So, kahit na ang taxpayer is maintaining computerized books of accounts, pwede pa rin manghingi ang examiner ng hard copy printouts, no? In lieu of the electronic records na naka-software lang. So, pwede pa rin manghingi ng hard copy. So, ano yung time period ng retention natin? Or dapat nating i-retain yung ating mga copies ng ating mga records, ng ating mga documents. So, kailan hanggang kailan? Sabi dito, all records required shall be preserved pursuant to Section 235 of the NIRC. No? So, sinasabi ko sa inyo, incorporated na yan sa train law natin. Kung ilang taon ba i-retain, 10 years na. No? So, 10 years na yung ating preservation. Okay, so, registration requirements, all computerized books of accounts, record keeping, electronic business system, component thereof, shall be registered with the Bureau of Internal Revenue in accordance with RMO 29-2002 and other pertinent issuances. Okay, so, napaka-technical ng regulations na to, no? Yung mga, ano di-discuss dito, yung mga mandatory fields, yung mga procedural requirements, no? Okay, so yung how to maintain the logbook, no? Pati ito, kasi retention yung ating pinag-usapan dito no? And then, ano yung mangyayari dun sa mga hindi nag-retain ng kanilang records? They don't want to follow these regulations. Anong mangyayari? They are penalized under the law, no? And sa train law natin, napakalaki na ng mga penalty. So, I have discussed to you this, regulations, revenue regulations na in DAS 2009. Meron na? Okay. So, mic test.
Malakas kumain yung receipt kaysa yung
Sige.
nagbabato ng...
Sige, mic test na ano tayo, delay tayo doon sa audio, no? Ayaw. Okay. So, nandyan na. Okay na ulit. Okay. So, proceed po tayo. Last topic natin is about record retention and management. Although, doon sa regulations kanina, yung 9-2009, it's all about record retention and management. Pero, kahit ako, hirap akong intindihin doon. No? Ito, this is the record retention and management. Yung source ko po dito is the ARMA or the Association of Record Managers and Administrator, kung paano nagre-retain talaga po ng document. No? So, record retention program includes the systematic storage, tracking, and destruction of business documents and records. Magmula sa ginawa mo yung dokumento hanggang sa ginamit mo na siya, hanggang sa keep mo siya, hanggang sa destruction. Bakit kasama po dito ang destruction sa record management? Kasi after na hindi mo na kailangan yung documents, yung iba, ang ginagawa po nila sa dokumento, dinidistract na kasi hindi naman na kailangan at saka wala nang storage facilities. No? Kaya ang ginagawa, dinidistract na, sinusunog na yung mga dokumento, especially yung mga lumang-luma na may aging po sila. Halimbawa, 7 years, 5 years, 10 years, pwede mo nang i-distract yung records. No? So, retention program identifies the records that need to be kept and outlines guidelines for how long different record types should be stored and how they should be destroyed. So, yun po yung kaya tinatawag siya na record management program o retention program kasi titingnan mo kung ano yung mga dokumento na dapat na i-keep mo and then yung destroy mo at saka kung how long. So, kung ibalik po natin sa atin, sa requirement ng BIR sa atin, how long natin po na i-keep yung ating records? 10 years. No? After 10 years, sabi natin pwede na siyang i-destroy kasi hindi na siya kailangan. But, remember na may ibang mga dokumento na forever you have to keep. No? Especially yung involved ng mga kagaya ng payroll. It involves benefits ng mga tao natin or salaries ng mga benepisyo ng staff natin, no? Employees natin. So, yan, hindi po yan dinidestroy. Mga payments sa SSS. Kasi benepisyo siya ng mga employee. So, hindi po siya pwedeng i-destroy kahit 10 years na siya. No? Okay. So, why record retention matters? Bakit po importante yung record retention natin? No? Retention programs protect you in litigation. Bakit litigation ang pinag-usapan dito? Kasi, kagaya sa BIR, meron siyang requirement na kailangan itago mo yung records mo ng 10 years. So, hindi mo itinago ng 10 years, ano mangyayari sa'yo? Pagdating na binigyan ka ng letter of authority at wala kang ipakita, anong gagawin sa'yo? Isyuan ka ng subpena. After na wala ka pa rin ipapakita, may subpena ka na. Anong gagawin na sa'yo? I-filean ka na ng case at saka may kulong na. No? So, yun ang mangyayari pagka dinispose natin ng too early yung ating records. Ano naman tong hanging on too long? Kahit na hindi na kailangan, nandyan pa rin, tinatago pa rin natin, hindi naman na kailangan. So, being careful not to shred or destroy the right record is important but can also lead to problems. Bakit problems? Kasi, hindi na kailangan, kumakain na siya ng space, nakaka-istorbo na siya, nandyan pa rin, hindi pa natin dinidestroy. No? Okay, so the more sensitive records you have stored, the more sensitive information there is to lose. Kasi pagka sensitive talaga yung information at saka yung records, careful po tayo na hindi natin yan talaga pwedeng i-destroy, no? Ano ba yung mga importante na records na meron tayo sa atin, no? Yung iba baka birth certificates, no? Yung iba marriage contract, no? Kasama yan sa mga sensitive na information, land titles, mga registration ng mga sasakyan natin, no? Sa mga rural areas, meron yan silang tinatawag na credential ng mga rehistro ng kanilang mga kalabaw, no? Nirehistro yan, may birth certificate din yung mga kalabaw sa province. So, kailangan tinatago din yan, sensitive na mga information, no? Okay, so ano yung mga legal risk? There are legal risk pag hindi tayo nag-retain po ng ating documents, no? There are legal risks. So especially if we are doing business, kailangan po talaga maganda yung record management natin, maganda yung pagkatago natin sa ating mga dokumento, kasi especially yung may mga magreklamo sa atin na customer, nandyan, and based on the experiences ng mga nauna pa sa atin, ng ibang mga businesses, they lost thousands or millions because of poor record retention and management, no? So may mga cases na talo sa korte dahil walang records. Exposing to data theft and breaches. Isa pa na dapat talaga tayo maayos sa ating records, kasi minsan, especially sensitive na mga data, sensitive na mga information, ninanakaw po, no? So, pag ninakaw yan, sometimes yung competitiveness ng business natin naging weak because ninakaw yung ating sensitive na information. So, ginariya yung ating mga formula, no? So, be careful na hindi manakaw or mawala yung mga sensitive information natin, no? Think of it like holes in the wall surrounding your business. Yan daw po yung records. The more records you have, the more potential holes you can have, no? Kasi yung records mo will tell you who you are. Andyan yung information mo sa mga records. So, you have to keep really those records, no? What are the records to retain? Medical records, no? Financial records, business documents, employee and personal records, patents, copyrights, trademarks, insurance records, real estate documents, no? Pension and profit sharing records. In short, if you are doing business, yung mga records mo sa business, no? Okay. So, business records retention times, one of the most important parts of your records retention. So, for BIR purposes, if you are bookkeeper, yung document retention times natin is 10 years po talaga. Imagine yung 10 years, no? Napakahaba niyan. No? So, we have to understand how long you need to hold on your documents, no? At saka critical records. Okay. Certain types of records have to be retained sometimes per year past their useful life, no? That's where professional management company offer off-site storage programs can help you. Ito sa Amerika kasi ito nag-o-offer na sila ng management programs para sa mga archiving ng records, no? Pero sa atin, halos wala pa. Although, may naririnig ako na mayroong iba na nag-o-offer na rin noon ng storage ng mga documents, no? Okay, so a record retention program provides for the systematic review, retention, destruction of documents received or created in the course of business. Okay? So, at least alam mo, kung mayroon kang retention and management program, alam mo, may guide ka kung paano i-keep yung documents at paano din yung iba na dapat na i-destroy, no? So, bakit dapat tayo may record retention program? It can protect you from litigation. It is an evidence of a clear and consistently enforced records retention program for valid purpose. No? Ano yun? Sabi nga ng iba, your records will tell who you are. Kasi ikaw yun eh. Ikaw yung gumagawa ng mga records na yan eh. So yung mga records na yan, papakilala din yan kung sino ka. No? While it is important to clear out clutter, tossing the whole paper or deleting important email can also have bad consequences. Actually, ako sa email ko, ina-archive ko po yung email. And then may aging yan. Kung halimbawa, 2 years, 3 years na, 5 years, ina-archive ko po yan. Hindi ako basta-basta nagdi-delete. No? Kasi yung sa email natin, kung ano yung email ad natin, meron namang storage facilities din dyan na pwede tayong mag-archive. And anytime, pag binuksan natin, pwede pa nating balikan. No? Yung mga email. Wag lang pabayaan na nandyan sa ano. Kasi sobrang dami na. Hihirapan tayo maghanap. That's why, ang ginagawa ko, nilalagay ko siya sa folders, nilalagay sa archive. Sa Yahoo. Sa Yahoo yung email ko. If litigant requests document that you cannot provide because it has been destroyed, then a judge or jury may be permitted to conclude that the document contained information detrimental to your position. So, sometimes matatalo ka because of lack of documents. Kasi na-misplace mo o hindi mo talaga inaayos or tinatago yung mga documents mo. So, what concerns should be with, no? How to keep the document, how to store the document, how to dispose of the document will depend on the type of document. No? So, ano yung mga principles to balance when creating records retention program? No? Ang unang tanong, is there a legal requirement for keeping the document? Yes. Kasi sa BIR purposes, anong legal requirement? Sabi ng BIR, you keep your records for 10 years to ascertain. Pag pumunta na yung mga examiners, to ascertain that you are paying the correct tax. No? After the document is past its useful life, what other purpose could it serve? Could it be used to support or oppose a position in an investigation or litigation? Kasi kung past na yung useful life niya, umabot na siya ng 10 years, then pwede nyo nang i-destroy or distract para magamit nyo na yung space na ginagamit nung files nyo. Okay. Then, what is the consequence of not being able to locate the document? Masakit sa ulo. No? Pagka yung documents mo, kaya nga sabi nila, you should be organized kasi organize or agonize. Sobrang hirap. Pag kailan mo yung dokumento mo, hanap ka ng hanap. No? Can the item be reliably reproduced elsewhere if needed? Ito yung sinatawag natin na backup. May backup ba tayo so that these documents can be reliably reproduced somewhere if needed. So, ibig sabihin, meron tayong backup. No? Okay, so how do I implement a record retention program? Okay. So you create your record retention program, no? And then communicate these records storage solution with everyone in your company. The consequences of even one employee not following your record storage solutions program can be the difference between winning and losing, lawsuit, or being violation of privacy laws. No? Place the guidelines in your employee handbook and cover it every year with any changes. No? So how do I store the records? Okay. It should be in a secure location. No? Alam nyo yung iba na, alam ko, ang database nila, yung mga mayayaman talaga na kampanya, yung iba na sa Australia, yung iba na sa US, yung iba na sa ibang lugar outside of the country. Nandoon po yung kanilang mga backups. Okay. So, companies today outsource the record storage to secure record storage company. No? That offers record backup services. They can provide secure storage and record backup services and help you index your files for easy retrieval. Okay. So, ano tong business record retention times? These are only suggestions, no? And these are only um, sa atin wala kasing ganito eh. Sa US ito, no? Pero we pattern kasi our ano sa US. So, example, type of record is the articles of incorporation. So, retention period, ano nakalagay dito? Permanent. Ibig sabihin na permanent, always, no? Hindi mo siya i-distract. Always mo talaga siya na itago. Bylaws, also permanent. Capital stock and bond records, permanent. Contract agreements, no? Permanent. Legal correspondence, permanent. Minutes, permanent. Ito yung mga records ng company. Okay, so financial records retention times, type of record, retention period. Auditor report, permanent. Pero yung mga bank deduction, sabi dito, pwede mo na i-keep yan ng 7 years. Bank report slip, 4 years. Bills of lading, 4 years. Budgets, 2 years. Bakit? Kasi you change your budget every year, no? Checks canceled, 4 years. Contracts, purchase and sales, 4 years. Credit memos, 4 years, no? Ito yung mga recommendation lang naman to, pero sa atin, since may BI requirements ng 10 years, sundin natin yung 10 years. Okay. Depreciation record, 4 years. Employee expense reports, 4. No? Employee payroll, 6 years. Financial statement na annual, permanent. Okay, so financial statements, 4 years. Freight bills, 4 years. Okay, so internal report, 4 years. Inventory list, 4 years. Invoices, sales and cash register, 4 years. Invoices, 4 years. Sa atin, 10 years. No? General ledger, 10 years. General cash receipt, 10 years. Payroll journal, 10 years. Okay, so petty cash vouchers, 10 years. Okay, subsidiary ledgers, 6 years. Time cards and daily time reports, 4 years. Worthless securities, 7 years. Ito yung number of the years na you have to keep. No? Personal accident report, 11 years. Attendance records. Itong iba records, hindi ko to alam, no? So, the number of years vary. Mayroong 40 years, may 1 year, may 3 years, may 6 years. Yung retention period, no? Patents, permanent, forever mo talaga. Kasi 20 years yung patents natin mag-o-off patent, di po ba? So, personnel files, 6 years. Okay. Okay. So, lahat ng mga intangibles natin, patents, copyrights, trademarks, service marks, are all permanent. Hindi siya pwedeng i-distract. So, accident report, 6 years. Fire inspection report, 6 years. Group disability records natin, 6 years. Insurance policies, 6 years. Safety records, 6 years. Settled insurance claim, 4 years. And then we have mortgages, dapat natin i-keep in 6 years or siguro, depende yan sa number of years ng contract. And the contracts also 6 years. Okay. Actuarial reports, permanent din po yan. Associated ledgers, financial statement, IRS approval letter, plan and trust agreement, all permanent. No? Okay, so, meron pang okay. Okay, so more or less we have studied now the the retention ng records, no? Pwede nating ipa-outsource kung mag-outsource tayo. We have studied the retention management. Nasabi ko naman, for BIR purposes, isa lang naman yung require sa atin, that we have to keep our books and records for a period of 10 years, no? So, after that, pwede na tayong mag-distract ng records. Okay? So, yun yung ating na learn during the 2-day seminar. Today we have the accounting or bookkeeping using new technology, and then we have the softwares and different softwares, and then we have the regulations on how to adapt permit to adapt computerized accounting system, and also this record management or retention program. So ito po yung mga topics na we discuss today, and I hope na you were enlightened, and I hope na kung ano man yung pinag-umpisa natin na pinag-aralan, you can expand your knowledge on that, so that if you want to make halimbawa you want to offer your service to others, then magiging competitive po tayo because alam na natin, no? And just supplement your knowledge. Magbasa kayo sa internet, no? And then ito na yung last natin for the 2-day seminar. Hopefully natuloy na yung ating nakatapos kayo, at yung iba pwede na nating ipadala yung inyong certificate of registration.
Pasok na tayo sa ano. Pwede na.
Okay, so and ito yung pa-thank you din po natin, no? Kasi pasok na tayo sa monetization po ng YouTube, and congratulations, no, sa lahat ng mga nagtrabaho, lahat naman tumulong sa atin ng mga subscribers. Thank you very much. Our aim here in tax training is for you to have a better tax compliance, at kung tuloy-tuloy pa po tayo, hindi tayo magsasawa, we will bring you updated tax information, no? So yung mga nag-graduate ngayon, umpisa na ba? Nagpapabalagay na, namigay na ng certificate of attendance?
Pero tapos na, okay naman.
Okay na. So, tapos na yung topic natin. We have discussed everything. Kung yung mga bitin na hindi pa kayo makapag-ask questions kasi tuloy-tuloy yung lecture natin, we have a live stream mamaya ng 8 o'clock up to 10 o'clock. Yung mga gustong mag-comment, gustong tanong na, pwede na kayong mag-comment dyan sa comment portion ng ating YouTube channel, and then sasagutin po namin mamaya, no? Pahinga lang tayo sandali, and then ang topic natin mamaya is registration, and then question and answer, no? Doon naman usually pagka marami pang questions, hindi natin iniiwanan na hindi natin nasasagot. But yung online bookkeeping natin kasi, meron talaga tayong topic na sinusundan. So, we don't usually entertain the questions ninyo kasi kulang yung ating oras, no? Kulang yung oras natin kasi sa lawak or sa haba ng ating mga topic na dapat i-discuss. So, wala tayong portion for the question and answer. And considering na napakarami po ng attendees, pag na-question lahat yun, baka yung 2 araw sa question pa lang, useless naman, no? Na sasagot lang tayo. And in fact, minsan kasi yung question yun, nasasagot na rin during the lecture. So, we don't have the time na mag-question and answer. So, pasensya na po. But hopefully, yung mga materials na binigay namin sa inyo, ng mga soft copy na pinadala sa inyo, try to read and then apply, no, sa ating trabaho. Kasi ang ganda ng magiging impact niyan sa trabaho ninyo, especially ngayon na online na. So, may demand na din po talaga ang computerized accounting. But for those naman na okay pa rin sa kanila yung manual, no? malaki pa rin po yung maitutulong natin na alam natin gamitin yung manual. And after posting lahat natin sa mga records natin sa books of accounts, karoon na tayo ng trial balance. Kahapon tinuruan din kayo on how to make the financial statements, which is ito yung report, ito yung result ng mga ni-record natin. Di ba? Kasi may mga YouTubers tayo na nagtatanong, ma'am, binabasa mo yung application, salita ka ng salita dyan. Saan mo ba kinukuha yung pinifill up dyan sa form? No? Saan natin kinukuha yung ipifill up natin sa form? Manggagaling po dyan sa report na gawa nyo, manggagaling yan sa transaction nyo, na yung transaction na yan, ni-record ninyo sa books of accounts, so that yung books of accounts na yan, yan yung source ng mga information na ilalagay natin sa ating tax returns. Wag tayong fill up lang ng tax returns na wala muna tayong financial statements or summary na ginagawa. Kasi prone po tayo sa pagkakamali. So, sayang lang. Balik tayo ng balik. Gawa ng libro, no? O kaya amend tayo ng ating tax returns kasi mali yung ating mga na-fill up na mga information doon. Okay? So, shout out sa ating mga graduates. We hope na kahit papaano, kahit sa kunting panahon, sa 2 days lang na yan, sana naman meron tayong natutunan at itong natutunan natin, ma-apply natin sa ating trabaho to be competitive, especially during this time of COVID. This can be an additional services that you can offer in order that you can earn. Siguro, offer nyo yung servisyo nyo sa mga online sellers, no? Kasi hindi lang naman yung recording sa manual ang tinuro namin sa inyo, pati din sa electronic, no? Or computerized na books of accounts, which yun po talaga dapat ang ginagamit ng mga online sellers. So, gusto ko makita nyo yung mga staff namin eh. Tawagin mo sila. I want you to meet our persons na nagpapadala sa inyo ng email, nag-i-entertain sa inyo, nagpe-prepare sa atin ng mga technical natin na mga dito na mga pangangailangan na kahit minsan naghihintay kayo kasi matagal because of the technical problems that we encounter. So, gusto ko makita nyo sila. Say hi sa kanila. No? Sige. Sana sila? Kita nyo, hindi kasya dito sa ating maliit na space. Kasi ang tatangkad, 6-footer yung ating ibang staff, no? Pero dito na kayo. Sige. Sige, isa-isa na lang. No? Isa-isa na, and then you speak, no? Sige. So, si Marvin, anong naitulong mo dito sa ating, no? Sige. Yan yung camera.
Hello po, ako yung mga sumasagot sa email. Saka sa mga inquiries nyo, sa mga attendance nyo po.
Si Marvin po,
Villarete po.
Villarete. Okay, next. Ay, Sige. Sa isa lang, kasi masikip tayo. Okay.
Hello po. Ako po si Giovanni Dinsarong, tagagawa nyo ng certificate at tagapasa ng soft copy nyo. Kung may mga mali sa certificate, pa-email na lang po.
Ikaw yung sisihin.
Ako yung sisihin niya.
Sige. Alvin. Si Joe, nasaan?
Good afternoon po, si Alvin po. Isa po sa behind the video ng mga live stream at technical crew. Mga ni Madam, mga dito. Mga vlog ni Madam, isa ako sa mga behind. Yun. Good afternoon po.
Sige, next. Okay.
Hello po, ako po si Charles. Ako po yung nagmo-monitor.
Kita?
No, software po tsaka nag-edit din po.
Okay, next. Ito talagang 6-footer. Kaya kailangan na kayo ko. Okay.
Hello, good afternoon.
Ito yung camera.
Up.
Oo.
Yun.
Kalahati ka lang. Ayoko.
And ako po yung yung nag-registered po, binuksan ko po, in-update ko po yung registration po. Yan, piniread ko po. Yan, marami, tsaka yung email po. Yan. Opo, opo, salamat.
Okay. O, sige, sila po yung mga tumulong sa atin and hopefully, kahit pa paano nakatulong po tayo sa inyo sa online natin. At mamaya, doon naman po tayo sa live streaming natin. Yung topic natin is discuss natin sa inyo yung registration and then after that, mag-Q&A po tayo about registration. No? Yung mga, anyway, yung iba, yung past namin, nakakatanong naman sila kahit hindi outside the topics, in-entertain pa rin natin. No? So, see you mamaya sa live stream natin, 8 o'clock hanggang 10 o'clock ng gabi. No? Okay. So, thank you very much. Wait na lang po sa inyong attendance, certificate of attendance. Asan na yung certificate? Basahin natin. Sample. No? Okay. Hindi, yung sample nung certificate na ini-issue.
Naka-soft copy lang, ma'am.
May pinirmahan ako. Pinirmahan ako. Basahin na lang natin sa kanila.
Sa Xerox copy pa.
No, so, hopefully, so ganito pala yung online, no? Nakakapagod din, parang the same din, pero alam mong may kausap ka pero hindi mo nakikita. Ano? Akin na, basahin ko. No? No? So, ito po yung papadala namin sa inyo na certificate of attendance in soft copy. No? Sabi dito, certificate of attendance is awarded to for having participated in the 2-day free online bookkeeping seminar on June 29 and 30, 2020. Signed, Elsa M. Cañete as speaker and Eugene L. Cruz as training manager. No? Then may nakalagay po siya na certificate number. Okay. So, ito na. Ganito po yung inyong certificate. So, thank you very much and more topics or more discussions to come.